Good morning. I think it's gonna be hot as hell today. Hot as hell. It's gonna be a hot one. Yeah, it's gonna get hot. I swear. Choice Street, Floor, Flower, Delise PTV. Good morning. Jen Fett, Aqua RJ Vlogs. What's good? What's good, gang, gang? Hey, Kevin, July Ladrillo. I'm making people moderators now. So, yeah. Hey, Gabby, JG Gab Files. I know I'm missing people, though. Nico Suarez. Mega shout out to Nico Suarez. CNJ Salvation TV Jane. Everybody smash that like button. Louis M, good morning. Oh, you must be in America. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. We are family, my lovely host. Mega shout out to you. To all my YouTube family. Shout out to my YouTube family. We live, gang. Cardo Dallasay. Hey, Louis. Hey, Effie's World. Effie's World. I'm gonna start your campaign soon, my love. I'm gonna flex your channel soon, my love. Where is Kiki? Where little Kiki at? Dodong Edison. Thank you for the time sock. Salama. Malami Salama. Mary Ann. Oh, I think that's me Ann. Oh, Marianne Ray wanna get blocked, right? Can't help it. Marianne Ray is like hating already. Can't help herself. Wait, I'm gonna block her. Then I'm gonna get 5 thumbs down. I'm gonna get 6 dislikes. Here come the 7 dislikes. Michelle Reyes Dubai. Hello, good morning. I'm unfair. You said I got fake viewers, bro. What do you want me to do? Not block you? Better be friendly. Better learn how to be nice. Mm-hmm. Vix Adventurer. Thank you for the 25 likes, guys. I love it. You like it, I love it. You like it, I love it. Right, Edwin Vlog? Edwin Vlog, the harangue is real. The harangue is real. I know, brother. Michelle Reyes Dubai. What's up, sis? What's up, Effie's World? I'm getting the stream together. The stream will begin soon. I'm going to flex your channels and play music, and we're gonna have a good time. It's 6 in the morning. Damn. Pretty saucy. Hey, my love. Yo, Dell. Hey, Leah. What time is it where y'all at? Leah, I ain't know you was a member. That's crazy. I got a Flex Shit channel, babe. Leah, I ain't know you was a member. Leah, you always changing your name though. Edwin TV. What's up? W up, beloved. Sarah Gem Rain 21. All you guys here cool. Shout out Salahat. Lil Kiki live right now. She better raid me. Hayats. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, Gen Fat. Holiness TV. What's up, family? Everybody hit that like button. Don't forget, all right? Greg. Hey, yeah, Greg, what's up, bro? All my moderators, please like, share, subscribe. Thank you for the time sock, Mr. Everything. Let's get those likes up. Brands Vlog 16. Hyeds DZ. May May. Let's get those likes up. Hit that like button. All right. Maricel. Edwin. Rain Vlog. Bautissimo is famous in here, yo. Bautissimo get all the love. So, crying shame. It is a crying shame. Rubisha. Hey, Rubisha. Hey, Boo. Hey, Michelle. Cebu TV, man. Take that hashtag symbol out the beginning of your name, bro. It's ruining everything. Rubisha, baby. Hey, baby. Yep, Rubisha, you finally caught me live. Yep. Now hit that like button. Yo, a little words of advice. Bautissimo is just a robot. It's not real. Good morning, Marisol Ace Ron. Mega shout out to you, Marisol. Sierra Jim Rain 21. What's up, bro? Bautissimo not real. Bautissimo is not real. Yeah, this is Bautissimo's YouTube channel. Biblin dot. What does the dot mean, BB? What does the dot mean, BB? Come on now. Don't forget to smash that like button, and share the stream. Senorita G. Hey, honey. Senorita G. Shalani. Shalani TikTok. Yo, I think the president banned TikTok in America. That's crazy if they ban TikTok. Thumbs up for word up. Word up. Jaila Ladrilo. Michelle. Pretty face, saucy, pretty young thing. Senorita G. See, I'm already subscribed. What's UAE? University of what? What the hell is UAE? University of Arabia. Um, I don't know what the E stands for. It's like at Pirates or something. It's like eat pirates. Angel Mend, I got you, my love. I got you, beloved. Angel Men, shout out to you, my member. United Arab Emirates. Yeah, I thought it was Pirates. Emirates. Michelle, Flex, E. Clar. Thank you for the 50 likes. Hit that like button, y'all. You don't know UAE. I'm from America, girl. I don't know no UAE. What does that mean? United Arab Emirates. Oh, what is that, school? Hey, baby host. I'm not no baby. Hey, Marjorie. Marjorie Bless in the building. Shout out to Marjorie, my member. Ren's vlog. UAE is a school, right? Shuhada. Shuhada. Oh yeah. So you Muslim? How y'all Muslim in the Philippines? Y'all Muslim? That's crazy. Senorita G, yeah. Share the stream, Michelle, to your community, and share the stream, Senorita G. Senorita G, Tom. That's a place, not a school. Oh, UAE ain't a school. I thought it was a college for Muslims in Dubai. I thought it was a Muslim college. Hey, Choice Select, what's going on? What's good, family? How's life going? Like, comment, share. Rain's vlog. Rain's vlog. Do I got your channel here? No, I don't. I gotta get your link, bro. Sucks. Speaking Tagalog, I mean Malami Salamat. The kid. Huh? Um, bonga. Kamustaka. Kamustaka. UAE is a country? Where the hell is UAE? Mommy Cell, princess. Hey, princess. Mommy Cell. Hey, baby girl. Mommy Cell vlog. Hey, baby. Friends vlog. You gotta drop your link. I don't have your channel. I don't have your channel, bro. Sorry, bro. Gotta drop that link. What time is it? Mariah, yo. Good morning. Hey, Shelly. Up early. Y'all's up early. Y'all not playing. Y'all not bullshitting. Hit that like button, Jira TV. 6:43 a.m. Right? It's yep, 6:43 a.m. Where you at, pretty saucy? Where the fuck you at? You must be around. You must be around, pretty saucy. It's the same. It's 6:43 a.m. exactly where I'm at. This shit crazy. Marjorie Bless, I need your link too, sis. For real. I'm tired of playing with you. I'm tired of playing these games with Marjorie. Where Flower? Flower. Flower. Floor. Are you French? Flower de lis PTV. Is you French?
right now. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button, and hit the subscribe button to let everybody know that we're in here. Button, hit that tonight, guys. Let everybody know that we're live right now. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button, and hit the subscribe button to let everybody know that we're in here. We're ready to chop up some good game. We're going to take a real quick commercial break, guys, so y'all don't move a muscle. We will be right back, right here on Tariq Radio. So don't move a muscle.
Yo, you still ain't getting women? Really? Come on, son. You need to go to badboymembership.com and step up your game. What's up, y'all? It's your boy, Mr. Locario, the bad boy of the day.
Check out the brand new app called Goddess Talk. Right now, customers, you can purchase Black-owned products, services, order food, make reservations, book appointments, and do so much more. And you businesses out there, when you sign up, you get to keep 100% of your sales, no commission. Customers, join now and shop now. The Goddess Talk app is available right now for Android and Apple. So let's circulate those black dollars and download the Goddess Talk app now. Yo, guys, are you looking for a constructive gift for a friend, family member, loved one, or anybody? You need to check out justice.pearlsync.com. Now, that's an fbA-owned company, and they sell beautiful, high-quality sets of notebooks that includes an impressive gift box. So you need to check them out right now at justice.pearlsync.com. That's justice.pearlsync.com.
The year is 2079. The futuristic nation of New Albion has a new racial apartheid system. There is a planned genocide that is going to target the nation's black population. A small group of black revolutionaries band together to launch guerrilla warfare attacks against their oppressors. Do they fail, or do they succeed? Find out the answer by reading the book Avoid the Machines, the new novel by author Scotty Vasco. Avoid the Machines. Now available on Amazon and BarnesandNoble.com.
You're now listening to the incredible, the legendary Tariq Nasheed,
a nasty, vile, gut sniper, right out the hood.
Radio.
Where is JJ getting this cash?
Yo, what's up, guys? We're back. Welcome back to Tariq Radio. Glad to have y'all in here. We're doing the late night creep tonight. And I'm glad many of you are up. Everybody hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, to let everybody know that you are in the house. Well, we got to touch on some things. Tonight won't be too long, but just so much stuff happening today. And before I get into that, don't forget to go to hiddencolorsfilm.com, where you can get Hidden Colors 1 through 5, and the movie 1804, Hidden History of Haiti. And by the way, we're still having the Foundation of Black American Conference next month, September 19th, in Atlanta at the Georgia World Congress Center. There's going to be some seating arrangements and everything that we have to do. We're going to take a lot of precautions, but we are allowed to have it, and it's going to be a great event. And we're going to let people know about all the seating arrangements and all that stuff. So I want everybody to come on down, and we'll give you more details on that pretty soon. Also, I got to thank everybody for getting the Ogun juice. That Ogun juice is the hottest thing in the game right now. The hottest thing on the streets right now. So again, we're very appreciative of everybody getting some of that Ogun juice, ladies and gentlemen. At ogunjuice.com. You can get all your Ogun juice accessories at ogunjuice.com. So hit that thumbs up button, hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button. Guys, what we're talking about Black people ready to assume the reins of power. And We got to get into the habit of practicing being in positions of power. So many of us, because we've been powerless for so long, many people in our society sees people who are black in power and they think that something's wrong with that. They think the only power that is legitimate is if it's power that's approved by the white supremacists. And white supremacists approve power for black people is not power at all. I want y'all to feel me on that. We got a very bad habit of waiting on white people to co-sign black people before we take them seriously. We don't think a black person is legit unless there is a white person propping that black person up. Because when we see a black person assert power, create economic bases, and do things independent of the white supremacists, notice how a lot of Negroes will project their own insecurities and inadequacies on that black person. Well, he must have did something wrong. She must have did something slick. She must be scamming. There's a lot of projection. And that's the little white supremacist in your soul. You got to exercise that white supremacist out of your system. See, the white supremacists got into a lot of black people's souls and built a little coon puppet. There's a lot of little coon puppets out here in your soul, and you exercise that out your soul and understand what real power is. Our brother John Henry Clark used to say, people who can't make their own underwear are not ready to lead or rule a nation. We have details, we can control the major details. But we have to stop looking for white approval. And that brings us to talking about what's going on in Atlanta. By the lawyer of the race soldier who shot our brother in that parking lot out there. Paul Howard put charges on that race soldier. He put heavy charges on him, and a lot of white supremacists were mad at him. And because a lot of the white supremacists were mad at Paul Howard, yes, Paul Howard lost, because a lot of white supremacists were mad at Paul Howard, scared niggas, let's be real, scared niggas wanted to back off of him. That's what that was. Atlanta's a majority black city. There is no way that a person endorsed by the police unions should have won in that situation. Now, even if people have their issues about Paul Howard, I've saw some niggas with rainbow flags talking about what Paul Howard be doing. Paul Howard, whatever he did, or whatever you don't like about him, I promise you it's not as bad as endorsing race soldiers. Because this woman, Fonnie Willis, she's going to drop them damn charges. Y'all best believe the charges on that race soldier, she's going to drop them shits. We can just count the days down. She's dropping them damn charges, and that's going to set a precedent that's horrible for the black people of Atlanta. So we need to talk about this thing when it comes to power. Because when it was time to exercise real power, the people didn't show up like they were supposed to. You got folks out there in Atlanta, and I was down there when people were marching and protesting, talking about police brutality. See, there's a clout chasing culture where people want to do all this shit in front of cameras and standing next to white people. When there's white people out there with you and there's cameras and the white allies are right there egging you on, oh, y'all with the business. But when it comes time to actually do something as Black people about the police brutality, which means you support the prosecutors who are putting charges on these people. That's the main thing you do. When it comes to that, since white mommy and daddy ain't doing that, well, I don't know. White mommy, white daddy, my allies don't approve. I don't know. There's no reason in hell that Paul Howard should have lost, no matter what you felt about that dude. He was doing something that was going to set a precedent, was putting major charges on a race soldier for killing a Black person. They put these mammies in office to drop charges, not charge, do all types of shit. They get these mammies on the payroll and these mammies on the take, and all they do is thwart these cases that involve these race soldiers. Notice they got all these mammies over there in Texas, full of mammies, the mammy police chief, Tammy the mammy the judge, out there hugging damn white race soldiers. They mammify this shit all up. So we got to look at what's going on out here in the community that allows this type of shit. Because the thing is, too many of us, we don't want to get out here and do something if ain't nobody looking at it. See, can't nobody see you vote. See, as a matter of fact, when you vote, you got to go somewhere and actually low-key hide. And that just takes the fun out of living for niggas with plantation mentalities. Let's just keep it a buck tonight. Why get out here and vote for something empowering if ain't nobody gonna see me do it? You understand? Because people got this narrative that I say don't vote. No. I'm big on voting locally. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I'm big on voting locally because you can directly affect what's happening in your community. You can directly thwart these race soldiers in your community by having a prosecutor that's going to do your bidding. That's going to set a precedent. And that's going to stop some of these assholes because you're going to let them know we got a prosecutor that's going to put some real heavy charges on you. So that's going to alleviate your desire to go out here and just start killing niggers. Ain't no cameras at the voting booth. See, we got this clout chasing culture. And shout out to T.I. He was campaigning for Paul Howard. He was putting a lot of stuff with Paul Howard. I won't write on that. Howard, but the thing is, do something getting involved like that, where power is going to be exerted by a lot of Negroes. Our sister, our great Queen Mother, Frances Cress Wellman, said, white privilege is something that we have to talk about. Talk here. I'm scared about that. Those charges, that was going to set a great precedent. People really should have supported that because that's what we're out here fighting for. We're out here fighting for Black prosecutors or any prosecutor to put charges on race soldiers. That's what people out here talking about. Breonna Taylor. Got to be very careful. See, a lot of folks start doing shit as a catchphrase, and you put it on a T-shirt, but it's time to actually exert the power to prosecute the people who killed Breonna Taylor. Everybody starts twiddling their thumbs. You want somebody white to approve. We got to get out of that type of shit. We got to get out of sloganisms. We got to get out of this doing these little symbolic gestures and then bragging about doing nothing burgers. The front line doing what? Marching in a circle with a bullhorn yelling? Because, see, a lot of Negroes think that just going out here getting attention is an accomplishment. See, we have this baby-fied mentality out here that niggas are going to have to get out their system. We can't have this grown baby show. We gotta do a politic behind the scenes, get money together behind the scenes, and handle grown folks' business. Everything ain't about in front of a fucking camera and getting attention all the time. In Atlanta, my beloved city, I love Atlanta. Man, cats gotta know better. And most of you who are listening to me now, you did the right thing. But a lot of cats out here running around Atlanta. Atlanta's full of niggas. Now, if we put voting booths by the strip club, people elected would be getting elected. There's no excuse for that travesty. You can't be that politically naive. We can't be on that baby-fied childlike mentality right now. Cats got to get out here and put in real work. If cats can get out here and flood the fucking strip clubs, you can stop stripping and twerking and doing all the nigga shit for one day. Just cut that shit one day and mobilize for some real shit. I ain't with symbolic nothing burgers. Everybody just walking around with white allies, marching in circles, yelling slogans, but ain't nobody putting in the real work. We gotta put in work out here, man. And we gotta look and see what's going on down in Atlanta. Because let's be real. Who are the people out here voting in Atlanta? And down there in Fulton County, who do we have down there? What we have there's a lot of old Negroes, some of the civil rights leftovers out there voting, and they're going to vote for whoever the white folks are co-signing. Be funny, they're going to vote for her. White folks are co-signing. It's old scared niggas. Let's be real. That John Lewis crowd. And who else? Atlanta's full of immigrants too, by the way. There's a lot of Negro immigrants out there in Atlanta. So they're going to vote for Fine too, because truth be told, a lot of these foreign immigrants, let's be real. A lot of these niggas, they don't mind black folks out here getting shot. They don't mind that at all. That's why when you have these juries and they say, yeah, there's 10 white people and 2 black, usually those black folks are immigrants. They don't tell you that because they lump us all together, but those down there who did really identify on the damn jury, put these little immigrant coons and Marys on these goddamn out here, and we okay, there's a black, we got somebody on our side. No, that motherfucker's in there with other biscuits. That nigga deserve it. That nigga was running for, he should not have ran from the cops. Y'all don't understand what them niggas being there doing behind closed doors. But Atlanta's full of fucking ignorance. And I said this before, a lot of people getting on code. White supremacy against us. And the other crowd down there in Atlanta is LGBT central for Negroes. And this Fonnie lady, she already has let it be known she's going to be pandering to the white LGBT community. So a lot of these black LGBT Negroes who feel like they're black, but they're black and they are slash Negroes. I'm black slash LGBT. I'm black slash trans, black slash bi, black slash lesbian. So these Negroes, let's be real, a lot of them run from their blackness, but they're black when it's convenient. They're supporting the Fonnie Willises and people like that who's in bed with the cops, because a lot of these Negroes low-key don't like black society themselves. They think that they're their own society outside of normal black society, of traditional black society. You see? We got to understand the mindset of people. This is why the white supremacists, they know who to pander to. But Atlanta, we got to step that shit up. See, I don't want to hear about all that Chocolate City Wakanda stuff and ain't nobody on fucking. It's nothing to have a bunch of black people who ain't on code. That's why the white supremacists love mixing up all of this other shit, because no. Reins and take control, because what a lot of Negroes do, they just protest so that mommy and white daddy can do something. They just get out here, make a lot of noise so that white mommy and white daddy can try to come to the rescue. We got to get off that mentality. We got to get out of that. And now today, as we know, they've y'all don't understand what them niggas be in there doing behind closed doors. But Atlanta's full of fucking immigrants. Let's be real. And I said this before, a lot of these goddamn immigrants do not be getting on code. They will side with white supremacy against us. And the other crowd down there in Atlanta is LGBT Central for Negroes. And this Fonnie lady, she already has let it be known she's going to be pandering to the white LGBT community. So a lot of these black LGBT who feel like they're black, but they're and they're slash Negroes. I'm black slash LGBT. I'm black slash trans, black slash bi, black slash lesbian. So these Negroes, let's be real, a lot of them run from their blackness, but they're black when it's convenient. They're going to be out there supporting the Fonnie Willises and people like that who's in bed with the cops, because a lot of these Negroes low-key don't like black society themselves. They think that they're their own society outside of normal black society, out of traditional black society. You see? We got to understand the mindset of people. This is why the white supremacists, they know who to pander to. But Atlanta, we got to step that shit up. See, I don't want to hear about all that Chocolate City Wakanda stuff and ain't nobody on fucking code like that. It's nothing to have a bunch of black folks out here who ain't on code. That's why the white supremacists love mixing up all of this other shit, because they know it's going to cause confusion. And because so many people are afraid of power, they're looking for white mommy and white daddy to take the reins and take control. Because what a lot of Negroes do, they just protest so that white mommy and white daddy can do something. They just get out here, make a lot of noise so that white mommy and white daddy can try to come to the rescue. We got to get off that mentality. We got to get out of that. And now today, as we know, Joe Biden has picked Kamala Harris as his running mate. Shout out to Busby, given to the Melanoid Ministries on the YouTube channel. Shout out to my brother there. But Kamala Harris, they've chosen her as the running mate for Joe Biden. And the Democrats and all these people, they're going to try to push the black girl magic gender divide. That's going to be a heavy thing that they're going to be pushing. Guys, we're about to see a gender divide that we've never seen before. They're going to try to, sisters, and I want my sisters to be ready. Sisters, they're going to start spewing this bullshit towards you. Sisters, they're going to start hitting you up with this woman of color bullshit. Us women of color got to stick together. They're about to hit you up with that, sisters. Do not fall for that. They're about to hit you with the sister girl bullshit con game. Do not fall for that. I played this clip earlier. See, they're running around talking about Kamala Harris's blackness. They're trying to HBCU this, HBCU that. But we done already said Rachel Dolezal went to a damn HBCU. That don't mean anything. But I put up this clip of Kamala Harris with that, what's that dark-skinned Indian actress. She's on a lot of stuff on NBC. Mindy Cohn, I think that's her name. But she's on here with her. This is Kamala Harris right now with that Mindy lady. Now listen to Kamala Harris. Listen.
What we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president. So we're both Indian,
Yes.
but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people
You
we're
do.
related already,
Yeah.
so this is perfect. It's basically true. And so were you raised eating South Indian food?
South Indian food, lots of rice and yogurt, potato curry, dal, lots of dal.
Okay, so they're sitting here going over some Indian dishes, okay? So, again, their whole thing is trying to portray her as the sister girl / Indian. No. It don't work like that. No, y'all not going to portray her as sister girl HBCU, but she's black when it's convenient. See, the thing is, what they're trying to do with us, they're trying to use the one big nigga ideology for us to bow down to. And we're not going to do that. That's why Joe Biden the other day said, you know what, all these other communities are diverse. The black community, they're not really that diverse. He just spewed some one big nigga ideology. And now they got Kamala Harris, and they're using the one big nigga ideology on us. Well, you niggas are supposed to accept everybody. Yeah, she's black enough. I mean, she's Jamaican. There's a lot of blacks in Jamaican. So she's black enough, so you niggas better accept her or you're going to be divisive. No, we're not doing the one big nigga. No, she's not a foundational black American. And as a matter of fact, when did she identify as black? Because over there in Jamaica, and I talked about this before, Jamaicans, many of them have all types of different little color codes and color variations. And she's from that coolie color variation where they don't really identify as black. There's a lot of color codes out there in Jamaica and the Caribbean. And her Indian side damn sure don't identify as black. So this whole black when it's convenient thing, we're not going for that. We're not going for that. Y'all not going to dump us under the one big nigger banner. No, we are foundational black Americans. She's not. She's already said what the fuck she ain't going to do for us.
Each year, American dollars by overpaying.
We're not falling
Enter
for that
the
con.
zebra.
Another car insurance ad?
Because
No, the zebra
she comes
compares them
from
all and
two
shows you who
different
can actually
cultures
save you money.
that are
Compare car insurance for free at thezebra.com.
anti-foundational black American, if we're going to keep it a buck. There's an anti-foundational black American element in the Caribbean. Let's keep it a buck. And there is definitely an anti-foundational. Indian community. Look at the people like Dinesh D'Souza. Look at Gandhi's little old hungry, skinny, racist ass. He was anti-black as hell. So we don't owe them anything, black people. Don't let them shame you. They come from a culture of vile anti-black racism. They still mistreat black people in India now. They have other black people who are who's been out there for years and generations, the untouchables, some real black folks out there in India that they treat like animals. We don't owe them anything. We don't owe them a damn thing. Yeah, don't let nobody run that Gandhi game on you. I've talked about Gandhi many times. See, a lot of people try to co-sign Gandhi because Dr. Martin Luther King was quoting Gandhi and talking about nonviolence and all that. And our brother, Dr. John Henry Clark, he broke it down. Even though Gandhi preached nonviolence, he had a violent alternative. He had other folks who was really ready to put in work. If the nonviolence didn't work, Gandhi let the British know, hey, I got some cats over here that got these swords and these knives that'll slit your fucking throat. I'm gonna do this nonviolent thing right now, but if this don't work, we got some cats that'll really put in some work. See, they don't let you know that part of the nonviolence ideology. See, with Dr. King, he had an alternative, but Dr. King didn't really use that. He could have, if he hooked up with the Nation of Islam in the 60s were not a fucking joke, by the way. And there were other brothers out here in the streets ready to put in work. During the late 60s, when Dr. King would gravitate towards these folks, because remember, eventually Dr. King would have meetings with Elijah Muhammad, so the white power structure was like, oh shit. That's when they started getting a little nervous about Dr. King. But going into the late 60s, Dr. King was getting away from that nonviolent bullshit, and they were like, okay, we got to get him out of here. Yeah, they had the Deacons of Defense. They had some real riders out here ready to put in some work. Yeah? Shout out to Jimmy Busby, who put some on the Melanoid Ministries in the room. But the thing is, guys, see what they're going to do now. They're going to create this fake-ass black girl magic coalition. They're going to, look, black men, they know we're out here getting the brunt of the anti-black racism and the violence from the police. So what they're going to do, they're going to try what they did in the 60s. They're going to say, okay, look, we know that the black community has it bad, especially your men. So we'll bring you over here. We'll give you some more privileges other than the men. See, it's all about us women. They're going to use that same shit they used in the 1960s. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. You dig? Do not fall for that at all. Because, see, they're not doing anything about Breonna Taylor. That's a sister who needs justice. They're not doing anything about that. They're not prosecuting these race soldiers. Kamala Harris is a damn cop, basically. And Biden has already said that he's funding more police. He's going to do more funding for the police. You dig? And right now, they're trying to use our grassroots tactics. You see, with Oprah putting out those billboards after our brother, the Black Authority, has been doing that for the longest. And we're talking about arming ourselves, practicing the Second Amendment. We've been talking about that for a minute. If you watch the Hidden Colors films, we've talked about arming yourselves. The last Hidden Colors we did was about the art of black warfare. We did a whole movie talking about warfare strategies against systematic white supremacy. We talked about arming yourselves. We broke that thing down heavy. Go look at the last Hidden Colors. Look at Hidden Colors 5. That's the movie that got me banned from a whole damn country. But look at the movie Hidden Colors 5. We talked about real warfare. How to protect yourselves. How to be armed. And I keep telling people about gun shops, especially the ones out here, the black-owned gun shops, Redstone Firearms, where you can get real training from real experts. I ain't talking about walking around in front of cameras cosplaying like Scam Master J. I see some of the in-fact cats in there. I see some of y'all in the room trying to troll. I see you. A lot of these cats are mad, and I guess the government is mad because I've exposed their asset. A lot of them are mad because I've exposed their asset, and that's what it is. Yes, I did. I've exposed Scam Master J. Now, this is the thing now. I'm looking at the people that's still supporting that dude and the organization. Now we got to look at people who still support that, because I did a live the other night. Was it last night? I think I did it last night. I did a live. And I had some of the supporters of that organization call up. I had them call up to really logically explain your reasoning after all the evidence that we have of this dude clearly working with the damn government. I wanted some of the supporters to logically explain what your get down was. And cats were calling up, sounding emotional, saying they don't care if he's an agent and all. And that's what it really boils down to. A lot of cats, let's keep it real. People know that old dude is clicked in with them folks. They know that. Niggas know that. Let's be real. There's no way you don't know. They start all that deflecting and all that stupid shit. They know, but they're okay with it because they ain't gonna bust a grape anyway. They're out there just for the cosplay. They're out there just to walk around. Some of them, not all, because there's probably, because I know some real cats who was down with that, but they saw what it was. That's why I'm getting a lot of information too for cats who are in the mix and saw a lot of fuckery going on. But a lot of cats were hitting me up who was in the mix, who were some real dudes who are like, hey man, this is something else, man. This is some other shit right here. You understand? Real niggas know what it is. But there are real gun academies, gun trainers out here that's doing some real work. They're not running in front of cameras talking dumb shit, talking about they're gonna burn shit down. No, when you see shit like that, you know what it is. Let's stop playing games. We're grown ass folks out here. We gotta handle grown folks' business. You understand? And the thing is, you know what's funny? You got to watch people. When you see fuckery going on, watch the people who co-sign the fuckery. And some people I didn't want to mention because there's a lot of people who co-sign fuckery just to clout chase. And the other day, I was talking about this washed up nigga. You know, this suck ass nigga, the rapper Yuck Mouth. He's kind of clicked in with Scam Master J. So Yuck Mouth has been trying to take shots at me so that he can get clout. And I really hate mentioning Yuck Mouth's name because he's such an irrelevant has-been ass nigga. And Yuck Mouth, I know you're listening. Some people might be like, who in the fuck is Yuck Mouth? I know some people in the room are like, who in the fuck is Yuck Mouth? Yeah, I know, guys. He's a one-hit wonder from the 90s. He's really a fucking nothing burger. But he's trying to get clout. I guess he was trying to pretend that I was throwing subliminals at him. Nigga, Yuck Mouth, stop it. Nigga, stop it. Nobody was, nigga, you are so irrelevant. Why would a nigga throw why would somebody throw subliminals at an irrelevant 90s rapper? So he's a one-hit wonder. Because of COVID, he can't go nowhere to perform his one hit. So he has to try to create beefs in order to get some YouTube money. Yeah, this nigga was in a group called The Loonies. They were a one-hit wonder group. They had a great song called I Got Five on it. And that's been his claim to fame. This nigga has been irrelevant for the last 25 years. He's a one-hit wonder, little bitty dusty fuck nigga. He's from the Bay. He's out here in LA now. He's desperate for clout. He starts beefs. He started beef with rappers, and what happens? He starts beefs, niggas beat him up, and then he goes to the police on niggas. You dig? But little fuck niggas like that are the kind of people that's co-signing Scam Master J. And Yuck Mouth, I know you're listening, and it just really bringing your name up. You're more sad than anything. I'm not angry with you because I know that you're a struggle one-hit wonder has-been ass nigga, and you need to do something to eat. I know this COVID is tearing your ass up. You probably get about $900 to go to clubs to perform I Got Five on it. You perform the shit for like 30 minutes. You got to stretch the shit out. Everybody on the left say, I got five on it. Everybody on the right, I got five on it. All the ladies now, I got five. And do it a little lower. I got five on it. I mean, you just got to stretch that one fucking hit out. So I know you're struggling, brother. I know you're struggling. I'm giving you pity by just mentioning you. This is the most relevance that you're going to have. I'm not going to keep mentioning old burnt out niggas from the 90s, though, because who's next? I got a beef with Rob Bass. I'm not going to keep beefing with niggas who are from the fucking 90s. I ain't going to keep doing that. Next thing you know, En Vogue is going to pull up on my ass. I ain't going to be doing all this shit with motherfuckers from the 90s. You know, this nigga's whole persona, Yuck Mouth, you're a goofy, weed head slacker, and you're still doing that shit. You're old as a motherfucker, still doing the same goofball, weed head slacker routine. Yada yada, hey y'all, it's Yuck Mouth, yada yada, yada yada, all that goof. You're a little coon minstrel ass nigga. You an old little baby coon. It is sad. It's very sad. That's why I don't want to roast him because he's already sad. Niggas, his hairline is receded all the way to the back. Yuck Mouth, you're wearing them bandanas and them hats all over the place to cover up your fucked up, receding hairline, and you're running around here trying to be the goofy teen, yada yada, with a fucked up, receding hairline with 2 struggle braids in the back of your fucking head. This nigga's trying to still look young with 2 struggle braids in the back of his receding hairline. This nigga's hairline starts in the back of his head. I give anybody $500 to show a picture of this nigga without a hat and without a bandana. That nigga head looks like Dolly Madison. That nigga look like the Black Wendy's. Look at the Wendy's logo, them 2 struggle fucking pigtails on this nigga's fucked up receding hairline. Yada yada yada. You fuck nigga. You bitch ass nigga. How you gonna have receding dookie braids? Yuck Mouth. Come on, let it go, brother. We don't need goofball niggas like you running around here with some receding goddess twists. Nigga, you got goddess twists in the back of your fucking receding hairline. Trying to talk about black empowerment. You don't need to be in this conversation, dude. This ain't your lane. We don't need goofball niggas like that speaking on real shit. We got grown man business out here that we're handling. And the nigga was sitting up here, that mink slide shit. I got platinum plaques. He doing that mink slide. Nigga, Yuck Mouth. My mink slide shit, it's charting higher than your shit. My mink slide, that's some side shit we do for a hobby. Nigga, you ain't been on the charts in over 10 fucking years. Nigga, you have not been on the charts in 10 fucking years. Our shit charts higher than yours, and that's just something we play around with. Nigga, you up here doing shows at carnivals and state fairs and baking contests and shit. You get a little piece of money wherever. You struggling, dude. You performing I Got Five on it at bar mitzvahs and at children's Chuck E. Cheese parties and shit. All the 9-year-olds say, I got 5 on it. Then you switching up. How many candles you got? I got 5 on it. You struggling bitch ass nigga. This nigga performing I Got 5 on it at nursing homes. Everybody on Social Security, I got 5 on it. Nigga performing I Got 5 on it anywhere. Struggler ass bitch nigga over there in a 2-bedroom apartment talking about your platinum plaque. I got plaques, yada yada yada. Nigga, you over there in a rent-controlled 2-bedroom apartment in North Hollywood with a bunch of platinum plaques that ain't even yours, nigga. You be on a lot of compilation albums and shit. You bitch ass nigga. Look at your life. You were all that yada yada yada, and you up in a fucking 2-bedroom rent-controlled apartment in North Hollywood with a struggle ponytail and a bandana on your fucking head, smoking weed like a big fucking goofball. And nigga, your ponytails look like they're clip-ons. I don't even think this shit is real. You got clip-on ponytails, fuck boy. I'm not gonna be mentioning every one-hit fucking wonder. Who's next? Rex in Effect? Who else I gotta be going after now? I'm not going after every has-been ass nigga. This nigga's embarrassing. And another thing about this fuck nigga, and I know you're listening, Yuckmouth, this is a nigga who still be getting beat up. Yuckmouth is an old nigga who be getting beat up still. Where's that? Let me find this article about this nigga. Because I don't like niggas who talk shit, can't back it up, get beat up, and then run to the police. You dig? So this nigga was running his mouth 10 years ago. This nigga was running his mouth, talking that dumb shit. And look, you know, fuck niggas like that don't survive too long out here, you know, running the streets of LA like that. You know, we got a thing about fuck niggas like this. So that nigga got beat up in a Ralph's parking lot on Ventura Boulevard out there in Woodland Hills. This nigga Yuckmouth got beat up. They damn near killed this nigga, knocked him out and robbed him. And then the fuck nigga went to the police and told on Suge and some cats that was with Suge and filed a police report. Y'all can look that up. This nigga got beat up in the streets and then filed a police report and told the police on Suge and all these cats and then tried to recant. Yada, I don't know what happened. Yada. No, nigga, don't work like that. Nigga, you can't unsnitch. No, you already told on niggas. Yeah, this nigga said they robbed him of $92,000 in jewelry. Nigga, you ain't got $92,000 in shit. Nigga, they robbed your ass of some swap meet jewelry and an anklet. You ain't got no $92,000, nigga, and you living in a damn struggle apartment in North Hollywood. You ain't holding like that. So they robbed this nigga, beat his ass. He went to the damn police, snitched on niggas. Did Spider Loke get him to? Yeah, this nigga just goes around LA and gets his ass whooped. This nigga goes around my city and just gets his ass touched up. Yada, yada, yada. You clown ass nigga. No, this is stuff that's in the news. This is shit I'm saying in the news. This is in the papers. This ain't just some street business. This nigga, he went to the police. I didn't. He the one filed a report. They have to, the news, they talk about police reports that are filed. Somebody said, I'm talking about street business. No, his ass was trying to talk about some street business he don't know. He was trying to implicate me in criminal activity. And yeah, that nigga Tariq be with these niggas. He be doing all this. Oh, nigga, none of that shit you saying is true. He's trying to implicate me with other criminal activity. And that's a little lie snitching nigga. I'm talking about some shit that's in the news. This bitch ass nigga out here getting beat up. You old as hell getting beat up still. How you old than a motherfucker getting beat up? A grown old ass middle-aged nigga getting beat up in the fucking streets. They out here stealing this nigga's life alert bracelet and putting that shit on the internet. Yo, we got a ransom for this nigga shit. They got a ransom for your life alert bracelet, nigga. They robbing this hoe ass nigga. And he's snitching, telling on niggas. They stealing this nigga's heart medicine and shit. They got that nigga's heart medicine on eBay, selling it. Yada. But little fuck niggas like that, Yuck mouth, you're a battered bitch, nigga. You don't need to be speaking on grown man's business. You're a battered woman, my nigga. You going to the police talking about you been battered. Nigga, you're a battered bitch. We're gonna put you in a 12-step program, nigga, so you can get over it. We're gonna put you in a woman's shelter so you can get a pink bandana around your fucking goddess twist to talk about the pain that niggas put you through. Hoe-ass nigga. Yada, I got beat up. Yada. Clown ass coon. Fuck nigga. Lord, I'm talking about a mother. I done lost my fucking mind. I'm talking about a has-been motherfucker from the 90s. Who else am I gonna talk about? Mint condition? Who the fuck else am I gonna talk about? Losing my goddamn mind. Lord. Who's next? Redhead Kingpin? Stop it. Let me get out of here, man. Anyway, y'all, that's been today's episode of Tariq Radio, man. It's been real. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been real. Don't forget, guys, go to ogoonjuice.com. ogoonjuice.com. Ladies and gentlemen, go to ogoon.com. ogoonjuice.com. Get your pepper spray, get your mask, get your socks. Go to hiddencolorsfilm.com to get Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ladies and gentlemen, and I will holler at you guys later this week. Y'all Uh, Yuck mouth, you're a battered bitch, nigga. You don't need to be speaking on grown man's business. You're a battered woman, my nigga. You going to the police talking about you been battered. Nigga, you're a battered bitch. We're gonna put you in a 12-step program, nigga, so you can get over it. We're gonna put you in a woman's shelter so you can get a pink bandana around your fucking goddess twist to talk about the pain that niggas put you through. Hoe ass nigga. Yada, I got beat up. Yada. Clown ass coon. Fuck nigga. Lord, I'm talking about a mother. I done lost my fucking mind. I'm talking about a has-been motherfucker from the 90s. Who else am I gonna talk about? Mint condition? Who the fuck else am I gonna talk about? Losing my goddamn mind. Lord. Who's next? Redhead Kingpin? Stop it. Let me get out of here, man. Anyway, y'all, that's been today's episode of Tariq Radio, man. It's been real. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been real. Don't forget, guys, go to ogoonjuice.com. Ogoonjuice.com. Ladies and gentlemen, go to ogoon.com. Ogoonjuice.com. Get your pepper spray. Get your mask. Get your socks. Go to hiddencolorsfilm.com to get Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ladies and gentlemen, and I will holler at you guys later this week. Y'all.
Hey, Jinky, thank you for the time sock. Really appreciate it. Mega shout out to you. Mega shout out to you, Jinky Tori Gerson. Thank you for the thumb sock. Salamat. Hey, and Jumawan. And hey, JB Gamboa. Don't forget to like and share the stream, guys. Appreciate that. Like and share the stream, guys. Let's go.
I think I've already.
Is that old laptop still trying to boot up? It's switching time to a Chromebook that boots up.
Some cases, 89 octane women. Let me explain what that means. 85 octane is the hood chick, the chick from the hood. That means she grew up in the same place. She went to the neighborhood school. She graduated from high school. You know, she's the around the way girl. That's what she is. You know, I'm not gonna call her a ratchet or nothing like that. That does not, hood is not synonymous with that. She's just the hood girl.
Pretty chocolate.
Small town girl. If it was a different country, a different part of the city, it's the hood chick,
Hey,
right?
Pretty chocolate.
And she tends to hang and she tends to get along better with a guy who's on her, because we're talking about class tonight, economic class. All right, 85 tend to kick with 85s. 87 octanes, you know, that's the standard gasoline in this country. 87 octane graduated from high school, and a lot of 87 octanes went on to get some sort of home health care, some sort of nursing degree. A lot of these women tend to work in retail for the federal government. You know, at best they have some sort of certification or a junior college associates. That's an 87, and the bulk of the wives, according to BGS Itmore, who came up with this assessment, shout out to BGS, come from right here.
Top listed
Blue collar men and 87 octane women tend to go really well together. Now, 89 octane women are the women who are next step up. They went to college, university, state college, maybe even went to junior college and then went and got their 4-year degree. These are the women who are close enough to seeing the white collar world and all that kind of stuff, but they're not willing to put in the work that it takes to be at the next level. The HBO show Insecure is a great model for that. The plus size friend Kim is an 89 octane. Issa Rae is an 89 octane. Okay? When Lawrence was kicking it with that girl from the bank, she was an 87 octane. Okay? As far as, and I've stopped watching it, but I don't recall an 85 octane. 89 octanes are in white collar spaces, but they don't have what 92 octane women have: ambition. Next, we get to the 92 octane woman. That's Molly, and that's the Amanda Seals character. They're denoted by the fact that they go to Howard, or they go or HBCU for pride. They go to PWI for pride. 92 octanes are the women who, their organizations, their professional degrees and certifications. These are the women that we're going to be focusing on. Like, these are the women who tend to not, hypergamy is big with them because they see men out there being masters of the universe. They see guys that have had to separate themselves from other people. They didn't just go to high school or whatever. There's a stylist, that kind of stuff. She fits in that 85 octane, or according to me, some of the people in 85 may be on government assistance, working, minimum wage jobs, such and so forth. You get some 85 and 89, 85 and 87 spillover. That's the loose chick. Hairstylist, nail tech, play money, cash. The next person. Before we get into that, let's take a look. Got to get these likes. Oh, man, y'all are tripping. All right, we got to get these likes up. I've already asked you 15 million times, so we're going to go to intermission until we get my likes up. These are the women that are wearing Timberlands. Somebody said they wearing Timberlands with their lingerie. What's up, dog? Come on in here, man. They got on a T-shirt. They, and God forbid they got that one, that little black teardrop right there. Got mad tattoos, short hair. Tend to be a little bit. Come on, man. Come on, man. And even if they're not that extreme, they are that way in their mannerisms. They tend to speak in the lower registers of their voice. They're gruff. They're hardened women. And high value men ain't trying to hear none of that. Because, again, this is about how your woman gets, how she represents you when she's around other high value men's wives and women. All these women over here talking about the PTA meeting, the junior league, the fundraiser, the boosters for this, Girl Scout troop meetings, and she's coming over there, man, I am just jacked up, man. They done. You see what they're doing to the upcoming football season, man? Preseason is messed up, man. I am bugging. And like, what? And just see what happened. And and the funny thing is, she's cool, right? And she doesn't even feel right hanging around these women. And the problem with this woman is she's cool enough to where, man, if she would just put on a dress and put on some heels and go girly feminine, man, she would probably be like the easiest to get along with in the long term, but it never works. It never works because at the end of the day, she's too cool.
Jackie.
All right, don't come in here typing in all caps, please. You will get timed out. All right,
Jackie.
Next up. The next women, Henry, high earners, not rich yet. Guys that are on that, out here with the ends meeting, whether they're Blue Henry, Blake Henry, or even the guys who are getting out of the hit squad. Guys who are getting into the late 20s and 30s, and they're graduating into the Henry status. See, I'll talk about that another thing, but when women are getting into the danger zone, guys in the hit squad are graduating up to Henry because they've been out of school for a few years. All right, the next group that high value men tend to avoid. Don't get upset with me, ladies, but this is just the truth. the perfectionist. The perfectionist. And she tends to be a doctor, a master's, PhD. These are in areas right here where you may even find women who have IT or STEM. Why? Because perfectionists want everything to be in boxes. You know, like I was speaking to a lady last night and tell about the control issues. This is the woman. Guys avoid perfectionists like the plague because they come off like teachers and librarians and Catholic school nuns and da-da-da. And, you know, no, they're just no fun to be around. These are the women that never really smile. They're finger wagging and they're just, you know, just Hillary Clinton. Even when they laugh, it doesn't sound legitimate. Okay? Again, when have you ever heard of a doctor, a medical doctor, a woman who's an IT or STEM, rarely, you know, or a woman has a master's or a PhD who aren't a little on the wry side of things, okay? A little on the wry side of things. Shout out to Big Dennis Sperling, Esquire. And again, ladies, I am not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm telling you why high value men avoid you so you can know it. I have people like, they know, I find it funny. You got all these men over here bashing women. That word you can't use bash, slander. You got to use different words. You know, why would high value men be over here? That's more smoke screen, gaslighting, and deflection. Why don't you just say, I don't believe black men can be high value? That's what you're really saying, instead of saying, why would they be over here? Well, because they hear a message that they resonate with, and because they're my network and my clients. I hear from them. They don't like dealing with perfectionist women. Masters, PhD. Because of that perfectionism, the discipline it took you to get your PhD is a turnoff for many high-value men. Sorry, it just is. And also, if you think about it, it takes you 8 years to get it. 4 years for your undergrad, 2 years for your master's, 2 years for your PhD. If you went to college at 18, that means you're not getting out till 26, 27. You spent that much of your time out of serious relationship. In high school, people really aren't dating like they used to. So in college is the first time a lot of people are having a chance to really date, and you're going all the way up to You're going all the way up to the danger zone without really exercising your opportunities to date. So by the time you come out with your master's or your PhD, you're a woman in the danger zone and very low social soft skills. So then you start getting upset like Tommy Lauren talking about value. And no, nobody values value. The next two groups are going to go without, I think every man will probably be unanimous on this. The next group is the perpetual victim or the crybaby. And what profession are these women tend to be in? Welcome to my psychology chicks. My psychology women. Psychology. Yes. Anything where you have to look at the global issues of mankind and when you're sitting there being psychoanalyzed by a woman who has a plethora of issues, but if you bring them up to her, it's everything that's on her plate, everything that she is, it's well deserved. She's the perpetual victim. These women are never at fault. Truly admit fault. They cry about everything. This is the group where we start getting into from the perfectionist on up. The perfectionist on up is where you start getting the black women's version of the Karen White. This is where the black Karens come in. The black Karens come in at the perfectionist level, the victim crybaby level, and the next level. These are the women you'll find in corporate America who are in HR, Even when they laugh, it doesn't sound legitimate. Okay? Again, when have you ever heard of a doctor, a medical doctor, a woman who's an IT or STEM, rarely, or a woman has a master's or a PhD, who aren't a little on the wry side of things, okay? A little on the wry side of things. Shout out to Big Dennis Sperling, Esquire. And again, ladies, I am not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm telling you why high value men avoid you, so you can know it. I have high people are like, they know, I find it funny. You got all these men over here bashing women. That word you can't use bash, slander. You got to use different words. You know, why would high value men be over here? That's more smoke screen, gaslighting, and deflection. Why don't you just say, I don't believe black men can be high value? That's what you're really saying, instead of saying, why would they be over here? Well, because they hear a message that they resonate with, and because they're my network and my clients. I hear from them. They don't like dealing with perfectionist women. Doctors, masters, PhD. Because of that perfectionism, the discipline it took you to get your PhD is a turnoff for many high-value men. Sorry, it just is. And also, if you think about it, it takes you 8 years to get it. 4 years for your undergrad, 2 years for your master's, 2 years for your PhD. If you went to college at 18, that means you're not getting out till 26, 27. You spent that much of your time out of serious relationship. In high school, people really aren't dating like they used to. So in college is the first time a lot of people are having a chance to really date, and you're going all the way up to You're going all the way up to the danger zone without really exercising your opportunities to date. So by the time you come out with your master's or your PhD, you're a woman in the danger zone and very low social soft skills. So then you start getting upset like Tommy Lauren talking about value. And no, nobody values value. The next group, the next two groups are going to go without, I think every man will probably be unanimous on this. The next group is the perpetual victim or the crybaby. And what profession do these women tend to be in? Welcome to my psychology chicks. My psychology women. Psychology. Yes. Yes. Anything where you have to look at the global issues of mankind and when you're sitting there being psychoanalyzed by a woman who has a plethora of issues, but if you bring them up to her, it's everything that's on her plate, everything that she is, it's well deserved. She's the perpetual victim. These women are never at fault. They never truly admit fault. They cry about everything. This is the group where we start getting into from the perfectionist on up. The perfectionist on up is where you start getting the black women's version of the Karen White. This is where the black Karens come in. The black Karens come in at the perfectionist level, the victim crybaby level, and the next level. These are the women you'll find in corporate America who are in HR. They're in something in the work world to where they can be nosy. They can be all up in somebody's business. They're in HR, they're in customer service. They are somewhere to where they got an ear to the ground and they can know all the tea. They can know all of this and all of that. And inevitably, they tend to be this. They tend to be a little on the rotund side. You know, rarely do you see a professional victim or a professional crybaby who's an HR or something like that, who's just, she's fit as a fiddle. She's fit as a fiddle. No, she come through. Hey, did you read that new memo? You parked your car out front, and that's not one of our designated spaces. So we're going to need you to move your car, or else I'm going to have to. I already reported you to your manager and the director and the CEO because you parked your car, and I sent a memo out last week, and you're like, you called the manager, director, and the CEO? Well, yes, that can get us into trouble. They can send a $13 fine each time someone parks up front where they're not designated. So if you'll go to your memo, I copied you, I blind copied you on it on the email I sent to your manager, the director, the CEO, and the president of the United States, because I thought you needed to be reported to Homeland Security because you are a security risk, possibly. Yes, Karen White, everybody. Ah, never responsible. Never got no friends. Always got, peppermints and butterscotches in their purse. Bringing their lunch. Why? Because they never want to leave the office because they always got to know something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Always in clerical. Yeah, yep, that's her. Yep, that's right. So these brothers avoid these women like, you're a chaos monster. You're a chaos monster and you always got something to say about somebody. Not that I care, but you ain't heard it from me. Yeah, right. And then the final one, the big one on the list the women that Henrys avoid and why. They avoid, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? They avoid the feminist or the womanist. I am woman, hear me roar, your numbers too big to ignore. I will survive. Yes. And what profession do you tend to see dominated by the womanist or the feminist? This. She is an attorney or she is likely in politics. Oh my goodness. Attorney. Oh, what am I? Oh no. Hey man, she's an attorney. No. See, a man can be an attorney. Attorney and be a cool dude. Here we don't. All kind of nightmares. Try to get with her. You got a prenup? Oh yeah, she's already got out clauses and exit strategies. No, this is the kind. She's going through your Facebook and your internet. This is the woman that has an annual subscription to do background checks on everybody she meets at the damn Chamber of Commerce meeting. She has a file on everybody. And she hangs out with, and they just sit around just in a toxic stew. Her and the professional victim of the crybaby and the perfectionist, the Stygian witches. 3 of them. It's all bad. Now I know people are gonna be like, I know women who are attorneys. who are married. Well, okay. What kind of law? Are you talking about, internal law where you're talking about, but if you're talking about a litigator, someone that has to go to trial, you want to know the top, a family court lawyer? Oh my God. A lifetime subscription of Purina cat food. No, thank you. Most Henrys are like, I ain't gonna risk no family law attorney. No, thank you. The kind of law that you'd have to practice, I mean, some obscure form or, maybe, organic chemistry law or something like, Yu-Gi-Oh card law or video game, trademarking. You got to do some cool kind of law. But even at that, they're like, nah, man, I'm just ladies. Henry's just avoid these women. Well, that's not fair. Because here's what's going to come up. That's not fair. That's not fair because you just knocked out a bunch of professions that women can actually make substantial money and have a higher quality of life. What are you saying that you want us women to do? Work at fast food, Burger King or McDonald's, minimum wage and starve? We can't go out and have careers. We can't go out and have a nice home and a nice car and all the other kind of stuff. We don't have husbands yet, so what are we supposed to do? Just be barefoot and broke? Is that what you're telling us to do? Well, let me go back to yesterday's broadcast. Women who lead with their blank lose high value men. And what was the first one? Why? You lead with, which funnels into the third one. Which funnels into the fourth one. And the last two. In your kids. Ladies, I'm not just, but I'm telling you, the men you want or say you want don't want women in these things. If you recall yesterday, with that tend to put them out of contention for high value men are masculine. Career, money or your resources and your sexuality. Was uniquely feminine was the fifth one, kids. Well, today's list is pretty much the same thing. The only profession on here that is uniquely feminine tends to be the hairstylist, the nail technician, the artist, that kind of thing. That lends itself more to the creative. Everything else on there tends to lend itself towards logic, structure, which, hey, it has a byproduct. So inevitably, it comes out to say, well, what are you trying to say, Kevin? I'm an attorney. I'm a psychiatrist. I'm in the military. I'm in the police. I'm one of these things. I own a beauty salon. Are you saying there's no hope for me? Well, those are the people that should call in. What are you trying to say? I'm saying what my clients, my friends, my network, and the men who I have known for over 20 years, the women that high value, high earning men avoid. Tommy, it's not your skin color, ladies. It's your attitude. What did Tommy Lauren do? Political pundit. Remember, skinny. She's every bit of a size 2, blonde, brown eye, with that attitude of that I'm a hard-charging political pundit, and her friends can't keep a man. So I said, Tommy Lauren's got something to teach you. Thank you, Tommy, for actually showing that we know what we're talking about over here. Well, are you telling me just to quit? Oh, got to call in. Got to talk about it. Because, hey, got to talk about it. You can do what you want to do. Your path, your choice. No heat, no judgment. I'm just giving you the information. Let's get into the next part of it. As we get into the next part of it, ladies, Remember, don't call in acting crazy. We're going to get on this day. Keisha, what did Tommy Lawrence say? Women don't have a problem. Maybe. Let's get it to it. You're going to have to you don't have to be on camera visibly, not just your who you are. So that's what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and ask you to start your picture, your camera. Start your camera up. Girl. Shaking. She man. You can have a hard time keeping up with her. She'll be like, wow. All right, ladies. Come on. They're like, I don't want to come off. I thought I could. I'll go ahead and unmute you. Uh-oh, we're going into the lab. Portia, how are you? Okay, see, what I need you to do is I need you to mute the YouTube channel in the background. I told y'all this.
Can you still hear me?
I can hear you, yes, but I need you to mute the YouTube channel in the background. Or you need to be on the Zoom.
Okay. I think I did it. I don't know.
Okay. So what do you have on the topic? What, Henry avoids these women, and why? Are you one of those women?
I don't really know. I don't think so. I mean,
do you have one of those professions?
No. When I was 19, I used to do facials, but my dad told me it was a bad idea.
Used to do what?
When I was 19, I used to do facials, but my dad told me it was a bad idea and that I need to get a real job. And so
you need to get a real job? Is that what you said?
Huh?
You said your dad told you need to get a real job?
Yeah, when I was 19 doing facials. And so I had stopped doing that and I became an insurance actuary, which is like a lot of research, monotonous, like
all right,
numbers.
So you're still one of those tech kind of chicks.
I wish I was.
Okay, so here's the thing. How old are you?
I'm 27.
All right. Your dad told you need to get a real job. That's fine. It might have helped him to tell you need to get a husband.
He did.
Okay, and what happened with that?
Well, see, my dad's Muslim. I'm not, and I.
Now remember, I got 9 people in here. I need to get to the meat of the story.
Well, I didn't listen because my dad didn't like my boyfriend at the time, and we ended up breaking up.
Your dad didn't like your boyfriend at the time?
He didn't like him because he wasn't black.
Okay, so what do you have on? Okay, do you have anything on the subject though? Because
yes, I want to say that I think women, somebody told me a long time ago that always think about ways that you could add to anybody, not even just guys, but I think on this subject, maybe like women thinking of ways that.
Kelsey, you can unmute yourself. Okay, Portia, you're just kind of calling to talk. You don't have a question.
I was confused. This is my first time.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Well, sit back and watch because I need people who got questions. All right, Kelsey.
Hi, Kevin.
How are you?
I'm great. No echo. I'm okay.
Yeah. But see, I'm going to just say, like the previous caller, 27 years old, ladies, when you're dealing with men who are doing stuff, you can't be confused. You have to follow instructions and be respectful. Following instructions is respectful. You can't just come in and just do what you want to do and say, ha. That's not cool. All right, Kelsey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Thanks for taking the call.
What do you have on the subject?
Well, I think.
Are you okay? Are you any one of those? Are you in any of those categories? Any of those job titles? No? Muted yourself. Okay, unmute yourself.
I used to be, Kevin, many years ago.
Okay, what were you many years ago?
I was a military girl.
Okay. And how has that impacted you and your chance for...
Well, it didn't at the time, but hindsight, of course, now that I'm older, I could see how masculine I was, and I could see how I thought I was equal to my coworkers.
All right. Okay.
Which were men.
Right. And that will run men off. Hey, Bat, I'm going to come to you next. Kamal Brown, I don't know why you're here, bro. It's for women. It's for women. Go ahead, A-Bat.
Hi, Kevin.
Hello.
How are you?
What do you got on the topic?
I don't think that I'm any of those 5 women that you listed. I feel like I typically do date high value men, but I don't know how to keep them.
You date them high, but you don't know how to keep them. Okay.
Yes.
All right. How old are you?
3.
Okay. I don't know what happened to the delay here. You're 30?
33.
33. And the last time you were with a high value man, you were how long ago was your last relationship?
My last relationship was about 2 months ago, and that lasted for 9 months.
9 months? 9 months. Whoever this is, Evanet Gunham. Okay. Hi, how are you? It lasted 9 months. All right. Okay. So you're 33. You have any children?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Number 1. How many?
I have 2 boys, 11 and 8. They are from a marriage. I was married for 10 years.
Okay. So you're a single mother. You're not a baby mama.
Right.
All right, because you was about to get them. Because I come from a baby mama. Okay. So what's going on? You're an attractive woman. How tall are you?
5'6".
Dress size?
4.
All right. So, go ahead.
I'm currently dating. I consider him a high value man. He's a doctor. We live in New York City. We've been talking for about 2 months.
Yeah, but let me finish my questions up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What did your ex-husband do for a living?
He is a property manager.
Like a property manager at a corporate complex or a residential complex? What are we talking about?
Residential complexes.
Okay.
For nonprofit.
For nonprofit?
Yeah.
All right. So that doesn't sound like a lot of money.
Around like $80K.
In New York, that's like $40,000 anywhere else. So,
yeah.
High value men, because I lived in Manhattan. Why high value men now? Because you say you can't keep them, and I'm kind of zeroing in why. But I need to. If you don't come from that high value man or high value lifestyle, why do you need a high value man now?
Well, after divorce, I've typically only dated high value men.
I get it, but why do you need it though?
Because I feel like I have a lot to offer, and I'm not looking to be a stay-at-home mom or anything. I do still want to work, but there's a certain lifestyle that I like to maintain.
Say again, something that you like to maintain?
A certain lifestyle and quality of life.
Yeah.
That I like.
And how long you been divorced?
3.5 years.
All right. So what do you do? And what do you do for a living?
I'm a compliance officer at a top 5 bank.
At HUD?
No, a big bank.
You're borging out. You're a compliance officer somewhere. All right.
At JP Morgan.
All right. So you made more than your husband.
Yes.
All right. So there you go. You make more than your husband. So if you're going into this marketplace wanting to date a high value man, you have 2 children by a man who's not high value. So what history do you have of cooperating, working with, or being on the team of a high value man? If you've been married for 10 years to a man who made less than you.
Well, I had. Well,
I need that I just asked. I asked you a good question. You were married for 10 years, yes?
Yes.
All right. In your 10 years, your husband was a middle-class man.
Yes.
All right. So you have a history of working with and cooperating with the middle-class man. You married him and you had 2 children. Now you want a high-value man. Why? And I just
because I feel like I've leveled up to where
How'd you level up? Because you're 10 years older. You're 10 years older. How'd you level up?
Yeah. Well, I did a lot of work on myself after divorce, like therapy and.
Okay, but Miss Matt, I need you to understand. That's after divorce. How did you appreciably level up? Okay, understand something. On the open market, what age did you get married?
21.
21, and now you're 33.
Yes.
You are 12 years older. 2 children deeper. What have you done to overcome that?
Well, I've maintained my physical. I've had some relationships after marriage where I've learned from that as well. So I dated a couple of high value men where I've learned from those relationships.
Right. But your problem is you cannot keep them. And what I'm trying to get you to understand, ma'am, is high value men move differently than middle class men. They choose their women differently. I've often said that you can be a high value man's date, but they don't marry women who don't fit their high value lifestyle.
So do you think it's because I have children specifically?
Well, I think that.
I know how to
okay, you're borging out, man. I don't know what's going on. Are you on Wi-Fi?
Yeah, but let me move closer to the.
Okay, your children are a factor, but ma'am, okay, your husband worked for a nonprofit, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say somebody like myself, when I was living in Manhattan, working for a telecommunications concern, making mid 6 figures, near 7s. Smith and Walensky, Hamptons. Hey, what are you guys doing on the weekends when you were married? You were doing middle class stuff. So yeah. you got a different mindset. Okay, let me ask you. Let me listen before you get upset. If you weren't a pretty woman, would you be asking for what you're asking for right now? If you just looked average, there you go.
No.
There you go. You want a high value man because you're attractive. But see, the thing is, You didn't go out and hold out for a high value man when you were at the peak of your youth. You got a middle class man.
I didn't know any better.
Well, okay. But it's you man, and you can't do anything because you're showing that you don't even understand what they would need. Have you listen? Listen. Let example. Have you ever been to a 7-course meal?
5-course.
Okay. Have you ever hosted a dinner party?
Yes.
For how many people?
About 15.
The food was
Well, it was prepared by me, my mom, and my mom mainly.
And the people that attended were
mainly friends and some family.
Were there any children?
Yes.
That's not a dinner party. I don't even know. Okay. No offense, ma'am. You don't even know. I'm trying to be rude, but you don't even know what I'm referring to. High value men move in society. Again, the main question I asked you that's important, if you weren't as cute as you are, you wouldn't be asking for this. Now here's what you basically said. I spent 10 years with a guy who's in the middle class. I was married to him and had 2 kids. Now, I believe I deserve more when I'm older with kids. Where else does that?
I've leveled up.
That is a YouTube. That is a YouTube Instagram word. What does that mean?
Okay, so for me specifically, it means I've worked on my mental health, my emotional maturity, and what it means to be a feminine woman.
Which you should have had standard. 21 years old when you married a high value man. I get what you're saying. You're better off mentally than you were then, but see, that's not enough. High value men expect feminine women at 21. High value men expect cultured women at 21, finishing schools. Women who know what a dinner party is. Women who know what an after 5 gown looks like. Women who understand these things, man. And again, you said if you weren't pretty, you wouldn't be asking for this stuff. You're asking for more than you know you have on the ball. And you're losing your looks. But ma'am, in New York City, it's New York City?
Yeah.
In New York City, women who look like you are not uncommon. They're younger and they have no kids. And if you're a high value man, let's say you're a $1 million Morgan Stanley. 33-year-old woman and you had a 23-year-old woman who graduated from Barnard or Columbia or Juilliard.
Well, she would beat me in the no kids, but not in the as far as the conversation I can hold. And
all right, I need you guys to understand what she just said. Again, she just said the conversation. You're trying to get men to value your wisdom, your experience. Men don't value that.
No, but I mean...
Okay. You're asking why, and I'm telling you why. You don't want to accept it, and I'm trying to dance around it as nice as possible without going harsh. But you're going to make me go there. I mean, you're not on that level. I mean, just not. You're pretty, but you're not on that level. A conversation. What can you talk about? You've been married 10 years to a middle class guy. You got 3 years of therapy. Fix the things that were off with a middle class guy. You're not ready for a guy up there. You're not ready for a man who's in the elite level.
So even if I've dated a couple, that still doesn't make me ready?
No. Well?
Because I've been
Okay, ask yourself a question. Who stopped seeing who? Did you drop them or did they drop you?
one of them I did, the other he did.
I don't know what that means. So you dropped one and the other dropped you.
Yeah. And I'm currently talking to one, but it's too soon to tell.
Okay. You're overvaluing yourself, ma'am. You're a middle-class lady. You're a pretty middle-class woman. And so we've told women that all you got to do is decide to level up. And see what you're trying to basically do is say a man who's gone out and made himself in the top 10%, top 5% of men, he should just accept a woman who's an average middle-class single mother of two, when he can get a beautiful young Ferrari. And you're saying, well, yeah, but I got better conversation. Is that what men value off the top?
No, but
that's all you got to sell. It's all you got in your store. You don't have what they want.
Well, I feel like I'm feminine and inspiring in those things that you.
I'm not saying you're not those things, ma'am, but you're still going to keep pushing this. So let me tell you, audience, where this goes. Women like this tend to keep going outside their marketplace, and when they keep getting rejected by men who they're not on their level, they become hell on wheels to everybody. She can't hear me. She wants what she wants, and you don't even want the man. You want the lifestyle. You don't have a high-value lifestyle. You don't have a high-value mentality. You don't even understand the stuff I'm talking about. So if he married you, you couldn't do any of the stuff that a high-value wife would be expected to do. You want the money. I get it, but you want his resources. And he wants different. That's why you can't keep them.
Okay, so should I just?
All right. You should. Here's what the truth. It's gonna sting. Ready?
Yeah.
You should accept who you are. I have told men on this program, high value is not in the cards for you, and don't try to kill yourself to be something that you're not. I mean, what was so bad about you didn't say that you and your ex-husband had a horrible life. You had a 10-year marriage and 2 children. And what we have done effectively in this country, especially in Black America, we have made average and normal not good enough. Why did you guys divorce?
The love wasn't there. We grew apart. We got together when we were pretty young. And it just became toxic for the kids.
Right. Toxic. Was there money issues?
No.
Was there infidelity?
No.
Then you should have stayed with your husband and worked on your marriage. You should have stayed with your husband, went to therapy, and stayed together.
I tried. He didn't want to do therapy, church, nothing.
I'm not, okay. And see, women get mad when I say that to women. They get mad when I say that. But see, I know what it is. But see, what you tend to hear is you don't hear, you're out here. And are you happy doing what you're doing now? Cycling through men who just are using you, who are just dating you as a side chick?
No, I haven't been a side chick, but no, I'm not having dating. No, I want a partner.
All right. I got to move on to the next caller, ma'am. But dating is for you're asking for more than you're bringing to the market. The high value men you said you're kicking it with, they're not trying to wife you. Mm-hmm. I've tried to tell you in the nicest way possible, but you're just not hearing it. So best of luck to you. But in New York City, the kind of, are you living in Manhattan? Brooklyn. And do you want to have any more children?
If the man wants to, I'm open to it, yes.
So again, he doesn't even get children in this deal. He's just got somebody else's kids to raise.
He can get his kids if he wants. I'm still good.
Yeah, 1. Can he get 3?
No.
Exactly. And you see, ma'am, you're chuckling. So a man has to go out and make himself a top 10%, top 5% man. And all he gets is, no offense, man, but I gotta say it, a single mother with 2 children that he has to put a roof over their head. He can't put you in a 1-bedroom flat like he could starting out. There has to be a room for you and him, and the boys have to have separate rooms. Then if there's another kid, there has to be and he only gets 1, but he's got the bill for 5 people. See what I'm saying, audience? These women never think about what men want. It's incredibly selfish. He can get 1 kid. Oh, man, he can go out and get a younger woman that doesn't have all these entanglements and issues and have as many kids as he wants and can afford it, and she'll be happy to give them to him. You got women in these chat room right now to be like, I'm 23. I'm good. Find me. And that's what he wants. He's like, why do I want this? As a bad deal. Now, it's personal to you because you don't look at yourself that way, but this is a bad deal for a man.
Yeah. I get the kids part, yeah. I'm aware of that.
Huh?
I definitely understand that the having children part is not something that they would want, for sure.
Right. So you got to find a man on your level. I don't know why you want a high value man when you had a 10-year middle class marriage. That's just insane to me.
I haven't been picky in that way, but honestly, the men I've dated just turn out to be high value. It's just.
But the only man you're asking about is keeping high value. You're not asking about keeping just a regular guy.
Oh no, I would love to keep a regular guy.
Okay, I gotta get on to the next call, man. This is not gonna. This best of luck.
Thanks.
This is okay. I'm gonna just leave it not directly with you, but I'm gonna just put it. See, this is that eternal 7 problem. Too cute for your own good and thinking you're somewhere where you're not. And no matter what I tried to say, it was no. I deserve. Okay, well, no. And then how do I pronounce your name? Avinette. How do I pronounce your name? Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I am well. And what part of the world are you in?
New York.
Uh-oh, another New Yorker. New York City?
I work there and I go to school there, yeah.
Okay, so what do you got on the topic?
So, I have been focusing on my career very heavily.
All right.
The past 4 years. I'm 29 now. Like I just turned 29. And since I've been on this career journey, I find that men are not as attracted to me. But
men are not what to you?
Not as attracted to me or don't approach me in the same way that they used to, say as when I was 25 or 24 even.
Uh-huh.
Right? I don't look too different though. Like I haven't aged much. I was in the medical aesthetics field. So
hold on. Together. Something is breaking. Hold on, man. You're breaking up. Can you get a little bit?
Can you hear me?
I can. So basically, you've been focusing your career. You're 29, and now men are not approaching you like they used to approach you when you were 25.
Right. And
okay, so what are you trying to?
I find.
What are you trying to accomplish?
Right. So I find that now, on the contrary, I am in spaces where there are a lot of high value men, but they will tell me, "Hey, I find you attractive," but I'm not taking it to the next step with these men. And the ones that are approaching me are the ones I don't want. And I just find that I'm having like no success actually getting on the date.
All right, so let me stop you right. Let me ask you this: are you in New York City or not?
Yes, I work and go to school.
Okay. Is there any way you can take me off Bluetooth or speakerphone?
You're not on neither. No.
I mean, you don't have a headset to plug in. Okay.
I can try.
Yeah, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
I'm not speaking to any men tonight. So guys, when it's a men's show, I'll let the men call in. But tonight, it says ladies call in. And as the previous caller, I'm trying to be as compassionate as possible. But when I'm hearing a woman that's just, again, the question I asked her that defined everything. If you were not as attractive as you are, would you be asking for a man on that level? And she said no. That's it right there. Are you here?
Yeah, is it better?
That's better. Okay, so here's the thing. You're 29, now you're in my relationship, or it's in the cards right now because you're danger zone. But the men who are approaching you, you're not interested in, and the men that you want aren't approaching you. Let me ask you, you've been focusing on your career. What do you do?
I'm a COO at a biotech startup, and I also work in global business intelligence in the corporate world.
Okay.
In the biopharmaceutical space.
Okay. So you're a COO. So you're on the IT side. All right. What?
Sure.
Okay.
Strategy and IT, yeah.
Is it not COO? I'm thinking CIO. It's on the operational side. Okay, so let me ask you, why are they a priority now at 29?
I did definitely try to date around as I was on my career journey, and I just found that I wasn't finding successful matches. Either the guys were not serious, or
have you approached your finding a mate with the same level of intensity, focus, and discipline as you have your career?
Oh, with the same, am I doing it with the same intensity?
Yes. You're a COO. You're a COO. Have you approached finding a man with that kind of focus?
I recently started, but prior for the past 3 years, no.
Okay. What's the longest relationship you've ever had?
A year, a little over a year.
How long ago was that?
When I was 18 to 19.
So you are wholly unfit for a relationship. You have no unfit, and listen what I'm saying. You a woman living in New York City, living life. That's great. But you have no history of working or cooperating with a high value man. And now because you're in the danger zone, now all of a sudden you're turning back to men and saying, hey, now I'm ready to schedule you in. I've got a slot here right now. I've got these eggs that I need to use, and now I'm ready to go ahead. And it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work. You're an attractive woman. However, you probably there's a video I made. You likely have already met your husband and you blew it. Many women in your position have likely already met suitable men. You just didn't have time for them. And now you want a man that you're interested in. And is that based on a job or an income level?
Well,
the men that you want, how much do they make annually?
It would have to be like 400 to 500K plus.
Get the French toast out of here, lady. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, but okay. So I need you to pay attention to what I'm about to ask.
Yeah.
Where would you rank yourself on a scale from looks, 1 to 10, and you cannot use 7?
Okay, 1 to 10. I would rate myself like a 8.5.
A what?
An 8.
8.5?
8, yeah.
Okay, Beyonce is an 8. You rank yourself up there with Beyonce?
Definitely when everything, makeup, heels, yeah, I'm pretty attractive, I find.
Right. But is that how you walk around every day?
Not every day, no.
Right. You're an adjustable 6. Meaning you walk around cute, but you can be pretty. But please don't look in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking in the chat room?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't need you to do that. I'm running the show, and I'm not doing that. Please shut it down, because we're not going to have a conversation. Because see, this is what happens when women become too successful, wait too long for a relationship. You have effectively priced yourself out of the market. You want a man on your income level. Well, great, man, but you don't have skills on that level to attract a man. What you're trying to use to attract a man is your career or your job, your education or your degree, your resources or your money. I don't sense the sexuality piece of it. Everything that I said, men don't want at that level. You're leading with that. So you want a man who's in the top one. You want a man in the top 1%. No, not 1%, 3%. Okay. COO, if this is a business process question, why who is wanted by 80+% of women pick you? 80 to 90% of the women in the room want him. Lying with 80 to 90%, and they all want him. Why should he pick you?
So, is this rhetorical? Should I answer?
No, it's a serious question, because that's the market.
Yeah. Definitely, I do find that. I went to Fordham.
Okay, Fordham. All right. So, and did you get any kind of graduate level degree?
Yeah, from Fordham.
Okay. Master's or PhD?
Master's.
All right. So, see, you're the kind of woman I probably would have went after. You and the previous caller, women that are in that kind of looks range. A lot of guys will be attracted to you. But how do you relate to a man who's making that kind of money? What does he need from his woman?
Right.
Right. You got a company to run. You want children?
Definitely, 100%.
Say again?
100%.
How many?
2, maximum 3, yeah.
Maximum 3? How can the company you work for handle you being out of work for 12 weeks?
Right.
Hmm?
That's a good question. I always thought, my family could help and I could always hire help. Yeah.
Say again.
I could always hire help and family could always assist. Yeah.
So you're breaking up again. So you basically thought that I have enough money I can throw money at the problem.
Yeah, basically.
No, you can't. And this is the heart. And so when I do these broadcasts, I'm not doing it to hurt women. I'm doing it to flash a big red sign that the men you want, your head is down, you're building a career, value. And they're like, no, I don't need Fordham COOs. I need NYU graduate in English who's on my program.
My undergrad was English.
But you didn't do it at 21.
Yeah.
The only man that you'd be willing to deal with have to have at least a C-level title.
Those are the men I'm attracting. Like, the men I'm attracting, they do own hedge funds. They do own companies.
Right. They own them. But you're attracting,
right.
But you cannot keep them.
Right.
And your picture's not going to go. But how long are you interacting with? How long are you dating before these things terminate?
Typically, I find that it's a subconscious thing for me.
How long does it get to the point to where? How about this? Does it get to the point to where it's physical?
No, I typically put them in the friend zone.
All right.
Like, because I don't want to come on too forward.
All right. So
my
listen. Out of 100 women want. Who's had to go out and conquer? Can't even get any loving. Your best bet, man. And a man with you because you earn too high and your expectations are astronomical. And no one can tell you that you don't deserve it. Any woman that you run into in New York City will tell you, you're a Fordham graduate. You're a graduate. You're a COO. You're this, you're that. But yet they'll to their husband who's working third shift. That's why I keep pressing this. I mean, hedge funds and things like that. These guys are playing in money. And as someone who lived in Manhattan, I lived on 43rd between 10th and 11th, Riverbank West.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, beautiful area.
Yeah. I know. Doorman and everything. And I'm going to tell you, the women that used to cycle in and out of that place, sweetheart, Victoria's Secret models of that. I mean, you may be an attractive woman, but you know what's in New York City.
I do. Yeah.
That's what you're competing with. Yeah. And they're fun. And they don't have 7 a.m. projections of budget to get through. They're not saying we got to wait. That's not happening. Let me see if I can point you in a direction.
For sure.
In all likelihood, it doesn't come through a matchmaker. Somebody you went to college with, somebody you went to school with, and you guys just decided to make an agreement. A business arrangement. I mean, if I decide to remarry, I will either go children. I want a son. Older woman, it will be because brands or live sense. Because the want is infinitesimally small. And are you restricted to by race?
In some ways, yes.
And what would you prefer?
I would prefer my own, which would be Indian, but you know, a lot of them have to kind of go by what mommy and daddy say. So that also makes it tough.
Sweet, I hate to say, dear holy Jesus, Indian? Woo! You're Western.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting logic puzzle, but it's if you were a physician and this person came into the ER and you had to do triage, or actually if this patient were on the table, what would your prognosis be?
Me looking at myself.
The situation.
Be a little bit more open to the men that are.
No. What would you rank as? Would you say this patient is stable? What position would they be in? A stable, neutral, critical?
Sure. Dating wise, I would say that they're in a critical position because the dating pool is very small. 25%.
25% survival rate? No.
Yeah, maybe less.
Oh, no, ma'am. You're in the single digits.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the single digit survival rates because you're in the single digits of men. Mm-hmm. Roughly 3 out of 100 men make the kind of money you're talking about making. 3 out of 100, not adjusted for race, not adjusted for marital status, not adjusted for age, not adjusted for sexual preference.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you for calling in. And here's the thing: I feel empathy for women like yourself because our country has lied to so many women. Get out there, get your degree, go work, enjoy your life, get your career, travel, do something and so forth. And then when you're ready to settle down, get married, as if it was that easy. As if you could just stop on a dime and turn around, and after 10 years of doing all this stuff, turn around and there'd be all these guys out here. And, I would love to hear more women like yourself who 10 years ago, if you would have had this kind of mindset, you'd be in a completely different place.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay, hold on.
I look at
Hold on. You've been married twice?
Yes.
How old are you?
40.
Okay.
So I'm looking at those things, and one of the reasons that I watch your channel, I watch a lot of the femininity channels and stuff, is that because I didn't feel like those jobs, those things that I used to do, it didn't feel, I had to fight to do that kind of stuff, It didn't feel natural, like just being feminine,
I don't understand. I'm not understanding, but what is it? You've been married twice?
I was in the military.
Okay.
And in the military, I built bridges.
All right, but what do you want to do now?
Now I want to be a good wife. I want to.
But a high value man's wife?
Be supportive.
A high value man's wife?
Well, I feel like my husband right now is on the way to be high value.
Hold on. Your husband now? Are you seeing somebody?
No, I'm married.
Okay, I'm confused. You're married.
He's my second husband.
All right. So
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you're that's what I'm not understanding. So you're not a single woman. What are you on the program for?
No. Well, that's why I was calling. Well, I watched your show.
I get it, but I get it, but
I've been all of those.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Thank you for calling in. But this is okay.
Things.
The show is breaking up right now, and I'm having a hard time hearing you. Thank you, but I'm looking for the women I need to talk to try to talk about. Thanks.
to get them married?
Well, I mean,
Okay.
it's not to get them married, just to answer some questions. I mean, you can talk about your husband.
Okay, well, I appreciate you, Cheryl.
You can talk about your husband, but I talk to dozens, hundreds of men. So any advice women like that can give, especially, is more for theirs. All right, thank you for calling in, though. Appreciate it. Maureen, you can go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, yeah. Why are you watching the show? Go ahead. What do you have on the topic?
So I am one of those women that you were talking about. I'm not an MD, but I'm a dentist. I'm 28.
You're a doctor? Dr.
And
Dentist?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, I went to school straight from college into dental school. And in dental school, I tried to, of course, pass and
Do you want to get married?
Yes.
Do you want a high value husband?
I do. Yes.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So if you watch my show, you know the next questions. Height,
yes.
Weight, dress size.
Okay. So I'm 5 foot, 170, and I wear a size 12. So since watching your show, I already know I need to work on that.
Well, right. I mean, okay. I got to ask the question. Do you have any children?
Mm-hmm. No.
No children. Okay.
No.
So why size 12 at 5 feet tall?
So I also did a residency following dental school. I was in a hospital. I had a lot of long nights on calls.
Baby girl, I know plenty. I know. No, that's an excuse. I know women.
It is.
Why'd you allow yourself to get up to the most you've ever weighed? What's the highest you've ever been?
This is the most.
Okay.
I gained most of my weight within the last couple of years.
Okay, and this is where women start saying, these women call into you for help and you're so mean. Okay, let me tell you all, ladies, in order to get a high value man, you must be fit. Without fit, you ain't getting shit. Fit. Fit.
Mm-hmm.
I even had a woman come over here from another channel talking about having this issue. I don't understand why so many of our sisters who are intelligent, you're a doctor. You're specialized in oral care, but you know these things.
Mm-hmm.
So why has it not been a priority? Well, have you heard what I said? When I say women, you tell the men what you think they deserve by how you look and what you weigh.
Yes. And, to be honest, I'm really glad I found you because before finding you, these things weren't really a priority. And I feel like I kind of led with,
they weren't a priority. They weren't a priority. Weight? Okay.
Weight wasn't too much of a priority.
Okay. So when was the last relationship you've had?
Oh, okay. So, I was 20.
How long were you guys together?
And
Isn't that what he said? And then he also said in so many words, and I'm not quoting him verbatim, but didn't he say something to the fact that Black people could not change, or they were inherently going to do these things, commit violence and things of that nature? Didn't he say that? Or was I dreaming? Didn't he also make the comments about Black children, poor children? He said poor children are just as smart as white children. As if white children don't come from poor households, some of them. As if the only poor people in the divided states of America are Black people. Didn't he say that? Didn't he say that he talked to the Black men about using condoms because of AIDS? Why did he want to have the AIDS talk with Black people? When there is a whole town a whole town that is nothing but white people, and they have the highest rate of HIV and AIDS. Do they not? But he wants to come and talk to black people about it. And let's not forget that he said if you don't vote for him, or you don't know if you want to vote for him or Trump, then you ain't black. So clearly he thinks he's entitled to our votes. Okay? Yes, Joe Jim Crow Biden. He thinks he's entitled to our votes. And let's not forget, since I've been talking about the elite pedophile rings and all that stuff, haven't you seen the footages? I'm not saying this man's a pedophile because I don't know what he is, but didn't you see all those video footages of him making little children feel so uncomfortable? Or was it just me? Didn't you all see it? How he wants to kiss up all these children and rubbing all up on them, and the children clearly look so disturbed. But this is who they want us to vote for? And then they say, oh, vote for the lesser of two evils. How do you do that? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? The lesser of two evils. Make that make sense. It makes none. Why would you vote for evil, period? And especially when they have nothing to give you. They have nothing to offer you. They have not cut in any checks. They have not offered any land distribution. They have not ordered the police to stop the killings and said, in fact, that if they continue, they will get the punishment that they deserve. They have not done any of those things. So why should we vote for him or Trump? At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter who's in that White House, because black people will still be in the doghouse. They're not going to do anything for us. Nobody's going to help us but us. And the best way to do it is to withhold our money, stop funding our own genocide, stop celebrating their BS holidays. Stop it. We've got to wake up from the slumber. We've been asleep too long. This is what we have got to stop doing. And what you have definitely got to stop doing is allowing our black ministers. We've got to stop allowing our black pastors to fool us into voting for these wicked demons and devils. And I want you to pay attention that every time there's a presidential election, all of a sudden, the president or the person who's running for president, they want to go and have a meeting with black ministers. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Because they know they can get the black pastors to make us, to talk us into voting for them. This is what they know and think. So you've got to stop doing that. You've got to start thinking for yourself. What's in your own best interest? Is Biden, who doctored and authored the crime bill, right? The 94 crime bill that caused many of our people to be massively incarcerated on BS charges. Are you going to vote for him? Even though he's offered us no tangibles, and we've been saying for the past 2 or 3 years, hashtag no tangibles, no vote in 2020. Are we going to go back on our word? Are we just going to sit back and say, you know what? We've just got to get Trump out of there. At the end of the day, what's the difference between Trump and Biden? What is the difference? The only difference is that I can think of is the color tie that they wear. I'm just saying, same bird, different feathers, right? So anyway, family, with that all being said, I'm going to go ahead and close out this live. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in once again. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, please go ahead and do so. Be sure to click the notification bell and click the word all so that you're notified when any of the women on the platform go live. Also, if you're looking to start your own business or a side hustle, be sure you subscribe to flynubianbusiness.com. Subscribe to flynubianmoney.com if you're trying to gain more revenue for yourself, or if you have questions about investment, stock market, things of that nature. And don't forget, the first month is absolutely free. If you're looking for gifts or apparel for yourself, family, friends, loved ones, be sure to visit us at shopfnq.com. You can also text Queens to 31996 for occasional special offers, notifications, and alerts. And don't forget that you can download our podcast and watch us on the go by going to iTunes and typing in the search Fly Nubian Queen Network. Also, you can find me on Instagram at Queen Amadai Shakur, on Twitter at DGoddess27, and you can catch my nightly broadcast on YouTube at Queen Amadai Shakur. I go live every night at 9:30, so please be sure to tune in and subscribe to my channel as well. So with that all being said, family, peace, love, and blessings to you all. I hope you all have a prosperous day, and until next time, I will talk to you all again soon. Peace.
Don't overpay for Best Buy. WikiBuy can save you money. It's a browser extension that automatically applies coupon codes to your shopping cart. It's super easy to use and it's free. So do yourself and your wallet a favor and try WikiBuy.
It was just part of an experiment. Put some pictures up online, got some good feedback, and decided there was something in it. I'm Robin Grasby, founder of Alt Rock. We make bespoke custom terrazzo in London, UK. What really makes it something real is the brand. At the start of it, the website is the brand. So finding a platform like Squarespace to produce something very professional looking is really important.
Thank you, bebe. Thank you, manay, ng buong-buong ka, manay. Sure, balik. O, nandiyan ako, balik, bebe, ng buong-buong ka. Party music, nandiyan, guys. Huwag kalimut likod, guys. Tantansak servers, adahar pa siya sa kananya. Sino ganyan akong lapag, Makeup Lola. Wait lang, Makeup Lola. Ano si Makeup Lola? Okay, sabi ni Joy Chen, Lizelle Toras, done to you simply shy, yeah. We have also Joy Chin, Marjorie Timina, done to you, very good. Nick, okay, mommy, no problem here to support. Thank you for that, Nick Gobien, for connecting to our new member. Okay, Nick Gabiani. Nick Gabiani. Channel will look to you. Thank you for coming also. Channel, thank you so much. Okay. Parang wala na tayong tao. Mami, dan ako kay his family. Hi! 14 Oh, my dear. Oh. Party music, how are you doing? You are doing live party music? Simply Shayed. This is yours, okay? Rosemary, done to you. Back by Afi Goodchar. Afi Goodchar. Afi Goodchar. Afi Goodchar. This is for you. Thank you for that party music. Thank you for that showing all the emojis. Go music up. Thank you so much. Go music up. Thank you so much. Thank you for the thumbs up. Guys, please connect.
This game has given me so much. With that being said, it's also given me a platform. There's so many other things that need attention right now. What we're playing for, which is a championship, is understood, but we're also playing for something way bigger than the championship this year.
Portland and Dallas play later today. Morant with a ball fake. Catch and shoot three by Dylan Brooks. Might have been deflected. Valanciunas with the putback for the first bucket of the game. Defend in the paint pretty well. Tice trying to go up and under against Valanciunas.
Somehow, Brad Stevens has gotten offensive-minded players, as you see, Jason.
Again, no Tyus Jones for the Grizzlies this afternoon. They'll continue the evaluation. Grizzlies only have one more seeding game left as Kemba Walker laces 2.5 rebounds a game. Tatum on a throwback. Brown on the attack. Jaylen Brown.
From the action can be a little bit better just to keep. Oh, good pass here.
And finished by Ja Morant. Cantor. On the back down, hooks it up and in. And is
settling for threes. Not going down right now.
4 of their 5 field goals have come in the paint. Hayward buries the triple. Gordon.
Well, as this play is ragged right now for the Grizzlies, the one thing to do is still just stay in touch with the basketball team.
Oh, and Marcus. Big number for them.
This play is ragged.
The second field goal of the game. Tatum. Grayson Allen loves it. And to beat the first quarter buzzer.
This Celtics team always average about 6 blocks a game.
Tatum laces the triple. Smart deals. Bullet pass underneath. The Brown missed. A bad when there are literally no fans in the building. Valanciunas and the Grizzlies with
accidentally both going towards the basket.
Yes. 8 of the 9 Grizzlies field goals have been in the painted area. Smart with the lob. All their shooting numbers are down, and I don't know as Tatum hits, has got to chip away. No 20-point baskets. Tatum on a back down. His turn and gun is in, and Tatum
hard to contend with. Really coming into his own this season.
Virtually unblockable. Morant. Hayward with a foul, and Brown's 3 is short. Tice is back in. In fact, all of the Boston starters are on the floor.
Yes.
Dylan Brooks gets an easy one.
Unit right here on the floor has had great activity defensively, but they play with nice pace on the offensive side.
Kemba Walker. Dylan Brooks on the attack. Off the high glass against Tice.
Great opportunities. Williams, great defense there to make a comeback in the second half.
6th Boston block of the game. Hayward with the slam. Hayward reels in the rebound for the Celtics. Celtics, very good defensive team. They have kept the Grizzlies on the edges, and Tatum for the Grizzlies here in the seeding games. Hayward going to the reverse.
Easy in that first half. No letdown when you have conjures of being a championship team.
Morant's floater is in.
That. So our guys are going to play, and how we approach after the game goes on, we'll wait to see.
And the Grizzlies, maybe a 4-point seek.
Force him to get the ball out of his hands. See, will he make the right play as Kemba Walker makes the right play there, coming up with a steal.
Oh, wow. Carlton on the floor. Brandon Clarkson along with Grayson Allen. Grayson 5 to shoot, rises, pushes it up and in. Grayson, the last thing anybody expected.
Especially one of two things is right person at the right time and walking athleticism. Nerve food partners. Good D here by Jane.
Tatum loses it.
Another
lob, and Ja throws it down. Morant. Grizzlies within 8 with 3.5 remaining. Third quarter. Smart lobs it up. And this time, Williams. Tatum with a step back.
That's what I was. John don't have to say it as much as I said it. Roll with me.
Tatum. Hayward steps out for 3.
The lead back on the floor here, Gordon Hayward from the 3-point line. Marcus Smart, 3-point line. Here, see if you can make. You got to make Grant Williams make one.
Morant hesitation.
Nice
Dumps down.
play.
Clark got his own miss back. Shot clock resets to 14. BC hits in his arm. Williams, corner 3, puts it in. 13 and 10 for Valanciunas with 2 steals.
Restriction at the start of this bubble scenario. So, yes, the chemistry, the camaraderie has to be there on the floor.
Hayward.
He didn't want to go out. He had more clips left in the bullet, partner.
Kyle Anderson, a wide open 3. Puts it in. Kyle Anderson with the rebound. You had your opportunities against Portland. You had your opportunities against San Antonio. Hayward off the high glass, tipped in by Cantor. Game. Kyle, a catch and shoot 3. It's through for Kyle Anderson, his second 3-point make.
Couple possession.
Straight line drive. Brown can't get it.
The experience that this will be for these guys as they continue to go forward with their careers.
Morant
creating another
year. Hayward, an open 3. Gordon Hayward, 7 rebounds. Dillon off the drive. Tatum wheeling away.
It may, partner?
But it will be. Kemba. Journalistic integrity compels me to tell you they're shooting 51%. And their shooting percentage just went up.
He loved being in Charlotte. Would have loved to re-sign in Charlotte. They didn't want to pay him the money to be there. He just wanted to then go to a team that would give him an opportunity to win.
Smart at 29. I think you've gotten everything that you have wanted to see out of them in terms of game conditioning. Cantor with the reverse.
Minutes.
Yes, see, look, if you have Jason Tatum putting up 29 and you got Gordon Hayward shooting lights out, Watanabe with the dunk. 9%. Valanciunas a double-double, Morant a double-double. But too much Jason Tatum, and Boston Celtics win it 122-107.
With the Lowe's Advantage card, you get an extra 5% off to touch it up, sand it down. Yep.
So why has it not been a prior? Well, have you heard what I said? When I say women, you tell the men what you think.
Dropshipping is dead. This is the biggest internet marketing lie of 2020. So hey, if you're not interested in learning about e-commerce or hate the word dropshipping, skip this ad right now. Seriously, go ahead and do it. But if you want to learn how to make e-commerce work in 2020 this year, you need to stick around. Because I want to talk to you about something today called the online store apocalypse. You see, plenty of online stores are dying out, vanishing from the face of the internet forever because they don't know how to find the right products and sell and advertise to them properly. So many sellers are trying to do fancy stuff, find the next hack or method.
Yan, tapos pasukin mo, sundan mo lang yan kung anong sasabihin. Turuan kita, dali. 1-2 ka na eh, wala ka pang live stream. Raquel, akit ka dito, dali. Party Music, mega love shout out to you. Party Music, Raymond Assistant, tamsak dikit na. Dan, ano to, dikit dan host, sabi ni Raymond Assistant. Okay. Party Music, welcome, welcome. Party Music, welcome. Here's for you, Party Music. Welcome.
Kuya. Sir Johan, ilan po ba dumikit sa iyo, Sir Johan? Paki-check na lang po. Ay, ako pag kumalimbang ka na. Bye, Kuya Maxi. Joke lang. Bakit gusto mong marinig ang kalembang? Bakit ganon? Kadikitin na po ba si Baby Ali? 6 p.m. po. Ay, may LS ako 7 a.m. bukas. Mga every other day ako sa morning bago ako magpasok. Kuyata naman, Ate Janine. Sushi?
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to market our YouTube videos in I guess you'd call it a correct manner. Sprizzy's something completely different.
So why has it not been a prior? Well, have you heard what I said? When I say women, you tell the men what you think they deserve by how you look and what you wear.
Yes. And around you, because before things weren't really a priority. And I feel like I kind of led with, well,
they weren't a priority. They weren't a priority. Weight. Okay.
Weight wasn't too much of a priority.
Okay. So.
Oh, okay. So, I was 20.
20?
Yes.
How long were you guys together?
And for 1 year.
So, again, no real relationship history. And the reason I ask these questions is what you're starting to see, audience, is that when women focus on things other than men, they lose touch with the reality of who men are and what they want. You're seeing the same thing. I focused on my career. Now I look up and I'm completely set on my heels trying to understand that men want women who are fit and they want women who are this and that. And it's more difficult and harder to do when you're at a certain age. And what part of the country are you in?
I am in Ohio.
Cleveland, Cincinnati?
Dayton.
All right. So they're like two high value men in Dayton.
It's definitely a white collar, blue collar.
So why are you living
type of area?
So why are you living in Dayton if you're a dentist and you can do your business anywhere?
So at the hospital, they have a really good program.
Okay.
And then I got offered a job. So
but there are no men
I
there.
took the job.
Right.
I know.
Again, audience, she took the job. And this is how much we have devalued black men. Your mom and dad, were they married or not?
Yes, they were married.
Okay. Was dad in the home your entire life?
He was.
Okay. Is he still alive?
He is. We have a great relationship.
Okay.
He's a role model.
All right.
I'm very close
Do you have
to
any
him.
other siblings?
I have a sister.
Is she older or younger?
And I also have, she's younger.
How much younger?
3.5 years.
She's unmarried?
No.
She's married.
She's not married.
That is she unmarried? Okay. So
well, she's never been married.
That means she's unmarried.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that.
So, I mean, dad is supposed to help level set his daughters and let you know where you rank out here on the looks lane. See, mom tells you everything, but dad has to be honest. And it sounds like your dad's not really helping you in this area either. Now, I'm not gonna presume that I know why he's doing that, but I would say most fathers think they're keeping their kids safe. I'm telling her to go get a job, get a career so she can provide for herself, so she'll be safe. Get a job being a dentist, that's safe. Living in Dayton, there's not a lot of crime, so she's safe. Dad needs to make sure you survive. But the problem is you're surviving alone. There's no happiness there. And I'm quite sure that part of him wants to see you with somebody, a man. He knows you need that. So
yeah, and if this makes a difference or it might not, but so I come from an African home.
It doesn't make a difference. Not if everybody's in this country. The bottom line is you know what you want and you're old and then responsibility. The net of it is men are not a priority. This country is fed, our culture is fed women to get your job, get your career, don't worry about a man. And when you decide to get married, you can turn around and pull a man off the high value tree and go live like the Cosbys. And that ain't real. And you can do it no matter how tall you are, whatever weight you wear, whatever weight you are, no matter how you look. And then a man's supposed to just call you queen. That don't work.
So
out of freaking Ohio. But ladies like yourself, this is where coaching. Who do you have in your life that's told you has been this direct with you?
No one.
That's what
everyone's like, oh, you're gonna find a great man.
No, you're not.
You're a great person.
And they're lying to you. They're saying that because they don't want to hurt your feelings, and it's not helping. You're a dentist, right?
Yes.
You ignore your teeth.
Yeah.
But you ignored men, and look what happened.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, like I asked the previous caller, COO, all the focus and dedication you took to get through dental school, you need to apply the same thing to getting a man. That's what Becky and them do when they go to college. They're told to go to school to find a husband. You don't come out of college without a wedding ring. And the first thing is, you got to get fit. 5 feet tall, dress size what?
Size 12.
At 170?
Mhm.
No, ma'am. That's closer to. Are you sure?
Yeah.
12? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's 12.
All right. I was thinking it's going to be close to 12, 14, 16, but either way, it's supposed to be a 4.
Mhm.
That's you're living in a city and state that's not conducive to what you want, and then even if you were in a city, you have to make a wholesale life change, and and you're gonna have to. And it sounds to me like you have to fight your parents to do it, because if you tell your father and your mother you're moving to someplace with more men, they're gonna try to scare the shit out of you. Don't go away. You'll get killed. But they're willing to let you slowly die there. Because you know what happens if you stay in this pattern. You look up and you'll be 200, 220, 250.
Okay. So you recommend, which I've been, since watching your show, I've been looking for a trainer, a personal trainer, a nutritionist.
You need
just trying to really focus on this aspect of my life.
That's the fitness, but you need somebody for direction. See, the stuff I'm telling you is stuff that dad or uncle or big brother, somebody should have been able to straight shoot you. But we've gotten to the point to where we don't want to offend black women or hurt black women's feelings. So we just let them do this. Your own best thinking has got you there. Whose guidance are you following? And right now you're following your own guidance.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said coaching.
Okay.
The personal trainer and all that other kind of stuff, that's what a coach would recommend. And this is, well, thank you for calling in. I'm gonna put the link in the description. And that's about as far as I want to go right here. This is about as far as I want to go right here. There'll be other stuff that we could probably talk about offline. But let me go ahead and say this. This is the danger we have when we have women who are uncovered. And I remember I was listening to the broadcast where I had Tiffany on, and she was like, I just hate for women to feel like if they don't have a man, something's wrong with them. And I hate for them to feel that pressure. Well, I'm sorry. Thursday night, we're going to talk about why you should feel like there's something wrong and you should feel pressure. Because when women are out by themselves, you make emotional decisions. You're doing what you want, and then you look up and it's like, oh, for everyone it happens to work for, there are countless others that it don't. And we've taken away consistency, structure, discipline, shame, accountability, all the things that it would take to help rein us all in. So when I had on the program, I'm sitting back and I made all those notes. I'm like, no, we need to bring pressure back. And actually, the name of the show that I was going to do tonight is, where is it? Here it is. Show title. It was Black Women, Can We Be Friends? That's tomorrow night. But I'm gonna touch bases on this. Where's all this damn abuse? Every time you hear a woman say they divorced their husband, they was getting their butt whooped. All this abuse. I'm not seeing any of this abuse. I'm gonna just that is going to be a show that might get flagged because of the sensitivity, but when you get right down to it, I would say of the women I have spoken to one-to-one, less than 10% of the women I've actually spoken to in my lifetime ever experienced any real abuse. Well, of the women, see, you can have stalking and toxic and this and that. No. It is becoming too easy of an out. Should there be any pressure on? And yes, get it done before you end up walking around life miserable. Talking to. We say, and none of these women, because we have put in a position, we are to where it's all coming home. We're about to, in 2 months, we go back into cold and flu season and the second round of this. Portia, I'll let you come back because now you've heard the topic. Maybe you got something on it. See, here you go. That was low-key shaming. Y'all need to stop with all this snowflake talking. I use that sound from the Family Guy for a reason. There's a video up on the Roommates podcast talking about the weight issue in our community. It is real. But everybody's supposed to not talk about it. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. So you'd rather, I think the people who don't say anything are dangerous. Hello?
Hi.
Do you have a question yet?
Yeah, I have a question. So for women in general, I don't know if you want to like age categorize it. Based on everything you said, it seems like women need a point of reference when it comes to potentially attracting or being with a high value man. So what would you suggest perhaps?
Can you make the question simple?
Okay.
Stop using all the words and just get to the question.
Sorry. Okay. So simple question is, what should a woman do if she's clueless? If she meets all the things you've mentioned so far, but is there anything practical that a woman could do?
No, she's clueless. She's clueless.
Not clueless as far as intelligence or common sense.
If you're clueless if you don't know what to look for.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
You're clueless. Okay. That means you won't know what to look for. This is why women need men, because sadly, many women are clueless when it comes to knowing what men want. Most of you think that as long as I have sex with him, it's okay. I'm about to put something up on the screen, guys, and I need you guys to understand something. This is what we've allowed ourselves to get to. Just clueless.
Not clueless as far as intelligence or common sense.
If you're clueless, if you don't know what to look for. I need you to. Oh, you got YouTube playing in the background.
That makes sense.
You're clueless. That means you won't know what to look for. This is why women need. Okay, so that was me. Unmute yourself. So yeah, man.
Okay.
But here's the thing. How old are you again?
I'm 27.
Why is a high value man in your vocabulary? Why is that in your vocabulary?
Well, after talking to some of these fellas in the chat room, perhaps maybe I don't need a high value man because I really don't know what to kind of.
Why was it in your vocabulary to begin with? Who put it there?
Because you referenced it, and so I was just following the reference.
Okay. Thank you.
I
know, and then you listen to all the women talk about all this leveling up. That's why I say a lot of these level up channels are dangerous too, because so many women are just following. See, I'm gonna show you something, guys. This is what we've gotten to in our country, where this is not uncommon. This is not uncommon, and this is sad. This is not uncommon, and this is sad. That's not uncommon, and that is sad. I see this all the time. And we're supposed to walk around and act like we don't see it. We're supposed to say nothing. We're supposed to just avert your eyes. And if you say something or say anything about it, you are the bad, are the toxic man. You was barely mobile. And women allow. How many times have you heard women say, my man, about how she separated from, and if she went back to her husband, I know at least one go back to her husband. He ain't got no job. And she's on disability. The average black woman's, I don't want to say the average, far too many black women's avatar or image of black men is so small. You think I'd rather live my life as an obese woman, 300 plus pounds, than have a man in my life that has been proven to help keep me at a healthier weight. So Portia, I don't know why you need a high value man. High value is that's 10% of men at best, and you got to be a top 20% woman to get them, and it's competitive. High value is a young woman's game.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm 27. I don't know exactly why I need a high value man either, because that's a lot of money to try to handle. But
it's a lot of money to try to handle. Well, let me tell you something, because it sounds good. Most women want the lifestyle. That's what most women want. They want the lifestyle, and that's cool.
Well, but that's a really hard thing to keep up with. But I just, wanted to say that I am grateful for your channel and you sharing your wisdom, because, it really did and give me some sort of direction as far as where to go to.
Okay.
And
I appreciate it, Portia. I got to get to the next caller. We're running out of time. Thank you, sweetheart.
All right, bye.
Mimi, you don't have a microphone on. I don't have a microphone on for you, Mimi. Mimi, I don't have a microphone. Can't hear you. She can't hear me either. Can I hear you, Mimi? Hear me. I can't hear you. Can I hear you? Get her microphone. Turn on your sound. So here's the thing. Okay, we need to stop. It's like there's no way I can talk about it. It's like there's no way a man can talk about a sensitive subject without hearing the negative words come out. So you know what? Screw it. You can say what you want to. I'm done trying to walk around on eggshells to try to please people that I'll never please in the first place. Most people come here because they can eat the meat and spit out the bones. They can take the things that I have to say and the things that they disagree with, they let them roll off their back. They don't have to worry about everything. And the women who can't deal with it, cool, go somewhere where you can go to hear what you need to hear to get you in a healthy weight, a healthy, fit lifestyle, a mental place of contentness, happiness, and an optimistic outlook for the future. Wherever you got to go get that. Because a lot of these places are just telling y'all, just be you good being you. Whoever finds you will be lucky to have you. And no, it's not true. So the bottom line is this, folks. I think hopefully tonight we've dispelled some of this high value stuff. I'm recording a video talking about high value. And then ladies, here's what you need to, if you want to really get on this high value kind of thing, let me tell you, you're going to have to define what it means. Define what high value or luxury lifestyle means. So many of you don't even know that, and that's what we're going to have to really cover. Look, if that's what you want, you got to define it. And here's this next part. This is the part that you fail at. You have to scrutinize yourself from top to bottom. You have to get in that mirror, that full-length mirror, bucket naked, no makeup, no hair extensions, no wig, no nothing. You, 100% you in your birthday suit. You have to get in that makeup and screw from top to bottom. If you're not willing to do that, stay out of this high value thing, because you're going to be, because that's a barrier to entry. And then after you do from top to bottom, you have to do it inside and out. Then you're going to have to create a financial strategy or a plan. You're going to have to find a way to invest in becoming into these places. Being around high value men is not free. You're going to have to invest in femininity coaching, influencing. You're going to have to buy tickets to go to places. You're going to have clothing to go, fragrance. All this stuff costs money. Women who are serious about this often get a second job to fund it. To break into high society, yes, there's a real cost. You have to create a financial strategy and you have to be willing to invest in yourself. The key word here is you have to be willing to sacrifice. See, I've already turned somebody off. The first thing they can say, I can define it. But when I say scrutinize yourself, scrutinize and sacrifice, I done cussed at some folks. Scrutinize and sacrifice, then you got to get the whole point about educating yourself. But there's only so much you can do watching free videos. You're going to need a teacher. Somebody who can teach you step by step, specific for your understanding. And then the last thing you have to do is take action. Now, how many of you ladies are willing to do that? Bucket naked. Bucket naked. See, for the ladies who think I don't speak to guys with the same directness, go back to a show about 3 weeks ago and I said, so you want to be a high value man? And I spoke to an entire evening full of men, young men, even older men, who really, only one of the guys really was in that ballpark. Value is not something that you have to be as a man or you have to pursue as a woman. Even though it's more of you would just leave, high value is not the only thing. Man, that doesn't mean you're crap. Value, man, that doesn't mean the man you have. We got to make average, everyday, normal sexy again. Got to make it the thing. Trying to keep up with the Joneses. Why? Why are guys tuning in? Let me go read this. It's slow tonight. Tomorrow night, on my laptop, you want to speak to me? Valdez TV. You want to speak to me, Mimi Valdez? Let me see. I have a few minutes. She's still here? If you're still here, I've got a few minutes. Yeah, I'll take a phone call. I'll start another show real quick. If Mimi Valdez TV is still here, I'll start a real quick show. Only one person call in. That's Mimi Valdez because, you know, you put a super chat in there. Let me do this. Mimi Valdez, TV. Mimi Valdez TV. Mimi Valdez. Why did it freeze up? Oh, Mimi Val. Let me see if I can get that. Me. Here's the link for you, Mimi Valdez. When I lie to you, baby. I take it. I only got one person calling in. It's Mimi Valdez. See, when I hear women talking about it, he lies to women. He bashes women. He does this. Here's the thing. Any woman that says that about me, here's the challenge. I challenge you on camera to show the results of your women versus the women that follow me. Show the work. You don't talk about what I do if you're not willing to show it. Because it's easy to bump your gums. Oh, that was Mimi. Oh, yeah, your microphone's not. Okay, there you go. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can now. You finally got that old janky thing fixed.
No, I'm joining through my phone.
All right. So are you on? You're not on YouTube, are you? It's just on you on the.
No.
All right.
I'm just here. Yeah.
So what's going on?
So I'm just listening to the previous callers, and I think I can relate to a lot of them. I'm not necessarily like the goal to have a high value, certain type of man. I am that have, so, you know, and I've been in healthcare for a long time. But in my case, I didn't have my family when I was younger. Say that when I was young, they all to the books. Like I was really growing up, so my head down.
How old are you? Okay. So are you
into it, but it's not something that's like goal.
Okay. Why right?
Yeah.
Instead of hedging. It's so hard for you women just to say yes. Well, if it's possible, happens if the sunlight is out of your Venus, thing to do it.
I mean, okay. Here, if I had a.
So you're 38.
Yeah.
Do you have any?
One child.
How old?
Sorry.
How old?
16.
16. 16. Is it a son or a daughter?
It's a boy.
All right. And what city do you? Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
You know what's coming next? Dress size.
I wear 5'8".
All right.
8. Yeah.
So, what's the longest relationship you've ever had in your life?
7 years.
Was that with the daughter, the father of your child?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you guys work out?
Cheating.
You cheated on him how many times?
No, I didn't cheat on him. He cheated on me and had another child.
Hmm. You didn't cheat on him though, right?
No.
Okay. He had another child. Were you guys boyfriend and girlfriend? Did you? Okay. Where'd the kid come from? Were you guys engaged, or you just doing what you're doing? You got pregnant.
First relationship, I got pregnant. We lived together.
What do you mean first relationship? How many times y'all been together?
Well, what do you mean? I'm talking about my child's father.
Yeah, you said you were in. I said you said longest relationship you had. You said was 7 years, right?
Yes.
And I said, was that with your child's father?
Oh yeah, it was.
All right. And why aren't you guys together? You said cheating.
Yes.
All right. And I said, how did the child come about? Were you guys engaged, or were y'all just doing?
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, we were engaged. Actually, our relationship was kind of toxic because we actually were engaged on 2 separate occasions. We got engaged and I broke it off and got engaged again. But
what year did you get pregnant? Your 7-year relationship. What year did you get pregnant? Of the 7 years, what year?
Oh, no. We've been together, well, probably year two. Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, here's the thing. I'm like a truth detector. I just need the truth.
Okay. It was in our second year. It wasn't at the 2-year mark. But it was
I don't care, ma'am. Just the ballpark.
Here.
Okay. Now you watch that shit. I can scream. You can't.
Okay, sorry.
What you mean?
Sorry, I apologize.
So seriously though, you were together 2 years, then you were together 5 more years. Okay. Why were you engaged when you got pregnant?
No. We were not.
When were when did you guys officially get engaged?
My baby turned 1 and he proposed.
Did he drop to one knee with the ring of significant heritage in public and propose to you?
It wasn't in public. It was at a dinner we had, a personal private dinner we had.
Was there a ring of significant heritage?
Yes.
Was there anybody there to witness this engagement?
His sister and my sister.
Did you change your Facebook status to engage?
No. I did not. I don't recall I did.
Did you wear the engagement ring?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell people you were engaged?
Yes.
Did you guys start planning a wedding immediately afterwards?
I did. His sister was actually going to help me with that. So
you already had a baby.
Yeah.
He proposed to you a year after the baby was born. So he intended to marry you. And you started planning a wedding, but it was you guys. I mean, you did it, not him. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then how long? And then when did y'all end the relationship?
So around the time my baby turned 2 is when I kind of felt like he started acting like.
So you were together another year?
Yeah.
Why weren't you married? It does not take that long.
There's the baby and there's,
I don't care about the French toast about no freaking kid. I've been married. It don't take that long. When somebody drops you and gives you a ring, that means we're getting married. You start planning a wedding. You already got a baby. Get down the aisle. Okay. Why didn't y'all do that?
I didn't feel like I was prepared. I was ready.
What do you mean?
I was ready to get married, but I wasn't ready to have the wedding because I was taking care
Ma'am,
of
I don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is all relevant too, ma'am. This is all relevant. This is all relevant because you already had the baby. The surprise was over, man. It's time to get married. When you got engaged in you got pregnant 2 years into the relationship. You got engaged in the 3rd year. You broke it off in the 4th year. When you were together 7 years, that's a whole long time. You didn't get married to him because you weren't trying to go down the aisle.
I think she's just been grinding on her channel, to be honest, man. So she maybe just doesn't have time at the moment. Yo, what's going on, our boy Chap?
I finally broke
Chap, what's going on, fam?
I found out he had a 2-year-old.
You get it, big man. What's going on, Video Lyrics?
I've told you, this is not going to turn out well if you don't just be honest with me. You weren't trying to get married to this dude. Then why'd you have his baby?
I thought it was because I got pregnant.
So, for those that don't know the baby daddy, it's because he was toxic and all these other kind of things. But now I'm hearing a game playing woman before any infidelity.
And cleaner than ever.
Hearing a game
Right now,
playing
you can
woman.
win for $1 down,
$2
$10
years.
a month, no
You're pregnant.
commitment. So if you've
Proposed
had
to.
enough of
You're not
this,
trying to get down the
you
aisle.
don't want any of this.
Because you're worried about trying to have a wedding after you'd already got a freaking toddler. And it's relevant because if this is the man you had a child for, this is your longest relationship, and it shows who you are in a relationship. I had to ask him, what kind of girlfriend were you? What would he tell me?
What kind of girlfriend am I?
What would he tell me? If I asked him, what was it like being with me? I'm looking to date. I'm looking to marry her. What was it like being with her? What can I expect?
He would probably say that my priorities are probably not what he would like.
Don't use the damn dictionary. Just speak to me like I'm a 4-year-old.
Okay, so he would say that I am more concerned about my career.
Exactly. Gentlemen, when women start to try to use too many words, they're lying. They're trying to deceive. Did you make more money than your baby daddy?
Not in the beginning.
What year in the relationship? Year 1, year 2, year 3? Did you start earning more?
It was actually, I got a promotion after we broke up the first time and got back together. I had got a promotion.
Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7.
Year 5.
So now you got a baby with a man that you never wanted to marry, and now you think you're better than because you make more money.
I didn't think I was better than him.
But okay, women who think that their man is good, they tend to run down the aisle. They don't wait. They don't tend to put their career ahead of somebody they think's good for them.
It was very important for me to have a career.
So again, this is why you lose. You have a whole baby, but you don't have a family. You broke your home. You broke it. He was trying to marry you. You weren't trying to marry him. When I asked you why you're not together, you said infidelity. You didn't say none of this home wrecking shit. You said none of this stuff where this man was trying to get with you, but you were putting your career. So I hope it's beneficial. I hope it's fulfilling. Because if I were interviewing you as a possible someone to date, I would say, if a man who gave you a baby and gave you a wedding ring had to deal with this, check please. And again, what do you do for a career?
I'm an executive in healthcare IT.
Okay. Again, but there are men who do these same jobs and they have marriages.
I have mga friends.
There are women who do these similar jobs and have husbands.
So, ang ginawa nila, sila lang yung
Then the issue is where?
Yung husband nila na super job para lang makuha ang fee.
Not the job, not the career.
Which is, diba?
Tommy Lauren.
Kung meron ka namang super chopper, mas maganda.
Therapy is a good thing. Because you even have a hard time telling the truth. I've had to damn near snatch you through the phone to get you to tell the truth. How many times have I had to just you to tell the truth? Anybody in the audience keeping score?
Should I give jacket?
Okay, well, what you got on this ego? How many times have I had to do that to you?
Okay. Right now you're okay. You have blue jacket. Thank you.
I mean, seriously. Seriously, how many times have I had to be like?
Okay, yeah, I know.
Okay, but your ego. Okay, no offense, man, but you're a healthcare executive. Does that put you in the mid 6 figures, low 6 figures, high 5 figures?
So, who's dapat na $1 ka every month? Hindi naman. At least
mid 6 figures.
Meron kang 100.
Okay. So now you have money and an inability to pair bond.
Hello, my big
So, what is that in the background? TV?
Yeah, I just clicked on my TV.
All right. Jesus Christ, can you like tell them to turn it down? Go somewhere else? 'Cause that's kind of okay. So, okay, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. I want to go back to little girl Mimi. Okay. I want to go back to 8-year-old strawberry shortcake, dolls and dollhouse, and princess birthday party. Huh?
I'm just changing them.
I want to go back to that the little girl. When you were a little girl, when you looked at your life and said you were 40, was it were you alone?
No. Super chatter, guys.
And I'm gonna say something. This might hurt a little bit. So I need you to prepare yourself. You're an executive. You earn well. But sadly, many women in your their husbands.
Matrabaho. Maliit ang income pag walang super chatter.
I know.
Yan si Joel.
Is your son spoiled?
Just buy him a nice car.
What does he? You're making him the very kind of men you women despise. That boy's TV is so damn loud that when mama's on the phone, you carried your ass on another room instead of telling him, Junior, turn that shit down, I'm on the phone. Now, if that had been his daddy or a man you were dating, you'd have checked his ass.
Meron kasi kami dito, 6-8.
You're right.
Okay, in all seriousness, man. If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you have the stop it? If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you have the stop that? If you didn't make the all right. If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you be moving this way?
No, you're not.
Probably not.
All right. Now, pro tip: are those colored contacts?
No.
For the
Guys,
real life?
sino yung walang jacket? Sandali
Yes,
guys.
I'm
Hindi ko pa rin nababasa.
So
Kinukuha ng anak ko.
you have all that going for you. And people just can't wonder, why is she single?
Thank you so
Oh, they
much.
wonder.
Well, but I just asked you, what is it like to be with you?
Thanks. Oh my God, Jenny, I'll give you jacket.
I don't
Jenny,
really
ikaw lang ba,
date.
Jenny, ang
But
walang jacket?
okay,
Si Jenny lang ba?
what do you
Okay,
think
si
it's
Jenny
like to
lang.
be your man?
Yes, party music. Why you said? Jenny, mag-hire ka
now?
na. Bigyan kita ng jacket, ha?
No,
Huwag lang mag-flat.
no,
Pwede
you don't
kang
really
mababa.
date. What has it been like to be your man?
Alexander, no. You know.
It's better to be your
Jenny,
son.
nasan si Jenny? Rian, California, guys. Don't forget.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, nasan si
That's a
Jenny?
damn shame.
Can you help me with likes? Yes, of course, party
is why
music. We are
Son and
close.
husband
Yeah, you just
become
put your live there.
ineffectual
Guys, party music is also live. Can we give
So
love
now
to
my
party
downfall
music?
is
You
affect
can
my
go to
child.
his live and like.
If you don't do something about it, he's 16 years old. Where's his daddy?
Because we are close.
They have a relationship. I just.
Right.
Yes, party music. You just
Where
put your
is
house
he in the
here.
same city?
No problem.
He's in the same city, but just like about 45 minutes out.
So how often do you speak ill of his,
Yeah, no problem.
or of his father in front of him?
I don't.
Huh?
I don't.
If I asked your son, what's going on between you and his dad, would he know the story?
Ala, nahulog.
Probably not. The last actual, like, I wouldn't say argument, but tough conversation I had that my son was actually privy to, he was like 6.
Okay.
And so I made a promise to my mom not to argue with him.
Well, that's
or
good.
have any type of
That's good. Still looks at mom who's making woman who can't keep a man. One of those. We're like, why can't my mama get a man? Or why? Do you speak highly of men? Here's the thing. Your son looking at your empty life does not speak highly of men who look like him. Your son looking at your empty life does not speak highly of men
Thank you so
Especially men
much.
that look
Yes,
like
I buy you a puppy. Oh, yeah. You just
Just
sent
because
the
you say
puppy
nothing,
here. I
your
like that
silence
puppy.
is
Thank you
yelling.
so much, Party Music. You okay?
So to
From
compensate
YOLO. Thank you so much, Party
for
Music. Let me screenshot this
missteps,
one. Party
what
Music
single
is one of
parents
my
like
biggest
us
super
do is we
chatter
tend to
also, guys. I
overcompensate,
have Joel
guilt
Ramos,
spend, and
Console
everything else
Fix,
like that.
Party
So if you have
Music.
those kind of
I
resources,
have
at 16 years old, he has a car.
Rose
Tell me what this boy
Marquez,
is working.
Cynthia J. Vlogs, and
I said, tell me where this boy is
I
working.
have also
Where he is?
Yes.
Yeah, he has a job.
He doesn't?
He does this.
So where is he working?
Amada and many
Oh, he's
more
working at a
guys.
grocery
Yes,
store.
it's in. I shout out them guys.
And
You
you
can
bought him a
check
brand
them
new
out.
car.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much, Party Music. Let me put your house. Guys, can we visit Party Music also live, guys, and give him some like?
Part-time. You got a girlfriend?
Okay, let's
Ever have a girlfriend?
see this one. Let me think. Let me check if I can add. Okay, I need
Did
to
you ever go out on
separate
dates?
you. No. Daghan, super chatter ni mo, dam. Uy,
So when did you have a girlfriend?
Uy, alam mo ba,
You-
kay
what?
hopefully si Joel hindi magbago. Hindi rin siya mapagod magbigay sa akin dahil sobrang lumaki ang aking sahod dahil sa kanya.
Right.
Oo.
Wasn't that type of,
Tapos,
But that's what I'm
siya
asking.
napagod kasi
You know
pag
what I'm asking.
napagod siya, alam mong magpupula
What are you
yung
asking?
ating
I'm asking you
sahod,
this-
diba?
okay.
Pag lumiit.
The boy has a
Kaya
brand
I
new
hope
car
hindi
that
siya
he can't pay
mapagod.
for.
Sabi siya, binibigyan niya ako to everyday 100.
He's got a part-time
sometimes
job. I'm asking,
200.
does he have
Iba
a
pa yung sa
girlfriend?
PayPal.
Because if he's got a girlfriend, he
May
needs to have a
PayPal
job. Is he getting
Very, very
allowance?
generous yan si Joel.
yes.
Tapos si Console, of course, also. Console is very generous also. He give me not
We have
just
a- I have
one
a
time,
joint
2
account with
times,
him.
3 times, 10 to 15 times a day. Pinibigyan niya ako niyan. Kaya nakaka-happy talaga, guys. I'm very happy na sumali ako dito sa YouTube. Marami ako, I get to know many people. Hello, magandang host. Thank you, Sir Brian. How are you doing? Sumali ako dito. Party Music also a very, very generous
must
person
work
as well. Yes,
for what
he
he gets.
also gave me many times. Yeah, Party Music. That's why
He's got a
please
car he
check
can't
out
pay for.
Party Music. He is live
He got
right
an
now,
allowance
but
and a
it's
job.
okay. Mga malalakas yan sa akin, guys. Pag malakas sa akin,
You're
guys,
making
kahit
him
live, di lang
worse.
pwede dito ilagay.
Not your
Yes,
intent.
Consol, I'm talking about you.
But
I hope you
since you're
are,
down here,
you can hear,
how
or
much of
maybe
an
you
allowance
are
does he get on a
exercising
monthly
right now. Okay.
So,
Mga malalakas
We're
sa
in
akin,
trouble,
guys,
I'm gonna get
kaya
to it
pwede
anyway.
yan sila mag... Damn, did you
process say that
How much?
Yes,
allowance
nagsusuper
does he
chat
get a
yan sa
month?
ibang LS. Oo.
all of
Si
it
Party
goes to
Music
his
is always
checking,
giving
though.
super
It's
chat to
$1,000
many.
a month.
Yes, Party
400 goes to
Music.
checking.
Console
Holy
also is giving
shit.
to many.
Holy fucking
Live streamer
shit.
and Joel. Yes, nagbibigay yan sila, guys. So it doesn't mean na sa akin lang sila.
You give a 16-year-old boy $1,000 tax-free.
400 goes
To pay attention. But there are men who do these same jobs and they have marriages.
Yes.
Or there are women who do these similar jobs and have husbands.
Yes.
Then the issue is where?
Me.
Right. Not the job, not the career. Tommy Lauren.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I'm not even gonna argue.
Therapy is a good thing.
Okay.
Because you even have a hard time telling the truth. I've had to damn near snatch you through the phone to get you to tell the truth. How many times have I had to just pull you back to get you to tell the truth? Anybody in the audience keep the score?
I mean, maybe it's my ego, I think.
Okay, well, what do you got all this ego for? How many times have I had to do that to you?
I mean,
Seriously. Seriously, how many times have I had to be like,
yeah, I know.
okay, but your ego. Okay, no offense, man, but you're a healthcare executive. Does that put you in the mid 6 figures, low 6 figures, high 5 figures?
Mga generous, mahilig talaga yung super chat. Party music, thank you
Good
again.
6
Let me
figures.
put party music, guys. Go to party music live, guys.
Okay.
Give him some love.
So now you have money and an inability to pair bond.
Yan, si party music, Kai. Dikitan mo din yan, guys. Malakas din yan. Malakas
So,
din mo bigay.
what is that in the background? TV?
Yeah, it's coming from my son.
All right.
Filipina in Europe, Rina in London. Thank you so much, party music. Rina in London, Dan, full package with
so-
Joe. Thank you so much, Mai. Yan, very,
I got a
alam mo,
question
Mai,
for you. I got a question for you. I want to go back to little girl me.
malaki yung binibigay niyang
I
pera
want to
sa
go back
akin
to
every day.
8-year-old strawberry
Grabe
shortcake,
siya, hindi ko siya,
dolls,
basta, siya yung
dollhouse, and Prince's birthday party.
siya yung
Huh?
number one. Hindi ko sa akin
I'm just changing
bahay.
them.
I want to go
Nasa
back to
siya
that
nag-live
little girl.
Nagsusupport lang siya.
When you were a little girl, when you looked at your life and said you were 40,
Tapos may
was it
pa-PayPal pa siya sa akin.
were you alone?
No.
Thank you,
And
everybody.
I'm gonna say something.
Thank you
This
for
might
coming.
hurt a little bit.
I will put
So you
party
need to prepare
music,
yourself.
guys. Is
You're an executive.
party
You
music is
earn
very
well.
helpful to me also. Many times he
But
gives
sadly,
me so all
many women in your
course, he's always
position
giving
end up
also.
making their sons
I
their
am very,
husbands.
very blessed with my friends. They're always giving me super chat. Yes, they're not
That's
just
ironic
super
because
chat.
you're not the
they're
first
my
person to tell me that.
I know.
Nagkulap lang
Is your
ko,
son
balikan ako, madam.
spoiled?
Kai, punta-puntahan mo lang siya, Kai.
Yeah.
Oo, baka
Right.
na-spam yung message mo.
That's why
Balikan
I'm
mo
a
na
nice
lang
couple for
para
16
So
sigurado.
you're making him a pussy. You're making him the very kind of men you women despise.
Si party music, Kai.
That boy's
Si party
TV is
music,
so
tsaka si
damn
Conzo
loud
nakabalik
that when
talaga
mama's
yan.
on the phone, you carried
Ako
your
yung
ass on
nanguna sa
another
kanila
room
eh.
instead of telling him, Junior, turn that shit down. I'm on the
Si
phone.
Joel yung... I think ako din ang una kay Joel. Wait, i-check ko.
Now,
Parang
if that
ako
had
din
been
ang
his
nauna.
daddy or a man you were dating, you'd have
Mostly
checked
ako
his
naman
ass.
talaga nauna. Hansel, thank you for coming. Nodi, Jonathan, thank you for coming.
You are.
Gabby, thank you for coming. Gabby, Hansel. It's good to see you.
Okay. Oh,
Usapan
seriously.
yung mga super chatters.
Okay.
If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you have the...
Filipina, wala pa lang. Okay,
Stop it. If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you have the...
Wait lang. Nag-jacket na yung...
Stop that. If you didn't make the... Sorry. If you didn't make the kind of money you made, would you be moving this way?
Probably not.
All right. Now, pro tip, are those colored contacts? Was you realize?
Yes, I'm
Party music, guys. Please let me
So-
party music.
You have all that going for you.
A, B, C, D.
And people just can't wonder, why is she single? Well, but I just asked you, what is it like to be with you?
Ria in California, guys, don't forget.
I don't really date.
But okay,
Party music.
what do you think it's like to be your man?
Good job. Party music. Ouch.
I don't know. What has it been like to be your man?
Okay. Oh,
Probably, yeah.
Which is why some husbands become ineffectual men.
Okay.
So now my downfall is going to affect my child.
Okay.
If you don't do something about it, he's 16 years old. Where's his daddy?
I just,
In the same city?
just like about 45 minutes out.
So, if his
Guys, for the
father-
live. Eric,
Huh?
my jacket.
The
Ninja,
last
you have
wall.
also jacket.
if I asked you,
Thank
what's
you sa
going on
inyong lahat,
between you?
guys. Appreciate all of you guys. You are all but you are my friend.
Conversation I had.
Yes, my forever streaming for the rest of my life.
Okay.
To argue with him.
Well, that's
or
good.
have
But your son is still figures. He's an attractive woman.
Christine, thank you. Christine?
Let me let you know. We're not. Why can't my mama get it?
Christine, oh my God, wait ha.
Here's the thing. Your
Sino yung
son
walang
looking
jacket
at your
dyan,
empty life does not speak
Christine?
highly of men who look like him.
Uy, bakit hindi kita madyakitan?
Your son
check mo
looking
nga
at your
ako. Wait
empty
ha,
life does not speak highly of men, especially men that look
Ninja,
like
bakit hindi? Oh my God, Ninja. Hindi ka madyakitan. Wait,
Just because
wait
you
lang
say
ha.
nothing,
I-remove ko
your
muna
silence
yung...
is yelling.
Oh my goodness, bakit hindi kita? Remove ko muna kay...
Compensate
Wait lang, i-remove ko
for
kay...
missteps. What single parents like us do is we tend to overcompensate,
No.
guilt spend, and everything else like that. So if you have those kind of resources, at 16 years old, he has a car.
Ay, Sunday, no.
Tell me where this boy is working.
Wait lang. Ouch!
I said, tell me where this boy is working.
No.
Where he is?
Yeah.
He has a job.
He does?
Wait, Yolo, i-remove ko muna yung jacket mo,
Wait,
Yolo.
where is he
Yolo,
working?
ha? Check ko kay Ninja kung
He's working at a grocery
mag-i-effect
store.
yung
And you bought him a brand new
pag-jacket
car.
ko sa kanya.
Yeah.
Nag-error lang siguro siya. Yan, check mo nga, Ninja. Yolo, bigyan kita ulit ng jacket. I-check mo ulit. Christine, mag-hi ka nga, Christine.
You got
Tanya,
a
mag-hi
girlfriend?
ka din. Para madyakitan ko kayong
Ever have a
dalawa.
girlfriend?
Yeah. Tam, tam, tam.
Of, you know.
But that's what I'm asking. You know what I'm asking.
What are you asking?
I'm asking you this.
What, this one? This
The
one?
boy has a brand new car that he can't pay
Christine,
for.
tsaka yung isa pa, guys.
got a
Rina,
part-time
London,
job.
that's
And
much.
asking
Thank you
is,
so
does he have a
much. Thank you
girlfriend?
so much. Yes,
Because
party
if he's got a
music,
girlfriend,
he
he
will
needs
go
to have
to
a
you,
job.
Mai. Alam ko yan. Mahilig yan si party music pagpunta
Is
sa
he an
ibang live.
allowance?
Pero always siya
Yes.
uy. Oh my God, Ninja, hindi ka talaga ma-moderator. Baka napalo ka na ni
I have a
Lolo.
joint account with him.
Ilang beses na kitang... Yan, si Tanya, i-check kita, Tanya. Check mo nga, Tanya, kung may jacket ka na. Si Christine din, ha? Yan, check na Christine at Tanya kung may jacket kayo. Dahil kung may jacket kayo, sining ka lang talaga. Baka kaya ni Lolo kayo. Okay.
A boy must work for what he gets.
Thank you so much, Lee. Thank you so much, Lee.
He's got a car he can't pay for. He's got an allowance and a job.
Oh my God, what's hidden? Oh my God, don't he hide? Wait,
You're making
Christine,
him
bakit
a
ka
voice.
nakahide? Wait. Fix ko lang.
But
Mali yung aking
since we're down here,
na-press.
how much of an allowance does he get on a monthly basis?
Christine.
Okay,
Christine, unhide muna kita.
Go ahead, tell the truth. I'm gonna get to it anyway.
Yan. Okay na, Christine?
Besides his paycheck, I have
How much is an allowance does he get a month?
all of it doesn't go to his checking though. It's $1,000 a month. 400 goes to checking.
Holy
The other
shit!
rest goes to
Holy
checking.
fucking shit! You give a 16-year-old boy $1,000, tax-free.
400 goes to checking.
I
The rest goes
need
to
you
checking.
to pay attention. How long would it take him to earn $1,000 take home?
At his current job,
Yes, ma'am.
um,
How much does he make an hour?
he makes 75.
Man, this isn't funny, man.
I'm sorry.
It's really, I mean, it's not funny, man. I'm 875, 875.
He works anywhere between 20.
Right. So at 875, you have to, he works part-time, right? Work a month and a half.
Oo, Kapti. Okay lang naman kasi hindi naman siya tuloy-tuloy. Nag-change ako. Ha?
3 months.
Company press.
2 or 3 months.
Pa ba?
Just because. Does he have it?
Of
course. Yes. And he's on your access to the money, so he can go shopping. Yeah, well, you said you have a joint account. I'm not your son. I'm just trying to understand. Man, the boy has financial freedoms that he popped up and said, "Mama Mimi."
Okay, Annie.
She takes care of me just like you did, Mama. She bought me a car. To look for women.
Oo, sige lang, okay lang.
There tonight, don't pack up. We're in overtime. People go home because this needs to be done. Because see, this is the end result of when women finally go degrees and all that money. They off and they make the boys. She's not. She's an executive. You would not give anybody at your company you work for free money. You'd make them work for everything they earn. You have employees that have to show up at work and do a job. But yet, because you have that mother guilt, you're giving him $1,000 that he can't earn in 3 months. 2 to 3 months it will take.
Tanya, Extra Music.
And then you buy him everything else. He doesn't know anything about really working for you. All you gotta do is go to mama. Mama, I want the PlayStation. Mama, I want this. Mama, I want that.
No, Amore, make a shout out. Make a shout out to you.
Because that's my son. That's my boy. He gotta look like Mama Mimi. So he has to have the
hours na ba ako? 3 hours. After 2 hours, guys, broken LS ako. Mag-restart ako ng another 5 hours, guys. Kasi nababawasan.
Right. Which one?
Like yung 10,000 na views, nagiging 2,000.
Right. And how much is the Gucci price? And the Gucci belt, she only runs about how much? Is it like Gucci logo? Does he like the which one does he?
He has a dog that was something like $4.95.
Okay, that's on the lower end. She got a lot of them.
Yeah.
But again,
he's not flashy.
Excuse me. But again, how long would he have to work to be able to pay for one Gucci belt?
Console, guys, don't forget Console, guys. Also my biggest super chatter.
I mean, Gucci belts. I mean, designer belts. Yeah.
You have
because they don't just have one. He's got to have one in silver, and he has to have one in gold. The black and silver and the black and gold. Does he have brown? Does he have colors?
Red Dragon, Cats, make a shout out to you, Cats.
Right. So does he into designer sneakers? Balenciaga, Giuseppe Sonata.
He likes Balenciaga.
Right. Does he have the speed trainers? Okay. And the speed trainers, which ones? The 650 ones or the 795? Right. You bought those too, right? Because if he had to work for it, he'd have to work almost 2.5, 3 months. When he puts on a T-shirt, is he going to get those from Saint Laurent or those Versace, Dior?
I really do appreciate you for always visiting my life.
He likes the Gucci.
Right. Of course he does. That's my favorite.
Because I have 2
Gucci T-shirts. Gucci t-shirts or Gucci
channel
polo
is
shirts?
this one. My second channel is
The t-shirt.
And those are what, the ones that are what, $325?
Yeah, 325.
Yeah, so you listen to a black woman who is paying $400 for her no part-time working son.
Ilalagay ko later on
$400
my
shirt.
second channel
Ma'am, have you
here
taken
para
a man?
makita
Have
niyo
you?
yung
What's the
aking
most money
second
you've ever
channel,
spent
ha?
on a man you're dating?
Oo, para madyakitan ko din kayo doon. Lani, Nodi, Chi, Gabi, Yuri, may shoutout.
Yeah, have you ever
Kenneth,
taken a
good
man out to
afternoon,
dinner?
Kenneth. Ano ka, nagising ka ng Kenneth?
Okay. And what was the check?
Christine,
I think it was probably
Yan, thank you for coming,
around
guys.
500. Went to Nobu, Dallas.
Okay.
I think it was about 500.
All right.
Alexander, no.
The guys in there chatting.
Yeah, thank you so much, party music. Yes, you go to
But
party
I'm trying to
music.
help.
Because you know what party music? All the people who go to my second channel are very,
Really
very
trying to help.
awesome. I
Because
just live it
there's a
and
boy at risk,
well. I mean,
and
they're
then
doing
there's
okay.
a woman
So I'm very
that's
thankful to them that they are
And your
following the
father's
rules
alive.
there. Galing pa sa work. Galing pa sa work.
and no one says anything about this.
Alexander, no, it's not at all.
My dad lives in another city.
It's not at all.
Okay. Does he know you're this extravagant with your son?
It's not at all.
To a certain extent.
Why doesn't he know the full extent?
I can hear.
Because he'd have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you hide it from him, right?
Yeah. Especially the clothes.
Right. Because you're an accomplished liar. You've been lying to me the entire night until I finally got you to tell the truth. Ma'am, you don't look at it that way. It's just lies of omission. You don't just tell it outright. Karen White, you're corporate. I know you. I've worked with plenty of women like you.
Thank you so much, guys. Cats,
I mean,
Ninja,
have I been right about most of the stuff I've said?
Simply. What if you?
That means I must know what I'm
your
talking
son gets big?
So,
What
deceiving
if?
your father or
Of
not
course, I will
telling
be
him,
happy. I
you know
will be
that's
so
not,
happy.
you don't do it in the light, that means you know that's something you probably shouldn't be doing. But it's my baby boy. He deserves it. Mama works hard and you know what.
He gets good grades.
Of course. That motherfucker should get good grades. Shoot up. He should get good grades. When's the last time you cut the yard?
Yeah, in moderation.
We don't have a yard. We live in a high rise.
Okay, when's the last time you cleaned the house, cleaned the gutters? When's the last time you did anything manual labor around the house?
He washes his dishes.
Ooh, wow. Whole dishwasher, huh? When's the last time you did anything that somebody would be when the toilet gets clogged up?
Tanya, I will give you one banana, but I will not comment.
Right.
Thank you for
So great. Congratulations, black women. This is what happens. You have no man. And you go out and get your money. This is the boys you raise. So, ladies, when you meet him, understand they only meant the best.
Babe, you barely get any because it is.
You're raising him like a
once
girl.
I get monetized,
And hopefully he'll have a good career, and then
I will sleep
you
again
know.
11 hours. Do you know today I sleep 11 hours? Yes, I just
So,
he plans on. I mean, you know.
do other
but I will give you love. Thank you so
well-off parents spoil their children like this?
I know you.
Is this a norm?
No.
But it is the norm for single parents, single mothers. Are the ones you know, are they married or are they single?
Well, most of them are single, but I know one that's not.
Ma'am, at the end of the day, his grades are what he makes for the food that's in the refrigerator, the water that's in the pipes, and the electricity that's in the wall. That's what his grades are for. Not a goddamn Gucci.
Teacher Rhodes is nandyan. Si Teacher Rhodes.
Why would I'm wearing that. Why would I like have shopping somewhere like where I'm supposed to go get close to TJ Maxx?
Thank you for all the support, guys.
I was just like, I actually don't think it's okay for those women who shop at, you know, Nordstrom's and Saks and they're buying their cute clothes as well. I think that's an
I
issue.
don't want you to overwhelm. You could
And the issue is what?
of work No,
They should
party
be ashamed of
music because
themselves.
I'm
Right. So
sleeping.
I'm sure
I'm just
Bill and Melinda
sleeping. You know,
Gates, Jeff
today,
Bezos, and people who
I
have millions,
slept,
billions, have their kids driving around in
I slept
diamond-studded
11 hours
Mercedes
a day.
because they have far more money
I'm
than you
just
do.
fishing and I'm sleeping.
Well, it's not
No, ma'am. Listen to what I just said. You're doing okay.
The good
You're
thing
not
about
rich.
this, if people know that they're always
So the people who are
right, they will
rich,
just go
they
there
should be
even
doing
you
exponentially better or multiples more for their kids, right?
Yeah, I get where you're going. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're doing all this out of, it's all wrong because he's a boy.
So they are so good actually.
He's supposed to work for commercialized.
Especially when I'm not here.
Oh, so when's the last time?
Christine,
Oh, Jesus
Gabby,
H. Christ.
okay, Dad.
So and when he does have trouble, when he was a kid and had trouble with toddlers or whatever, bet your mama stepped in and straightened that out. All righty. Well, hope you have a big home because you're gonna have a.
Oh, di ba magandang tutorial siya?
So here's what you do:
Super
you book a
informative.
session. You book a whole lot of sessions because you need.
Hello? Meron akong tutorial about how to cut onions. Panoorin mo yan. Very informative yon.
Which one?
He likes the Gucci t-shirt.
Right. Of course he does, because mama's paying for it. Gucci t-shirts. Gucci t-shirts or Gucci polo shirts? What, 325?
25
Yeah, so you're listening to a black woman who is paying $400 for her no part-time working son, a $400 shirt. Man, what's the most money for a man you're dating?
A man I'm dating?
Yeah, have you ever taken a man out to dinner?
I have.
Okay. And what was the check?
I think it was probably around $5.
Okay.
I think it was about 500.
All right. There are guys in the chat room trying to find out where you are, but I'm trying to help you.
Okay.
I'm really trying to help you because there's a boy at risk, and then there's a woman at massive risk.
Yeah.
And your father's alive.
Yes, yes.
And no one says anything about this.
No, my dad lives in another city.
Okay. Does he know you're this extravagant with your son?
To a certain extent.
Why doesn't he know the full extent? Because he'd have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you hide it from him. Right?
Yeah. Especially the clothes.
Right. Because you're an accomplished liar. You've been lying to me the entire night until I finally got you to tell the truth.
I'm not.
Ma'am, you don't look at it that way. It's just lines of omission. You don't just tell them outright.
Okay.
Karen White, you're corporate. I know you. I've worked with plenty of women like you. You're not new to me.
Okay.
I mean, have I been right about most of the stuff I've said?
Yes, you have.
That means I must know what I'm talking about. So if you're deceiving your father or not telling it, you know that's not, you don't do it in the light. That means you know that's something you probably shouldn't be doing. It's my baby boy. He deserves it. Mama works hard, and you know what?
He gets good grades.
Of course, that motherfucker should get good grades. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth of it. He should get grades. When's the last time he cut the yard?
We don't have a yard. We live in a high rise.
Okay, when's the last time he cleaned the house, cleaned the gutters? When's the last time he did anything manual labor around the house?
He washes his dishes.
Ooh, wow. A whole dishwasher, huh? When's the last time he did anything that somebody would be, when the toilet gets clogged up, who fixes it?
Dishwashing hard as shit, though.
We call it.
Right. So great. Congratulations, Black women. This is what happens when you have no man and you go out and get your money. This is the boys you raise. So ladies, when you meet him, understand, she only meant the best. You're raising him like a girl.
Well, hopefully he'll have a good career, and then he won't. I try to
have a good career.
He knows what it takes.
Okay, man. Parents.
I know he. No.
Mothers. Because the ones you.
But I know one that's not.
Ma'am, at the end of the day, or his grades are what he makes for the food that's in the refrigerator, the water that's in the pipes, and the electricity that's in the wall. That's what his grades are for, not a goddamn Gucci belt.
Why would I, if I'm wearing that, why would I like have shop somewhere like just close to TJ Maxx? Like, I'm just like, I actually don't think it's okay for those women who shop at, Nordstrom's and Saks, and they're buying their kids' clothes at Ross. I think that's an issue.
Okay. And the issue is what?
They should be ashamed of themselves.
Right. So I'm sure Bill and Melinda Gates, Jeff Bezos, and people who have millions, billions, have their kids driving around in diamond-studded Mercedes because they have far more money than you do.
Well, it's not.
No, ma'am. Listen to what I just said. You're doing okay, but you're not rich.
I'm far from it.
So the people who are rich, they should be doing exponentially better or multiples more for their kids, right?
Yeah, I get where you're going. Yeah.
Right. You're doing all this out of some guilty sense, and it's all wrong because he's a boy. He's supposed to work for something. Does he have a black belt in martial arts?
No.
So when was the last time he actually had a physical fight?
He's never.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. When he does have trouble, when he was a kid and had trouble with toddlers or whatever, but your mama stepped in and straightened that out.
I sure did.
All right. Well, I hope you have a big home because you're gonna have a. So here's what you do. You book a session. You book a whole lot of sessions because you need somebody like me to help you because this is bullshit. Saying it in a joking way, but seriously, man. When I lived in New York, but there are people who are in there that probably think you're trolling, but boys have to work, have to earn things. The reason some men who are strong leaders and that kind of stuff is because so many of the boys are raised like girls and so many of the girls are raised like boys. What you're doing, ma'am, is what a father should be doing to a daughter. You've got it flipped. And the evidence I offer is you're hiding it from your father. Thank you.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, no, bye-bye. Guys, you guys think everybody's trolling. I mean, no, everybody can't be trolling, and she did come through and put a super chat in, and even if she did, the lessons are still the same. I know women like this. I've seen this kind of, I grew up. All right, so I'm tired. Ooh, that was a good call. The bottom line is, see, ladies, there's no escape. If you can go out and make your money, earn yourself in a position to your biological son, unfortunately, so many ones like this. Atlanta, but you got celebrity money down here. And these boys grow up. You need a fan. I gotta get up out of here. Oh, it's yeah. Oh yeah. Peace. We are
hours. Come from. That was the first thing you typed is here already. Ain't no hello.
Oh, yeah. Hi, bro, Manuel. Party music, guys. Don't forget. Juliet, thank you, Juliet. Yes, that's Europe. Oh, what? What is Europe? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Anya Taps, Bro, Red Dragon, Juliet, Ninja ni Nonoy. Yuri, guys, don't forget, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, bye-bye.
I'm hungry as shit. I'm about to go get some Chinese food
Thank
in
you
this
so much, guys,
biatch.
for all the support. Thank you so much. Okay, kay Dina Mulato, mega shout out, Maria Van first. Okay. Well, Tanya, guys. Hey, Jasmine. From Party Music, guys, don't forget. Party Music is, guys. Thank you so much. Guys, yes. E, B, C, D. In the morning, brush your teeth. A, B, C, Tanya, Maria Van, guys, don't forget. Ninja. O, i-share nyo nga po, guys. Bigyan na, kita na, legit ako yan from Cats, guys. Sino yung mahilig sa ML? Si Kat is na ML. Come here. Come here. What is this? What is this? Mia, wala ka palang jacket? Wait, ha? Wait, Mia. Mia, nasan ka ba? Bakit hindi kita nakikita? Alexander, no, don't go there. Mia, easy ka. May ka-shoutout, easy ka. Wait, kumapita si Mia. Ay, nawala pala siya. Okay. Check natin ngayon. Ipa-show nyo lang, guys, yung mga naka-hide. Guys, yan, Mia, may jacket ka na. Thank you for coming. No, don't go there. No, don't go there. Look, go here. Mia, may jacket ka na. Check mo nga. Red Dragon, Rachel, Kambal. Okay, Mia, Black, Maria Van. Thank you, guys. Basta hindi lang mag-flat, no problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Ted, wag lang madami, Ted, ha? Wag lang flooding. Oh, no flooding lang. Red Dragon, ang dami ko binikitan, walang nagbalik. Or from Rachel, guys. Balik-balik tayo kay Rachel, guys. Wala daw bumalik. Baka nakalimutan niyo siya. Master Guider, Rachel Gandan po. Master Guider, wala ka pang profile pic. Lagyan mo ng profile pic. Tapos, baba ka ng link mo dyan. Para madikitan ka din nila. Ikaw yung mandidikit at didikitan ka nila, pero lagyan mo ng profile pic. Kasi pag walang profile pic, isipin nilang ninja ka. O guys, si Master Guider, guys, is aking friend, guys. Kakasite pa lang, pero alam naman na magbalik na. Oo, dikita niya din, guys, ang aking friend dyan. Wala pa nga lang siyang profile pic. Kailangan niya ng profile pic. Salamat, sis. Always host on. Mas maganda. Para pagbalik mo, may harang ulit. Kasi kung lalabas ka 20 minutes, harang yan eh. Kailangan medyo matagal-tagal ka, 1 minute, ganun. Rachel, Graham, well, making memories. Parang is patalastas. Bago ka makapasok, may patalastas. Thank you so much. Okay. Link po dito. Meron akong tutorial link in a live streaming. Oo, i-click mo yung video. Pag-click mo ng video mo, i-share ito dito. Facebook kasi bawal. Didikitan ka din nila. So, makaka-earn. Maganda din yung mandikit ka. Mickey, wag flooding lang. Makita din yung iba. Okay. Okay. May profile pic na. Doon lang dito. Dinosaur. Okay. Maganda sana ang content yung mga foreign. Nanonood niya. Yung banana niya, napapakita lang siya ng foreign. Last night, tulog ka host sa LS. Tulog ako 3 hours. Pag gising ko, pa din kayo, nangingisda. Yung isang channel ko, naka-live din ako doon, pero natutulog talaga ako doon. Sanay na yung mga tao sa akin, natutulungan ko lang. Wait, 10 hours ako dito live. After 10 hours, guys, may live ako another 10 hours. Pero natutulog na ako sa isang channel. Kasi natutulog ako. Thank you so much, guys. Hello, everybody. Can you say to them? Hello, everybody. Enjoy fishing. Can you say to them, enjoy fishing? Alexander, can we clean this? 1, 2, 3. Asawa. Why? Why? Okay. Why? 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 What? Thank you so much, guys. Sino yung walang jacket dyan? Love you, party music. I really appreciate your party music. Yes. You don't know how much I appreciate
preparedness and collectivism. And as our sister Iman said, always owe us, so they owe us.
Thank you.
Thank you all. We'll see you later. Peace and Black Power.
Thank you so much, Regina Kambal. Thank you so much, Kambal ni Bahag Harvey.
Friend zoned because she was upset when we was talking about being single. She's like, "Hey, dudes putting her in their back pocket, and I don't want your text messages. I don't want you sidelining me. I'm not interested in hearing from you if it ain't going somewhere." Wow, that was brutal.
And if you do have a woman out there that just wants to be your pen pal, it's probably because she has a boyfriend or a husband or a wife or whatever. You don't want a pen pal. But that also leads me to my second point. This is me backwards for you guys. Make plans. Make a plan. Do not assume that you can text somebody randomly in the middle of the day, what are you doing? Or text them at midnight or 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or they want to see them and think that personally, once I get home, makeup off and I'm watching TV, I'm no longer interested. So if you didn't make a plan earlier in the day, or better yet, a day or 2 or 3 in advance, I'm not interested. I don't.
Okay, someone explain to me, how is it that a woman who makes millions of dollars a year, works is $multi-million, multi-billion? Will someone explain to me how in the hell you got into a position to be in people's booty call? I mean, do you notice that she's getting more angry and more hostile? She's beating on more objects. Yeah, because I'm Tommy Lauren. I'm not just the average female. I'm internationally known. Men around the world know who I am. They fill up my inbox offering all sorts of sexual dalliances. I got the dudes. I'm only interested in booty call situations. Tommy, do you think it's because I'm shrewd? Screeching like a bird of prey? Got a point? You think that's got anything to do with it? Put you in a certain pocket and just qualify to get closer than that? Fellas, ladies, even close to it and just treating you like that, they're letting you position you need to play. This is your position. Your position. Your position is third string. Your position is third string. That's where you at. You there. You're going to play that position. What she's really expressing is her contempt at loss of power. She used to have all the power when she was in her early 20s. She's expressing how upset she is because you're not dealing with college dudes anymore. You're not dealing with dudes who don't have anything. You're dealing now with some men who got something, but the most important thing of all, they've got life experience dealing with women, and they're not desperate for sexual access with you because they've got options. And this is the lesson I want women, all the women listening to me right now. A bunch of y'all tried this. You're role-playing this game in your head where you're acting like her. Understand, it turns out the same for anybody. But she's expressing, how in the hell is it that I'm Tommy Damn Mean Lauren, international figure, and I'm in booty call status? It doesn't matter how much, ladies, your job doesn't matter to men. Your job title doesn't matter to us. Your success or accomplishment in the workplace doesn't. What you can do for us, specifically for us, not for your boss, not for your supervisor, not for your job, what you can specifically do for us. Thing to do for yourself. But what you are able to offer us. And too many of you get it confused because you are so heavily invested in that to have value to us, and you're upset because you're realizing it has no value to us. And you're like, well, damn, I put all my eggs in the... I need this to matter to you as much as it matters to me. Your job will never matter to broke as much as it matters. Who's got his stuff and got is irrelevant and meaningless, and that's why you're frustrated, Tommy, because you're meeting, what's happening, y'all, is she's meeting men of means. See, she's not upset because broke dudes are calling her in the middle of the night. She's upset because men of means, men of resources are calling her and saying, hey, can you get up and roll? Because men of resources are free. Listen carefully. You need to follow all the breadcrumbs as I lay them down. Men of resources are free. Men work so that we have free time. Women work so they can get a title. But chasing that title requires you to stay at the job all the time. Stay connected to it all the time. Men want to get affluent so we can get away from the job. We want freedom, not a job title. So you're meeting men of means, and he's like, hey, I got the means. Let's go to Paris. Let's go to Mexico. Let's go to Monterey. Let's go downtown. Let's do the damn thing. He can do it on a spur because he has freed up his life. And he called you because supposedly you were in the same situation and you were at the same level. And then you found out you weren't. So all the men that you want to be with, you can't be with them because your job doesn't matter. That's why they're calling you, because in their minds, your job doesn't matter. And you are offended because your job matters to you and you can't leave it as...
Yes, dikitan niyo si Santa Clara. Santa Clara Pinong-Pino. Pakidikit lang, guys.
What? What the fuck?
Yes, insert mo, no problem.
Man.
So much.
Oh.
Hello,
Shut my man down.
Kenneth. Thank you for coming, Kenneth.
Damn.
DC, are you mute? Because I'm talking to you, but you
don't have as much freedom at your job.
Kenneth, DC, can you hear me? No, because a while ago you flagged, so you need to promise that you will not flag.
YouTube is hating. They hating heavy. There must be some Becky at YouTube hating the hell out of it. Well, I'm going to give you a hell of a lot more to hate on it.
Yes, can you hear me?
Must have disconnected it. I'm over there on the black channel there. They headlong into the truth you didn't like. All right. So she's realizing that men of spontaneous. She's a woman who deceived herself into believing that just because she's a well-known employee, woman of means, and thus would be compatible with a man of means. Men of means, spontaneous, and she found out she is of means. She's just upper middle who has to stay attached to her job, otherwise she can't maintain what she got. And she's taking horrendous offense because
Guys, huwag kayong mag-flood, guys.
My makeup off and I'm watching. So if you didn't make a plan earlier in the day, or better yet, a day or 2 or 3 in advance, out anymore, because that ship has sailed. With you at this time. It doesn't have to even be a date. I want to see you at this time. Are you free at this time? Or when are you free? I will accommodate my schedule to see you. When are you free? I want to see you. But men of 2020, it seems like it's pretty. And I'm not a feminist, so please don't take this. I think men are great. I think men have failed themselves and they failed us. And I'm just great guys out there who need a little help. And I don't think that there are a lot of women that are stepping up and saying these things. And not FaceTime me, I swear to God. Quite frankly, I don't think that there are a lot of women that aren't raging feminists that don't look like Lena Dunham. They were saying these things to you. So I'm going to go ahead and say them because they need to be said. I am really so sick of my friends having to deal with trash men. I am tired of dealing with trash men, so I'm going to help you out. Make plans. So let's go through these lists again because I know y'all have a list. Number 1, are you single? Number 2, make a plan. Nobody wants a pen pal. We want to actually see you. If not, don't text us because it's a waste of our time and we don't want to see it on our phones. Got it?
Magbaba, basta bawal ang flooding. Mangisda pag flooding.
Value. Take that. Okay. If you want to, then that's fine. But please do not mix in my friends who have something going on with your other girls that have nothing. There is no job that is unimportant. There is no job that's not valuable or that's not worthy. It is. But if you want to mix in people like me and people like my friends who are go-getters, who work really hard, who make their own money, who are talented, skilled, and ambitious, please don't mix us in with the Tatianas. We don't want to be there. If that's what you want, find them. Cool.
okay, but she's complaining because that's what most of the men that she's meeting, they are. What she really means is when she says Tatiana, this is woman shaming. So she's shaming any female who's not her. That's what she's saying. And this is what most women do. They try to shame men for their choices in women. Now, men are not allowed to shame women. They can go off and go have all the bastard babies they want. They can go ahead and rack up as high a body count as they want. They can have their draws in the streets as much as they want. You have to accept that as a man, that she's got sexual prerogative, but you're not allowed to do that. Now, understand what's going on here. Do you understand what her complaint is? Because this actually dovetails with the previous thing that she said. I'm not going to do like I did on the previous one and roll it all back and run it back and play it all again. But notice she said she's upset because these men of means that she meets, they spontaneously show up and just expect her to be available. And the error that as men of means, they have freedom, and you deceived yourself into believing that you are a woman of means, when in reality you are not. You're not two people of means. He's a man of means, and you're a female employee who is fully invested in her job. Thus, you don't have a lot of free time. Next, she's saying, and don't confuse, now she broke it up into 2 points. Don't confuse me with the Tatianas who don't have anything going for themselves. So what she's saying is that she's upset because men of means have penalized her because she's so wrapped up in her job. Because notice what she said was the problem. What do I mean by value?
Who work really hard, who make their own, people like me and people like my friends who are go-getters, who work really hard, who make their own money, who are talented, skilled, ambitious. Please don't mix us in with the Tatianas. We don't want.
Women like me, we are go-getters, we work hard, we're talented. People, how much time does a woman have to hold a relationship? If she's telling you my being, what constitutes me as a person is I'm a go-getter, I work hard, my job, what I do is my profession. What she just articulated were all the reasons that men are putting her in their back pocket. But she's not framing it that way. She's framing it as, well, you just don't value. Ladies, listen to me right now. Especially black women, y'all are good about this. Your job, chasing your job, where's the man in that picture? What benefit is you're investing all of your time in a job? How does that benefit a man? You're sitting here telling us that I work 18, 19 hours a day. I'm a go-getter. Well, that means that if I'm a man of means, that means my spare time and body else, because you simply won't be. You are, cool you are, articulate you are, accomplished you are. Yeah, but you're not available. No, she's basically telling you that her job is her kid. Her job is her child. So she wants to come first for a man. Fellas, you gotta be single. You gotta have a plan. You have to value me. When she says value, she doesn't mean value. She means you have to value me. So you have to put her first. But this is right before she explains to you that, by the way, I will never put you first. As a matter of fact, what you need to value about me is the very fact that I will not put you first. Listen to it one more time.
Valuable or that's not worthy, it is. But if you want to mix in people like me and people like my friends who are go-getters, who work really hard, who make their own money, who are talented, skilled, ambitious, please don't mix us in with the Tatianas. We don't want to be there. If that's what you want, find them. Please, for the love of God, do not mix us in with them because we don't want to be there. And quite frankly, we take it as an insult if we find out that you are also talking to 5 Tatianas who have not. And my friends, there's almost really no coming back from.
That's the other thing right there. So, as females that you don't approve of, here's the problem. Men don't look for the things in women that women look for in a man. So a man is talking to a woman, him something, possesses something he wants. So rather than you get Tatianas, soak up the game, ladies. You need to look at them and soak up the game. And holes in my game. If you, but you're losing to the Nikas and the Shantanika, if you're losing to them, because there's holes in your game. See, here's where most women don't like to be critical of themselves. If you ask a woman, you ask any woman in the chat room right now, my last relationship, and I was the cause of it. Women never say, my last relationship went bad and it was my fault. Now, if she does say it was my fault, she's going to say, it was my fault so long. I love I stuck with it. No, women don't say, yeah, I messed up the relationship. I was the problem in the relationship. He was fine. I was the one who ruined it. Women don't take accountability. They refuse to be self-critical. And because of this, they're never able to be introspective and say, let me correct my mistakes. That arrogance robs them of the ability to correct their mistakes. Tommy's case, she's articulating why it is the men are not doing what she wants. She's articulating it and ain't getting it. If you're trying to say that you're losing to lesser females, these women are not as valuable as me. You need to value. These women are less valuable to me. All right, you losing to the less valuable women. Oh, the problem is men ain't no good. No, you got holes in your game. These other women are filling in the gaps that you're lacking. And you're just consider that for a few moments. When she says you need to value, she means you need to, and then she's gonna I'm busy working hard. Value, ladies. What value is Tommy building up? And I'm talking to all the women out there. When she said, I got my own money, you hear this from black women all the time. I got my own money. Very much, you poorest women in America, but okay. I got my own money. So what is the value for a man that you're building up? Because what if a man don't give a damn how much money you make? You say value. Okay, where is your value under those circumstances? If you're talking to a man who doesn't need your money because he's not some broke dick who's financially dependent on his brother, then where's the value you're bringing? Well, I bring money. I got money. What else you got? I got a job title. Well, I don't work where you work, and I'm not one of your subordinates, so they ain't got no value. What else you got? Well, I'm a go-getter. Wait, I'm a go-getter. I got enough hustle for me, you, and all your 12 fictional friends. What else you got? This is your third strike. So what she's telling you is she's disarmed. All the things she brings are things that men already have, but she's put all of her relevance on things that men have already got, and she's complaining that the men don't value it. No, we can't value something we already have. Remember what I said at the very outset. A woman's responsibility is to bring to us the things that we do not have, not to get us to triple down on the stuff we've already got. But when a woman doesn't have what the man actually needs, she then attempts to shame him into accepting that which she does have. If all she's got is sex, she tells you that intelligence and principles and virtue don't matter. Shout out Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion. If all she's got is sex, she's going to tell you that principles and values and intelligence don't matter. If all she's got is a job, she's going to tell you that nurturing and sex and femininity don't matter, which is what she just said. Now, she thinks she's going to talk her way out of this, but she really isn't. We'll go ahead and back this up a little bit.
5 Tatianas who have nothing going on. People like me and my friends are going to be insulted by that. And there's almost really no coming back from it. So if you want that kind of a girl, the kind of girl who's just kind of happy, going through the motions of life, not really super ambitious.
Okay, brief pause here. Yes, I know I'm chopping and screwing it all over the place here. She said there's almost no coming back from that. You know why? Because women love a player. Oh, hell. Oh, hell, am I spilling the beans? Reading to you from the Black Book. Women love a player. They never get tired of a player. That is what gives a man his value, is his ability to have sexual access to multiple women. If you no longer have sexual access to multiple women, a woman sees no value in you. There is no status of being with you. The only thing that makes a man have status is if other women admire you. If a woman walks into a room and nobody admires you except for her, very quickly she's going to stop admiring you. So men retain our value by retaining our ability to have access to multiple women. So she really couldn't stand by what she was saying right there. She wanted to stand by it, but she really couldn't. When she said, well, and if you do something like that, if you're talking, she just said, and if you're talking, if we find out you're talking to 5 other Tatianas, well, there's no coming back from it. We're done. Well, there's almost no coming back from it. There's almost no coming back from it. Yes, in the chat room, ladies, y'all need to be honest with yourselves. Men wouldn't be players. We would all be sitting at home like, damn me, Ward Cleaver from Leave It to Beaver. If that was the type of dude that women gravitate to, we'd all be doing it. Women don't like that. Women tell you they like it, and in reality, that's not what they really want. A woman wants a man who can pull females, because that's the only way that it's an accomplishment to be with you. There's no value in getting a man who can't pull nobody. Where's the value in you? Women value a man who can pull broads, because that is what validates to her that she's the top broad. She's the top chick. Yeah, I got a man. He could choose anyone he wants. He chose me because I'm just that damn good. He chose me. So that is how men validate women. And a woman wants a man who, but he access to other women if he doesn't possess the ability to pull other women. So an honest woman is never, and that other women don't desire. Prove that other women desire you, she's not going to say. And even Tommy wouldn't gonna go that far. Yeah, she's ain't that mad. She's gonna start. She's saying things to serve her personal best interest. I want a guy who can't pull chicks. No, she wants, so she can validate to herself that she's the top female. Because how can you prove that you're the top female if your man doesn't have a variety of choices? That mentality doesn't work in the female out there showing her sexual for a female. Or it's an asset when a man can do it.
Me and my friend, and there's almost really no coming back. The kind of girl who's just kind of happy, not really super ambitious, hasn't really a whole lot going on other than she's pretty. And please do not mix us in. So value out there that I know that are my good friends who have a, but who can't seem to find a decent 5 to 10 to 15.
Back to what she just said there a moment about her amazing friends, and they can't part right one more time.
Really found herself going on other than she's pretty. Please just go after them, and please do not mix up.
These Tatianas are women who don't have a lot going. They're pretty, but value. Get this through. Ain't gonna change male nature. bull crap. Male nature. You tried to corrupt, and it hasn't changed male nature. What we value. Value being pretty. What she said is if you pretty. And what I'm saying is, men are the simplest creatures in the world to understand. And she's failing. Because she's trying to. Oh, you don't need a worker and a go-getter and titles that do you no good. This other chick who just smiles, but she doesn't have my work. She's trying to tell you you should not what you actually
want to be there. Then she's pretty. Please just go after them. Super ambitious, hasn't really found herself yet. She's pretty. Please just go after them. And please, it's just kind of happy going through the motions of life.
That whole part there, let me back up a little bit.
To be honest, who have nothing going on, are going to be insulted by that. And so if you want that kind of a girl going through the motions of life, not really herself yet, doesn't really have a whole lot going on other than she's pretty, please.
Happy just going through the motions of life. In other words, she's just happy being herself. Is that what you're trying to say? So when you were 22 and just happy being yourself, that wasn't a bad thing. But if another woman's able to pull men and all she has to do is be happy with herself, that's a bad thing. She's not, quote, really ambitious. So in other words, she's the chick that the man can call at 11 o'clock at night because instead of being married to her job, she actually has free time. And he's like, baby, I'll take care. What man is going to wife you up when he's going to be your protector and provider simply so he can spend no time with you? You're majoring in the minors and telling yourself they're the majors. Then saying that she hasn't really found herself. Ladies, now that's the most insulting one of all. Ain't none of y'all found yourselves. Women are the most ambivalent, transient, damn near schizophrenic consumers in the world. Women shift their taste. There's a reason why the corporate world wants to cater to women. Because go into any store in America, any store on the planet, go take a look at the section for men and then go take a look at the section for women. In most of your high-end stores, the section, I'm talking about high-end stores, if they have a men's section, that section is going to be a part of another section. For the women, they got their whole floor. They have their own floor at these stores. Men get a corner of the department store. Women got their own floor. That's just how transient and frenetic women's choices are. Women don't ever find themselves, and that's what defines women. They are constantly in flux. If she hadn't really found herself, you need to men look at you. You all are always unsure, uncertain, always. I like purple, I like brown, I like green. Gotta have 10. Some women gotta have 50 different shades, different colors, different. Men can wear the same damn thing perfectly comfortable with. If a woman had to wear the same thing every day, it would crack her psyche. Because I gotta switch it up. I gotta change it up. So to pose that as a negative, that's a woman who doesn't listen to men. If you ask us, yeah, y'all are all like that. So far, you've just described women in general. You're all like that.
Just go after them. And please do not mix us in. We don't want to be there. I promise you. So value. There's a lot of women out there that I know that are my good friends who have amazing jobs, who work really hard, but who can't seem to find a decent guy, even if they go up in age 5 to 10 to 15 years, because those guys all want to be with 21-year-olds who have nothing going on.
Oh, there you go. So once again, now notice 21-year-olds who have nothing going on. She's only 28. She wasn't making these complaints 5 years ago or 3 years ago. Now she's complaining about age. I got a question for you, Tommy, and to any women agreeing with her. What happened to the sisterhood? No, your red pillars ain't gonna go into this. They don't know anything about it. They don't think this way. Reading to you from the Black Book. What happened to the sisterhood? Why is she sitting here so viciously downing other women for their choices? If another woman don't want to work like that, what is Tommy doing stepping all over her? Why is Tommy hating? If another female just wants to be 21 and hang out, why are you hating, Tommy? What happened to supporting her? This is her following her karma and her life choices. Why are you downing her? This isn't men doing it. This is Tommy doing the moonwalk all over these young women's asses. She's giving 21-year-old females the Boston Stomp. You're 21 and not doing anything. Yeah, that's why these men of means who only call you and then they friend zone you, Tommy. This is why the men of means are going out with her and friend zoning you. You've articulated why you're failing. They're going out with the 21-year-olds and friend zoning you. Here, and she has been putting the boots to these young women. Perfectly happy with their situation, and Tommy is saying, nope, that's wrong, this is bad, no, this is wrong. Where the hell is the... What happened to the sisterhood? Believe all women, and where's the sisterhood at? What happened to supporting young women? Now, what I'm about to say next is to you young females. Those of you who are 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, when you all were asking before, see, some of y'all were hating. The red pillars, they ain't got it. I'm just reminding you constantly, by the way, did they point this out to you when we said before that the age of demarcation, that line where they crossed the line from being young women, y'all was like, being in my 20s is still young. No, it ain't. And she just proved it. She's 28, hating on females who are 21. Do you see just how slight, just how thin that line is between young females and females who are over the hill and have aged out? Do you see how thin that line is and how quickly you cross it? Before, when we said 25, a lot of you was thinking, oh, you're exaggerating. You're just blowing it up. You're exaggerating. No, once they hit 25, they start hating on the 21-year-olds. They start hating on the 22-year-olds. Once they hit 25, definitely by the time they hit 27, 28, they're hating on the 21-year-olds out of their 20s before they're mine.
Damn.
And if this is what Tommy thinks on the internet, year-olds at her job, for those men of means at 5. If this is what she really feels about them, and this is what she's articulating on the internet, can you imagine what she's doing to 21-year-olds in the real world? No, 28 is not young to be bitter. 28 is old in female years. Y'all are old by the time you get there. You've aged out. You've aged out. And by the time you all are 28, you're already working on undermining the 21-year-olds. To the 21-year-old females listening to this live or recorded, do you see how quickly these women turn on you? Do you see how quickly they turn on you? You're 21 years old, and all she got to do is be 25, 26, or 27, and she's already got the knives out for you. She's already setting up traps for you. She's already openly undermining you and trying to pressure men and shame men into seeing you as a negative simply because of your age. Now, when she was your age, it all's fair in love and war. But now that she's no longer your age, I want the early 20-somethings, you 18, 19-year-olds, between the ages of 18 and 26, I want you all to understand she named that age range for a reason. Or at least she started her age range at 26 to 34 for a reason. Because you see how she brought it full circle. She's back to undermine you. She's back to cut the knees out from under you. And do you see, you didn't have to be old. 21, 22, they're saying that no, you very quickly age out. And even those in your 20s, no, you're either a early something. You're either somebody in your early, and the chicks in ain't got no love for you young hoes. And I said it. These chicks love for y'all. They're already scheming and plotting to. So when you start talking, if you start listening to them and taking them as the voice of authority, and you start harping on their advice, you better understand they don't. Tommy doesn't have men's best interest at heart, and she doesn't have 21-year-olds and 22-year-olds and 23-year-old women's best interest at heart either.
Very unfortunate. I don't think it's going to be fulfilling. But I would say to the men out there, try to maybe find a woman that you can talk to, communicate, or shit together, might actually be something going on or want to have something going on. Have to be on TV. She doesn't have to be a television producer. She doesn't have to and have something going on. Be a lot more fulfilling. And if you actually and stable relationship, defined. Not
fulfilling and sustainable relationship. Getter who climbing the corporate ladder. Tom, women today, she's describing what her with no benefit to men. And you know why? I'll need to take notes. Damn notes. In so many women today, those of you over the age of 26 who are trying your corporate career to quote add value. I mean, you know what the real problem is? They truly do. Man has 1 hour during a day. damn privileged. My job and my manager, why I can only really give them about. So as my man, if I hour of my time, oh, that's pretty damn generous. Folks, this is significant. I'm that, which means that my exceptionally valuable. If Tatiana can 7 hours a day, give you 1 or only give you 30, my 30 minutes so much more because I have so, yeah, heifer at your job, PTA, that's value to me. Tell me, for all the video down, did any of them here? By the way, if you want to know why it is that people are more in depth over there, but I'm just giving you a dimensions that you get from us. She's saying this because she told you already, I'm valuable. Well, how valuable does she think she is? She thinks she's so valuable that any residue of time that she's left behind, any table scraps that she can flick off of her plate, that a man should be grateful because I don't want to even say Tommy Lauren because most women today think like this. Tommy is a great metaphor for most women. Most women today think like her. That you should be grateful that she makes any time for you. That any amount of time is available. You should be grateful. Yeah, Tatiana can give you more time, but the 30 minutes you get from me or the hour you get from me, oh, that's quality. You're not smart enough to understand what you get from me. That's quality time. And she truly believes Bible screed. How many of you caught that?
Not the Tatianas who just want to look cute and post any action I want, a sustainable and healthy and stable relationship. That's probably the kind of girl you're going to need to find. Not the Tatianas who just want to look cute and post Instagram stories. Now, I love a good Instagram story. Y'all know I do. I love a good boomerang. I love a good whatever. But if that's all you do, men, if that's all she does, probably Houston, we have a problem. I'm just going to let you in on a little tip. The next thing on my list is this: consistency. It really does not help me or my friends or any woman in general if you are really cool and you're really interested when you first start talking to them and then give it 3, 4, 5 days and all of a sudden you don't make plans, you don't really care. Other Tatianas, consistent. To be inconsistent and you want to ghost and you want to fall off the rail. Give you a pro tip. People like me and people like my friends, we aren't going to really give a shit after that. We don't really care. The F's have been given and we're kind of done.
All right, so what she really means is if you're not focused on me. Okay? And the more valuable a man is, the busier he is. He's got a life. So when he hits you up and tells you it's go time, he wants you to assume your position as a woman and it's go time. And you're telling him that you're going to tell him when you can be available. Well, if you can't get the job done, don't get mad when another woman will. If you're not available to get the job done, don't get mad when another woman will. It's reality. So she's complaining that no, he called you and you said no. He wants a man of means for him. So she's a man of means. And he does please him. He wants a high value man of options. This is that, behavior among women where they want this animal that doesn't naturally exist in contradiction. I want a thug. I want an intelligent thug. Well, that's a contradiction in terms. I want a thug with sensitivity. What? I want a moist dude with an edge.
Right? What the fuck?
I want a moist dude with alpha. I want a fellow who watches soap operas but has alpha tendencies. That's a contradiction. That's a contradiction. It doesn't actually exist. So trying to get a man of means who doesn't have options. I want you to be a man of means, but I don't want you to have no options. So if I don't cooperate and if I don't get with the program, I want you to just be stranded and stuck still to you. And that's a contradiction in terms.
I'll tell you, turned off, I am turned off. And I don't care anymore. Because at one point, I probably did care. At one point, my friends, they probably did care. They probably did like you because you expressed interest and maybe you were cool and maybe you were kind of fun to hang out with. But if you're not consistent and you fall off the radar, I give you maybe 1 to 2 chances to fix that because I'm a very direct communicator. Women, this is important. I will communicate to you. If your communication isn't great, I will let you know that. I will let you know that more effort is needed. But if you don't heed that warning and I have to warn you twice, I'm done at that point because I don't really care anymore. Now I'm done.
Fellas, if you are a high value male and in today's society it's not hard, you just have to not be a loser and a bum, don't believe none of this bull crap she just said. If you talk to multiple females, she don't care. Remember what I said at the beginning. If a woman wants, she worries about herself. So now to the fellas in your late teens, early 20s, don't. She doesn't mean a word of it. Listen to a word of it. It may cuisine bullcrap. Don't listen to it. Period. Man who has his... See, this is one of these bully you into being exactly the type. That's the real problem on how to be exactly the type I want. Consistent. I don't want a guy who ghosts on. A guy who's always available when you never ghost on her. Then on me all the time. I need a guy who's out. You're hugged up on somebody. Then she says, hey, you hugged up under me all the time. When men say to females, they want you to pressure women to be easy for sex. Cardi B, you're like, man, I don't trying to marry no damn slut. Okay. Told me to be one. Yeah. So you're going to punish me, aid me into this, and now you're going to yes, we are going to pressure you to be I'm going to punish you for doing it. Said, yep, get ready to take these last. But you said, yeah, we sure did. All right, get ready for the spanking. Yes, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what occurs.
Now I don't care. And I know my friends who are watching this are thinking and saying the same thing because we have these conversations on an almost daily basis. Once you turn us off, we don't care anymore. So let that be a warning to you. You're probably not going to circle back. They always come back. They always come back. But when you're ready, you don't care anymore. So if you want to switch up.
Ladies, if a man, if he does, quote, come back, and this is another problem, Tommy isn't making the distinction between sex and a real relationship. But then again, most women don't. In most women's minds, if a man's willing to sleep with you, that constitutes a real relationship. It's only once he shows you, I got the advantage and I'm juggling, and all of a sudden you don't like it anymore and it's not a real relationship. But no, ladies, if a man has ghosted you, he lets you know your value. If he does, quote, circle back, he's just circling back to see who's available to service his needs that evening. He's not circling back because you the one. He's circling back because you the one tonight.
My last thing on my list is also very important. Don't be, excuse my language, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Now, literally everything she just said in the last 11 minutes was tutelage and coaching you to be that little female. She has literally been coaching you for 11 out to turn very sloppy, sad, and then she's telling, don't be that. And listen to what she says.
My last thing on my, don't be, excuse my, bitch. Don't be, then failed and you lost for my friends. Don't be a bitch. You did it to yourself.
Now this thing epically but done to her. And how this whole video has been a she is then saying, fellas, butt hurt. Okay. Pretty ironic much? The other thing here is now you realize what she's saying, oh, don't be, I try to keep my language somewhat sanitized. Don't be the B word as a man. By the way, now, if a man said that today, they would say that, oh, you're shaming women. You're using a slur against women. Isn't that insulting to women, by the way? Isn't saying that insulting to women? Because what's wrong with being a B, by the way? What's wrong with being the B word? What's objectionable about that you would tell somebody, don't be that? That you would tell a man, don't be that? Because the B word is referring to females. So she's saying that there's something about females that is objectionable. I just thought I would point it out, by the way, there. I think I just pointed out that, by the way, she's saying it. Don't be like us. She's using a female slur word in a negative connotation. Don't be like us. Okay.
Okay? And it's no longer my problem. Now it's become a personal problem of yours. So don't be a bitch. And by the way, if I'm no longer interested because your effort is shitty, that's not me being a bitch. That's not me being difficult. That's me having a standard in which I expect from people. I do have high standards and high expectations. My friends have high standards and high expectations. Do you want to know why? We've worked for those. Okay? We work hard. We're successful. We take care of ourselves. We or have a desire. Okay? That's why we have the ability to be somewhat what you call difficult. It's not difficult. We just have a baseline standard. And
Well, you thought that was just limited to black women. If you want to know why it is the red pill manosphere, whiny kids are, you want to know why folk from the dominant society have started on that right now is because something that they thought was isolated and was just a black problem. They're like, oh, hell no, we'll recognize this. And in reality, it started over there, it immigrated over here, it spoiled the milk, and now the monster is out of control now. But yeah, she just sat here and told you the attitude. Now, she didn't use the word attitude. She didn't use that word. Now, as black people, we would have recognized if she said, and you say we got an attitude. Black men would have recognized that immediately. Since she was smart and she didn't use the word attitude. She said difficult. But notice in the context in which she's is a good thing. And the problem is you do what's in your best interest. Oh, hell no. Man up at acclimating to her difficulty. That's what she's saying. You need, fellas, how many of you have run into a whole bunch of women who have tried to tell you the problem isn't that I'm difficult? Yeah, I'm sure I am difficult. You need to get used to it. You should be grateful to have a future Karen. She's a Karen now. She's not a future Karen. She's not a Karen in training. She's a Karen right this moment. And she's telling you that you should. She's a Karen who wants Becky benefits. She's a Karen who wants Becky benefits. She wants Becky benefits. And it don't work that way. Once you transition out of Becky status, you're done. You're done.
if you can't meet that standard, that's okay. A lot of okay. That's why we have the ability to be somewhat what you call difficult. It's not difficult. We just have a baseline standard. And if you can't meet that standard, that's okay. A lot of men cannot. But if you are one of those men out there, and I
how many of these supposed relationship gurus, former reinvent themselves, relationship gurus, how many of them have an audience full of women, single as they can be? Many are, all of them are so-called career women. All of them, quote, make their own money, which really means they can only pay their own rent. And telling you that the problem is that men just can't handle a strong, independent woman. Did you all ever think that there'd be Beckys and Karens talking like that? Oh, well, here we are. Here we are. Telling you that, yeah, my difficulty is just a price you have to pay for being with me. Here's the problem. When you are 21 years old, men will tolerate you being difficult because you're at the height of your abilities. When you're 22, 23, you're still floating, but you're on your way out. We'll tolerate that from a 21-year-old, 22-year-old, 23-year-old. You get in your late 20s telling us we got to tolerate that? No. You've lost sight of the fact, you're out of touch with the fact that you ain't 21 anymore. Those were privileges that you had at 21. You could be sassy and talk back to us at 21, 22. And then again, it has to be with the right kind of man. You can't just do it with just any old body. But the average 20-year-old, she can be difficult. The average 20-year-old can be difficult. This is a woman who is out of touch with the fact she no longer has the privilege to be difficult. Ladies, don't be out of touch with where you really stand in the pecking order. Don't go into the sexual marketplace trying to walk into Saks Fifth Avenue when you really belong in Michael Kors or maybe Target. You need to be cognizant and aware of where you actually are and where your value actually stands, because a lot of you are still trying to talk like you got the pull of a 21, 22-year-old, and you're so used to men being desperate. What she said, they always come back. They always come back. They always come back. She made this video because these dudes didn't come back. They were offering her something of permanence before. They no longer are. She's making this video because they didn't come back. And she's frustrated because in her mind, she still has the value she did at 21, 22, even though she's expressing animosity towards 21 and 22-year-olds because she doesn't have that value. So ladies, don't be so busy sucking your own air that you fall completely out of touch with where in the pecking order you actually stand.
I have them all over my DMs. Sometimes I check them and you guys are like, what would it take to be with someone like you? What would it take to be with your friends? What a standard. That's okay. A lot of men cannot. But if you are one of those men out there, and I have them all over my DMs, sometimes I check them and you guys are like, what would it take to be with someone like you? What would it take to be with your friends? What are girls like you? What are they looking for? I laid them out for you very simply there.
Ladies and gentlemen from around the world, the advent and rise in popularity of the private message, of the direct message, has been the single greatest catalyst for bloating and hideously bloating and inflating the self-opinion of women around the world in the last decade more than any damn thing else. Women are narcissistic and self-absorbed by nature, and DMs create a private cult. You heard that phrase coined here. Private messages on social media allow females to curate and cultivate a private cult. So they open up their DMs and all of the cultists, all of their worshipers, you're getting it from the Black Book, all of their worshipers are in their DMs. Y'all better be taking notes. They open up their DMs and they see this long list of worshipers. In some cases, it might be dozens or even hundreds of men long.
Hundreds, nigga. Hundreds.
All of them appealing to her base instincts and her conceit.
No cap. It'd be hundreds in her DM, dog. Nah.
All of them asking, what do you want? What do you want? I'll lay it at your feet. Here's the problem. It's a lie. None of them fellas are able to make good on giving you what you want. They just want to know what the price is so they can see if they can con you into getting it. But they know that women value ego. And a full DM box is enough to blind women today from the reality of where they really stand. You've got hundreds of DMs. None of them are from a man of any value. Those are all dudes begging for sex. And that's your frustration. You can talk about your DMs, but your DMs are not really anything valuable. Your DM is a wrecking yard. Your DM is a junkyard.
He gonna say it's a graveyard though? Yo, he be dragging.
That's the problem.
Yo. That's out of pocket.
Your DMs and your PMs, your private messages and direct messages and mixed messages, they're a junkyard. You've just got piles and piles of crap you don't even want. And them bragging about it. It's not a shipyard, it's a junkyard.
He is dragging bitches, yo.
It's not even a salvage yard. There's nothing to salvage. It's just a bunch of garbage. It's a junkyard. You can't do nothing with it. She's upset because she's got all of these choices and no options. Because if those were real options in her DMs, she would have just clicked respond or reply to the next guy in her inbox. She wouldn't be on Facebook video complaining. Because remember at the outset, remember what she said? I talked to my mom and men are trash everywhere. Doesn't matter where you go. Guess what? That includes her DMs. Her DMs is trash there too. And she's expressing her displeasure with it. You have a bunch of people trying to get your attention, but nobody who you want to get their attention. Nobody that you can brag to your girlfriends at your job who are still struggling to find a man. There's nobody in your inbox that you feel like would elevate your status to make you look good in front of them.
In order to have a shot with a girl, all over my DMs, sometimes I check them, and you guys are like, what would it take to be with someone like you? What would it take to be with your friends? What are girls like you? What are they looking for? I laid them out for you very simply there. In order to have a shot with a girl like me or girls like my friends, girls that are worth a damn, you don't really have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even really have to make a lot of money or have a really fantastic job. You just have to be determined. You have to be in some way successful in that you want to attain some certain kind of success for yourself. You're driven. You have goals. You can handle a woman with standards. That's not going to turn you off. And you're going to put in the effort to be friends. We deserve that. And
now, did you all hear what she just again? One more time. I want you to hear what she just said. Listen carefully.
Me or girls like my friends, girls that are there. In order me or girls like my friends, girls that are worth a damn, you don't really have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even really have to make a lot of money or
okay, you don't have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even have to make a lot of money. Now, we all know that's a damn lie. If you think that Tommy Lauren is going to be dating the UPS driver, you's a damn fool. If you think that Tommy Lauren is going to be dating the security guard at Walmart, you're a moron. You don't have to make a lot of money. In her world, a lot of money would be 100 million. She's like, no, you don't have to make 100 million. You just need to make 10. You make 10 million, you're cool. So she's already lying. Or at least she's misrepresenting it. Because when she says you don't need to make a lot of money, she doesn't mean what you think she means. Because your definition of a lot of money is different.
have a really fantastic job. You girls that are worth a damn. You don't really have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even really have to make a lot of money or have a really fantastic job. You just have to be determined. Way successful in that you want to attain some certain kind of success for yourself. You're driven. You have goals. You can handle a woman with standards. That's not going to turn you off. And you're going to put in the effort to be.
You need to be successful, making something for yourself. You need to be standards, and it doesn't turn you off. Laundry list of things that you can do for her, for her, for her, for her, for her. Giving her. She didn't do. Didn't say a word about what she. This is all about what you gonna do for her.
You can handle a woman with standards. That means driven. You have goals. With standards, that's And you're going to put in the effort to be friends. We deserve
that.
Like myself or my
Wow, we deserve list of things. She just came every single and not a syllable about what she's going to do for you. Not one word about what she's gonna do. What she's gonna do is collect all the things you're gonna give. She's gonna do that. But not a word about what she's going to do for you. Just here's the list of things you gonna do for me. And remember what I said before, she's saying, I'm so valuable. You need to, if you appreciate a woman who
with standards, that's woman in some certain kind of success. Have goals, you can have standards, that's
so she's telling you that what she is brings to the relationship standards. You bring success. I mean, she literally said it. You bring the success. You bring the drive, you bring the motivation, you bring the money, you bring the extra effort, not just success. You bring all of that and my standards. Bring standards to a man who's all and she's because a parent standards for yourself going to bring standards to you because you don't get it. You need her to have standards or her standards. That is her contribution. How many females have you guys met in your personal lives that she wanted you to lay down tangibles for her, and what she wanted to offer in the relationship was, oh yeah, my demands. That is my contribution. You should be glad to have a female with these demands. It sounds like comedy right up until you realize, oh, this heifer's serious.
and you're going to put in the effort to be with somebody like myself or my friends. We deserve that. And we will not compromise our standards. I tell you this, it will be a cold day in hell when I for my friends as well. And if my friends are man, please, for the love, not one on planet that is worth feel like she is not good enough.
Just hear the did you hear that? Day in hell be and she says you should, quote, there's no man
and they're thinking about chasing a man, because there is not a man on planet that is worth feel like she is not good enough.
Well, there's too many layers to females make males feel they spend most of their lives deliberately so ruthless school, they are heartless and ruthless about a guy. If you don't meet the standard, she deliberately tries to be as cruel as she can possibly be. This is a practice. They sit up and brag about it. Oh, he thought he was going to talk to me. That lame. I sent him on his way. They make a game of it. But as soon as they have to take a taste of their own medicine, she gets on the internet and cracks. She gets on the internet and cracks. She also says there's no man worth getting for. Who is worth making like you're not good enough.
Man on planet that is worth feel like she is not good at.
I wondered to myself recently of somebody who they're not good enough.
We just have a baseline standard. That's okay. A lot of men cannot. But if you are one of those men out there who can't meet that standard, that's a ability to be somewhat what you call difficult. It's not difficult. You can't meet that standard. That's okay. A lot.
No. If you, a lot of men can't. What? Feel like after chasing, he's not good enough. It's okay for her to, a minute earlier to tell you, hey, you probably won't, can't meet the standard. Man's chasing her, it's okay for standard, but no man, nah, nigga, and she doesn't meet the standard. She's not good enough. I thought that was rather interesting. So she's going to be quick to tell you, you ain't good enough. Really? Really? Oh, yeah, and by the way, remember, she didn't stop there, remember?
If you are one of those men out there, and I have them all over my DMs, sometimes I check them, and you guys are like, what would it take to be with someone like you? What would it take to be with your friends? What are girls like you? What are they looking for? I laid them out for you very simply there. In order to have a shot with a girl like me, or girls like my friends, girls that are worth a damn, you don't really have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even really have to make a lot of money or have a really fantastic job. You just have to be determined. You have to be in some way successful in that you want to attain some certain kind of success for yourself. You're driven. You have goals. You can handle a woman with standards. That's not going to turn you off. And you're going to put in the effort.
You have to be driven, successful. You have to be able to do what a woman who has standards. You have to put in the extra work. That sounds like a man chasing you. So you're saying that a guy can sit here and work hard, be successful, be driven, be motivated, put in the extra work, tolerate your bull crap, and could still end up with nothing. He could still end up ultimately being rejected. But that's acceptable. That's acceptable. Women today don't even hear themselves. They're so busy rattling off the list of things they want, they don't even hear themselves.
To be with somebody like myself or my friends, we deserve that. And we will not compromise our standards. I tell you this, it will be a cold day in hell when I chase a man. And I know that's the same thing for my friends as well. And if my friends are listening and they're thinking about chasing a man, please, for the love of God, do not. Because there is not one single man on planet Earth, okay, that is worth making any woman feel like she is not good enough.
She made this entire video because men have been making her feel like she's not good enough. So she's put a lot of that. She made this video because she doesn't feel good enough. This video's existence is a testament to that. So as far as her not chasing men, clearly she does, because this video's very existence is about her frustration with not getting from the men she desires what she wants. So this video's very existence is a testament to chasing men.
I don't care how hot a girl is, how smart, how successful, how rich. We have all dealt with men who treat us like we are not good enough. No, the problem is we are too enough and you can't handle it. So those are my checklists. Again, I will go through.
You're all familiar with the phrase from Tywin Lannister that any king who has to say that he's king he's king is no. A woman has to tell you. That's your first clue. Enough.
Through them. Tuning in. Single. No, really. 2. Pen pal. 3. Value someone who has. Be consistent. And then don't fade out and ain't gonna work. And last, if all else fails.
Well, there's your dream gal, right? Your dream gal there. I'd actually like to go, and yes, I know she made a follow-up video. It really wasn't what you think. And oh, well, you know, the dominance and white men pulled her. I saw her response video that what Tommy was doing was smoothing everything she said. For public purposes. People angry with you. When a woman is angry, telling whatever she says to you is what she truly in her heart of hearts. When a woman is telling you the truth about you.
Damn.
Mad at you, filtered. Yeah, that stuff when I'm angry, you men are trash. You should be happy to have as me. You just Tiana's. You need to and more work and more work. And you're all she meant what she said. She said it. She was the follow-up video, the smooth. Take that follow-up video as anything you've ever seen. Sincere. She said that document because it's good politics. She still wants a man. Video was so that she can she really wants, because she slipped up and said, but the men that she really them, not for us. That she only made that follow once. This is to smooth it over with them. It's just to smooth it over with them. Her video is still up on Facebook, as a matter of fact. Still up on Facebook now. So she did it as a Facebook Live, but the video's still there. No, the video is today. Not I saw it today. I got this. If you don't know how to use Google, you dumb all you want to. Tommy speaks for, even though she didn't want to say black women in America, in Western society, speaks for them. Women believe that they are entitled to a man because here's what you got: the symbol. We are a status symbol. Get confused. The symbol status. We get confused. Trying to pressure you into being something that they don't need. But at principle. Men are like an expensive handbag. Oh no. No. Men are a status symbol like having the ability to fly.
This nigga, man.
Imagine if you had the ability to fly. That's the type of status symbol that a man, a high value man, is to a woman. It's like giving the ability to fly. It's not like a handbag. It ain't like a pair of Prada shoes. Oh no, we're way beyond that. Welcome to the black book. The red pill don't know this. They can't tell you what our value is. I can tell you what the numerical value is. This is a level of the game and the business nobody else gives you. Understand that as men, we transcend handbags and shoes and clothes and cars. We are beyond that. You have to understand what makes us men is something that cannot be replicated. It cannot be duplicated. A true alpha male, a true male of resource, a true male of intellect, principle, and accomplishment, you can't replicate that. Because you are a completely unique creature. Pick up what I'm putting down. Put on your isotoners and pick up what I'm putting down. When you are a resourceful, valuable man of means, you are a different type of creature, and I mean that literally. Literally. You are a unique creature. When you're a man who's got broad shoulders and you speak with a baritone and you bring accomplishments that other men aren't able to achieve, you're a unique creature. As men, we understand this with animals. What is the ultimate animal pet for a man? The big cats, not a dog. If a man had the ultimate animal pet, it wouldn't be one of these domesticated wolves that you call a dog. It would be one of the big cats. If all of us had our druthers, we would all have a pet lion or a pet tiger. No, we're way beyond tortoises and dogs. No. We want something for real. We want something on a different level. So a dog owner, a woman can have a poodle. What we want as men, we're way beyond that. We want a completely separate animal. And yes, if they ever clone dinosaurs or saber-tooth tigers, we'd want one of them. The only reason we ain't got one is because we can't get one. But if we could, we'd have it. When you find out what it is that we aspire to, You also have to understand that what makes us dangerous as men is what makes us attractive to women. Oh, I said it. I said it. What makes us, it is that air of unpredictability, and yes, I will say it, danger. As men, it is that atmosphere and air of danger that women like about us. Most to get choked because you like that air of danger, and you don't want to be choked by a woman. You want to be choked by a man. Oh, am I getting way off into the damn woods? Am I just breaking it all down? Yes, I am breaking it all down. You desire to be choked by the firm hands of a man because that element of danger that his hands introduce cannot be replicated or duplicated because it requires a lack of control. This is able to make yes, I'm telling on the female, but they ain't telling you. I don't have to choke nobody. The females choke themselves. I just sit back and watch. And they need it to be real. It needs to be sincere. Now, no, she don't want to get killed. That ain't what she came for. But she does want an element. She wants to know that real element of danger, and you're the only one who can do that. You're the only one who can do that. So as men, you got to understand that. Don't worry, some of the freaky. That's not freaky, that's female. That's not being freaky, that's just being female. This is what women like because they want a man who takes control. But did you hear the key word, control? By definition, boundaries, it is not control. By its very definition, you can't be the man and be in control. Boundaries. Set boundaries. The experience is phony and false. He's setting them. Creature. As a man, furthermore, on and so forth, you got that V tape that communicates to a woman on to other men or to her. You can control her. You are a woman's version of a damn, I should be charging y'all for this. Your mothers and your fathers, and damn sure the pickup artists and online dudes, they don't know none of this. I should be charging for it, but the game is being given for free today because I'm in the mood. Men from around the world, you are a woman's version of a tiger on a leash. Just like you can see the allure of having a tiger on a leash because it's so much better or so much more exotic than having a dog on one, women see you the same way. Remember, men, like they said in the second season of True Detective, the key difference between men and women is that one of them can strangle the other to death with their hands. So when a woman is able to get a high value man is like a dragon. The things that Tommy is complaining about, that's what she loves. A high value man can breathe fire. A high value man goes where he pleases. A high value man is unpredictable, controls you. That's what well beyond an inanimate object, handbag, shoes. We're well beyond. You're a different type of creature. You're able to breathe fire. You're able to pierce walls. You're able to storm water out of lakes. As a man, you can do things that a woman simply cannot dream of. You want to see women why women are impressed in the gym is simply because she can pick up a barbell, but she can't do anything on the level you can. Professional boxers, professional athletes, yeah, women can run, but if you've ever seen the mixed gender relays at the Olympics, the women show you very quickly, oh, hell no. Yeah, I mean, I can run, but what he does makes me look like I'm walking. As a man, biologically and physically, I'm talking about in literal physical terms, you are a completely different creature. So when a woman is able to get you to submit, and submission is when you make the choice to make her yours and protect and provide for her, that is a status symbol. Because you could kill her or harm her, but she has somehow figured out a way to prevent you from killing her or harming her and to provide and protect for her. You're like fire. You're like lightning. You're like electricity. You're a force of nature. And if she is able to bottle and submit this force of nature to her will, that is what gives her status. She's a rainmaker. She has literally figured out a way to take a force of nature, one of the elements of the universe, and force it to make it submit to her will. While these other women can't figure out how to get this force of nature to even reply to the text messages. Why do you think Jada Smith went running back to Will? Will knows who runs the damn thing. Why do you think that happens with the fellas who are on top of their alpha game? It happens because when you are being a high value man, most of you think it's about money. I just explained to you what is a high value man. The money represents something. Yeah, you need the money because it represents something. And if you got the car and the membership and the physical build and the intellect, all of those validate and represent something else. Those are the pieces that put together this dragon, this unique creature. As a man, that is what you represent in the eyes of a woman. You represent this otherworldly creature. That's who you are. As a man.
You know, I thought I am just like talking to my friends. Yeah, you're all my friends, so.
And if no one ever explained it to you, and I know they never explained it to you before, this is what you need to know. So that you understand why it is it's not working for her and not working for most women. Because most women today are trying to be the dragon. Most women today are trying to be the tiger on the tail, on the leash. Ladies, you can't be your own dragon. You can't be it. You can set things on fire, but you can't breathe it. You can ride the dragon's back, but you can't fly. You could wish you could burn down the villagers' town, but you can't actually do it. You can't be your own dragon. You have to go out and hunt one or attract one, but you can't be your own dragon. You got to go get one. And you don't choose the dragon. Now, this is the part that Tommy and so many other people, so many other women don't get today. You were told that you can choose the dragon. You do not choose the dragon. The dragon chooses you. The dragon chooses you to be their rider. The dragon chooses not to incinerate your ass on sight like he did the rest of those villagers. The dragon chooses not to rip you to shreds. You don't get to choose, pick and choose. You don't get to be your own dragon. And the great lie that so many of you have been told and taught, conditioned, is that you can be your own, but you can't. That man is going to make you his rider, but you ain't going to put a saddle on his back. Tommy is frustrated because she's trying to find a dragon that will let her throw a saddle on his back and do stupid tricks. I want my dragon to do backflips and roll over. Are you damn me kidding me? No, you were able to punk them French poodles. You were able to punk them Scottish terriers. You can't punk a dragon. The moment you try that, hey, roll over on your back and do a backflip thing, as soon as you suggest that to him, you're going to start seeing the smoke start to wisp out of the sides of his mouth. The room going to start getting warm. You're trying to use puppet rules with a dragon. It don't work that way. So as men, I want you all to understand you need to become a dragon. Because women, no matter what they say, they are looking to a dragon to submit to. They want that specialness. That is what makes you valuable to a woman. If you lack the ability to do that, you've lost your value to her. You have no value. That's what she means by don't be a bee, but then again, she's coaching you. You actually made a very good point. Correct, actually. All she had to be empty. Men are. All she had to do is put out one video. It's full again. You. That she don't respect a damn one of you. So in her place, that's gonna be the one she. Every woman is Prince Charming. Every woman is looking for Prince Charming. Prince Charming, they all. Simp Charming and the Dragon. Charming. They don't want Prince Charming because they want the damn dragon. That's what they really want. Lying about bad boys and thugs breathing fire. Dragon who can't breathe fire. Lose their desire for a fire breathing. It ain't gonna happen. So get over that. Just who does stupid dog the female who does not want to. The little ones, some of them want to, but the bottom, and she's never going to stop wanting it. But more importantly, she can't submit to anything else. You can't submit to Prince Charming. He's a damn servant. The dragon is not your servant. So just as a really basic exercise in logic, you need to be her dragon. That's what she's looking for from you. And she's assuming that you know how to be a dragon. Every woman approaches a man. Do you want to know why so many females out here got all these bastard kids and their sexual resumes are so screwed up today? It is because they truly believe that every man has a dragon in him. And once they get into their late 20s, early 30s, and they've made all of these reprehensible vaginal choices.
Vaginal choices.
They've committed all these vaginal misdemeanors or vaginal felonies in a lot of your cases. After they've gone off and done that, then they realize, they get the wake-up call and realize, oh, hell, every man ain't a dragon. Every male, just because he's a male doesn't mean he's a dragon. As a matter of fact, it doesn't mean that he even wants to be, or that he even has the ability to be one. That's what it says. So because a woman can't define what it means to be a man. That's why they make all the wrong decisions. But she does assume that you are a dragon somewhere in there. She assumes you have the potential to become one. So she figures if I sleep with this lizard long enough, one day this lizard or this snake is going to transmogrify. Look it up. He's going to morph and change into a dragon if I keep sleeping with him long enough. Ladies, if you sleep with the Budweiser lizards, the Geico gecko, if you sleep with them long enough, it ain't going to be nothing but a bigger gecko. Or smaller. When you get with a dragon, you better be ready to ride. You better be ready to ride. But not going to choose the dragon. The dragon is going to choose you. Mark out orders to the dragon. The dragon is going to bring you what you need. But you are not going to bark. To learn from this, I was going to take phone because it'll be just a bunch of stupid stuff. Whole lot you all can learn. It can be gained from it. That wasn't explained and so, but there's a lot for you in a lot of places. It's not even wrong in what she's saying. Chipped around the edges, but they don't have enough experience. They're able to properly analyze what's wrong with what she's saying. Right. To the ladies who tuned into this program, you didn't just hear what was done wrong, you also heard what needs to be done right. Now, what you do with it is up to you. But now you know what to do. If you are new here to the business, I want to welcome you to this channel. You've gotten a taste of what we do here. You definitely want to subscribe to it and click the yellow notification bell. As you can tell, we just kind of broadcast it any old random time when something strikes me. Most of the archive of what I've done is on my Patreon because YouTube won't let me talk like I need to talk. So if you really want to go 10 tons deep into the game, you definitely want to sign up for our Patreon and click that subscribe button and notification bell. At least you can keep up what we do here. I moved most of my content over there for safety's sake because we can't really do what we need to do here on YouTube. Got some more exclusive stuff coming up here shortly, as a matter of fact. So definitely, if you're not subscribed to it, you're missing a lot. But this was just a taste of what we do. And as you can see, it's not just some guy yelling about, oh, this is something you hadn't heard before. No, these are things you really hadn't heard. And now you can put it into practice. Any buffoon can go out and yell about hypergamy, 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 and being a, quote, high-value man. But to be a man who's able to articulate what it is that the women are really meaning, that's the part that you don't get anywhere else. And this concludes today's broadcast of The Business. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. And until next time, my brothers and my sisters from all around the world, remember, handle your business. Or your business, Tommy, is going to come handle you.
Whew, that was deep. That was heavy shit, bro. Heavy.
Yan siya o yung
Needed
mga
that.
shoes niya nandyan. Okay, siya yung aking sponsor ng shoes. So, kung gusto nyo makakuha ng shoes, puntahan nyo si Inglaterra Cakes. Yan ay. Collector kasi siya ng shoes, kaya madami kayong makukuha doon. Pumili lang kayo doon. Tapos sabihin nyo yung shoe size nyo. Yan, nagpapadala yan ng shoes at nagpapadala din ng mic. Papadala niya ako ng mic, guys. Kaya I'm very thankful kay Inglaterra. Idol host bukas, kuhulog, hindi kasya yung box nung kahapon. Oh my God, Inglaterra. Nakaka-excite ka naman, Inglaterra. Thank you so much, Inglaterra. Hello, Julieta. Mega shout out to you. I am Rolesa. Mega shout out to you. Thank you for yesterday for the super chat. Inglaterra is also my super chatter. And my voice is like this because my son is sleeping already. That's why. I am Rolesa is my super chatter also. Hindi, tulog si Alexander. Ang init today, Inglaterra. Kaya ayaw kumising siya. Hindi ako masakiting tao. Every year, once a week once a year lang ako nagkakasakit. O once a year lang. Pero yung sakit ko, one day lang din. Alam niyo yung sikreto, guys, pag may sakit kayo, uminom kayo ng madaming tubig. Tapos, pag hindi kaya ng tubig, lemon. Like fever. Na, Inglaterra, Jonah. Nagpapadala yan. Kami 200 plus yung shoes. Pero ito, mag-LS kayo. Mag-LS kayo. Pwede din yan. So much. Kumusta ka na, Julieto? Yan, parang nagutom ako. Ano kayang kakainin ko? Nakakagutom. Jonah G.
Oh my.
Pero guys, kasi Inglaterra, saan yung bahay mo? Kasi more than ka naman super chatter.
They gonna hate me for this.
Ilalagay kita dito eh.
Tiger, the barbarian, the woolly mammoth. All of those things are going to be adopt all of these masculine characteristics, and we Then when you fail, then you come back to us and say, you guys are failing as men. Well, you said you were going to go out there and do everything that we're doing, and you're not doing it. When accountability and responsibility, I'm not going to. The Savvy BG show, shout out to him over there. I believe he's in India. He says, don't marry, please, unless you don't have a baloney pony. All right, shout out to you. Caitlin Ferguson says, if a man is foolish enough to get married, he really can't have a bachelor party, nor should she have a bachelorette party if it got cut off. It got cut off. He says, if they're going to be loyal. Yeah, see, look, all of the...
All right, I'm about to go eat. I'm putting this shit on silent mode for an hour. And yeah, that's just how it's going to go, because that's what I'm about to do. And y'all ain't got no choice. Giola San Juan. Yo, she look familiar, yo. Why Giola San Juan look like Giola, yo? I swear I know her. I swear I know Giola.